Hello. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday or had a good Saturday, depending on your time zone. Hi. Oh, goodness. I'm so tired. My brain's not working today. But hi, Miss Speedy. Hi, Happy. And Lulu, thank you for the lurk. But hi, hope you guys are doing well. You've been up since 5 a.m.? Working on a stew. Ooh, that sounds yummy. What kind of stew? Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good though. I was just chilling before. I was helping Zio a little bit this morning with his computer stuff, and I made some muffins for us, and then he left for work. I watched a little bit of anime. I sewed up one of the soupy plushies, and yeah, that was my morning. And afternoon, I guess. Ooh, oxtail? That sounds fun. I don't think I've ever tried oxtail stew. That sounds fun. I love stews and stuff. Stews and soups. Very good. But yeah. My cousin's cat is currently using me as their bed. Your cousin's cat is so cute. Thank you for sending me the photos. He's so adorable. You guys ever come down and make it for you? Oh, thank you. I'm excited to try it. It sounds fun. That's cute though, Miss Beanie. I mean, that means the cat likes you though if it's using you as a bed. Hi, Nari! How's your Saturday going? I hope it's going well. I'm trying a new dating sim today. I bought this one when it was on sale a few months ago, so we'll see. I've never played a game by this studio before, so it'll be very new. I was looking at the settings and stuff before stream, trying to make sure everything's good. Oh yay, dating sim time. Yeah, it's a little dating sim. I haven't played it before, so this will be like a blind playthrough. Some of them I'll play are like games I just like, and I'll replay them on stream. And then like this one though, I have like no knowledge going into it, so it's just gonna be going in blind and hoping for the best. So we'll see. It looks like it has a prologue, and then it has 4 routes. So I guess depending on how long the prologue is, we'll definitely do the prologue, and then we might start a route. We'll see. So we'll see how long everything takes. I like the music though. I think it's very fun. The intro too is cool. Like when I load up the game, I might try showing you guys. I might close out of it and then load it back up again, so you guys can like see what it looks like. It had like a cool kind of like loading in screen that I thought was pretty cool. So I might show you guys that. I don't know. I don't know how well that would work, but VR Zaddy. That's crazy. That was so funny though. Yeah, poor Zio though, he lost all his stuff. And I'm like, hey, it's okay. We'll get it back. It'll all get worked out, but some of his old commands are kind of funny. Because some of them he literally hasn't changed in like a while. But yeah. I'm excited, we'll see. But I really don't know too much about it going in. I just know that there's like a it's kind of like witchy vibes. And looks, but not like, like cutesy witchy vibes. So I think it'll be fun. But we'll see. I might try... No, I don't think I'm close. I was thinking about closing it out so you guys can see the loading screen, but I think probably shouldn't do that just in case I bug something out. Okay. I was telling him the other day that it's a good time to get organized with his files. I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, well, on the plus side, you can like actually organize your computer this time and get everything where you want it to be and need it to be, instead of just having everything everywhere where you can't find it, you know? Like, yeah, it's a fresh start, but that's like a good and bad thing, you know? Like, silver lining, we can be more organized this time. You know, make backups of everything. I think it'll be good. But, yeah, he's He was not having a good day. He was sorting files into the new drive, or from his old drive to the new drive, I think until like 4 a.m. or something like that. So, yeah, he was working on a lot. I stayed up until like 1 a.m. with him while he was working on it, and then I was like, I need to go to bed. But, yeah, it's definitely a process. But I think he's got most of everything over right now, so that's pretty good. He'll just have to like recode his mix it up and stuff. Alright, I guess I'll go to the game screen so you guys can see what we're playing. Wow, it's so cute. So it's called Love Spell, written in the stars. We got 4 potential love interests here. The cursor is like a little witch's hat, which I don't know if you guys can see that. There you go, now you guys can see it. The cursor's like a little witch hat. Very cute. But yeah, I was looking at like some of their stuff. And like they navigate, I think. So like, yeah, they've got like a prologue, and then each guy has a route. So they've got 4 right now. And it looks like they have a DLC for an extra guy. And then it looks like there's 2 extra ones that they are funding. I know the studio that made this one also has like a farming sim inspired one. It's not a farming sim, but it is a farming sim inspired dating sim. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, I haven't played many from them yet, but I thought it looked cute, and I was like, that sounds fun. And it's a little witchy, a little cute. But I think it'll be fun. But I really don't know much about the game, so I really can't tell you guys much, because I don't even really know that much. I just know it's a dating sim. It looks cute, and the music's pretty good so far, so... I guess we can jump in, and we'll just hope for the best. So we can do new game. That's so cute. I love the little transition scenes they've got. They're so cute. Alright, we'll do a J. So cute. Alright. I also did change the font. They had like a base font, but when I was going through the settings, they had one that's a dyslexia font. So I was like, oh, I'll try that and see if that helps with me reading stuff. So we're going to try it out. This is the open dyslexia font, which is supposed to be easier to read if you have dyslexia. So we'll see. I should run this name? Yes. Now we got our controls. Okay. Those who do not believe in magic will never find it. That's the little quote down here. Send me the link? I will. I will send you the link. I also don't know if this has voice acting or not, so I guess we'll see. Okay. The sun's early rays peek out over the hills of Pastoria town, a bustling suburban gem nestled between the mountains and the sea. As the morning light paints the streaks of pastel across the sky, it signals the start of a brand new day. I can't help but stifle a loud yawn as I close the door to my apartment and head out to my morning commute. Another morning, another day, another adventure. So I say, but I've hardly slept a wink. I stayed up last night reading too many fanfics again. Class is gonna be killer. That's relatable. I've done that before. I've stayed up too late reading fanfics, and I've also stayed up too late reading manga and books in general, so I feel that. My thoughts linger on the heartwarming romantic adventure that kept me up all night yesterday as I start my journey to the town's local university. Okay, so she's a college student. Seriously though, what even was that cliffhanger? After the heroine finally confessed her love to him too. I need to know what happens or I won't be able to move on with my life. Author, please update it soon. That's crazy. It's cute though. The town's very cute. It's got like a little clock tower building over there. As I walk through my usual commute, I retrace the steps that I've taken many times before, but it all seems a bit different than usual today under the morning light's glow. Heart-shaped decorations and advertisements seem to have sprouted overnight outside many shops and streets, signaling the coming of one of the town's local festivities. My eyes follow various couples walking hand in hand, sharing fresh coffee, love-struck looks, and stifled giggles. Stifled giggles? Wow, it's already that time of year again, huh? Nice. Another year of being single, here we go. Poor girl. Whatever. At least my favorite snacks will be on sale. My eyes flock to one particularly lovely-dovey couples sharing donuts as the girl laughs into her boyfriend's coat. The boyfriend smiles as he kisses her forehead, the soft look in his eyes saying all one needs to know. She's like, dang, wish that was me, huh? Yep. Still, I guess it must be nice, right? Having someone you can look at like that. Wait, what am I saying? I have junk food, video games, and fast Wi-Fi. I don't need anything else. That's right, I can live my life just like this. That's fine. I grip the strap of my bag tighter as I pick up my pace towards the bus stop, far away from the crowded street of lovers. It sounds like she's a little bit in denial. Morning rush hour has officially started. Trying to avoid tripping over my own feet, I gingerly step past lines of seats filled with commuters on my local bus before finally finding an open seat near the middle. I sit down and glance around and see all sorts of people caught up in their daily activities. Some are reading the newspaper, some are playing phone games, and others are pleasantly chatting on about their weekend plans. What a peaceful morning. Oh. I look down to read a text message from one of my classmates. Hey, do you know what time the library opens? I need to print out this paper for class today. The paper? For class? Oh my gosh. Shit, the paper! Oh, I'm screwed. I completely forgot that was due today. Now my professor's gonna kill me if I don't turn in something on time. I panic, earning a few strange looks as I type furiously into my phone. Wait, it's fine, Jay. It's still early. Don't panic. I can just haul ass to the library and write it before class. That's horrible time management. That could not be me. I stick to a plan. I've got a plan. No. Oh man, that's the worst. Wow, so much for my peaceful morning. The bus's idle chatter suddenly comes to a hush when the vehicle stops and a conspicuous figure walks in. I curiously look up to see an elderly woman passing through the gate. Her appearance is far more than eye-catching, to say the least. Alongside her, she carries a bag with all sorts of strange feathers, jewels, and... Is that a mummified lizard? Definitely an interesting-looking lady. Oh yeah, look, there is a lizard. And, like, peacock feathers. People begin to murmur and shuffle to the side as the strange woman makes her way down the crowded aisle. Whoa, check out that freak show. Someone must have missed Halloween. Psh. The commuters grow louder and ruder, but the old woman's expression remains unfazed as she slowly sits down across from me. I don't like that I can hear them whispering in my ear right now. I just hear like little whispery sounds in my ear. I don't appreciate that. Crazy grandma, she's nuts heading out like looking like that. Haha, hold up, I'm totally tweeting this. I narrow my eyes at the foul-mouthed gossipers. I turn back to glance at the old woman and see that although her face remains motionless and unfazed, her eyes seem to hold a tinge of sadness. Aww. What should I do? I mean, what does speak up mean though? How do I save in this game again? Oh, there we go. Okay. Does speak up mean like tell the bus to like shut up? Because I don't want to tell the bus to like shut up. But like, you know, you can be like, hey, you want to sit next to me? Hey, what's up? You know, like that'd be, I think, a reasonable response. I'm worried that speak up is going to be like, Embarrassing, but it's fine. We'll speak up for the lady. I'm sure she's a very nice woman. Oh, okay, okay. Yep, nope, she's just... Oh, that's embarrassing. Okay, anyways. Hey, just because someone looks different doesn't give you any right to look down on them. Haven't you been taught any manners? Geez, sorry, lady. The gossip stops as the bus takes off. The rest of the patrons go back to tending to their phones. I catch the eye of the old woman looking at me. She flashes a small smile in my direction. I don't know if lecturing the entire bus was the right way to go about things, but that's fine. You know, standing up for strangers is good. Hopefully it's a nice old lady. Or elderly, I don't know. As I get off the bus, I spot the old woman's figure retreating away in the opposite direction. Suddenly, a curious-looking trinket falls out of her bag and bounces on the floor. I pick it up and chase after her. Hey, ma'am, wait! The old woman looks down as she steps onto a busy crosswalk. Suddenly, the crossing signal turns red, but the old woman doesn't seem to notice and continues. To my horror, I spot a car approaching the intersection at a dangerous speed. The other passerby take notice of the situation as well, but none take action. Hey, watch out! Oh my gosh, is she gonna die? With a desperate lunge, I run and pull the old woman backwards. We narrowly avoid a collision as the speeding car angrily honks while driving by. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh, oh my god. Too close for comfort. I almost became an isekai protagonist. Wow. That's crazy. She is, very into internet culture, it seems. Ma'am, are you okay? Didn't you see the light change? Oh, this lady is weird. She's, like, laughing. Suddenly I look up to the old woman's face to see her grinning from ear to ear. Strong, yet fair. Righteous, yet true. Why, I've been so lucky to meet a girl like you. Why is she speaking in rhymes? What? Ho ho ho! I'm perfectly fine, and that's all thanks to you, dear. Thank you. Thank you for saving this silly old woman. Of course, I'm sorry I pulled on you so roughly, but I just couldn't stand there and watch as you got hurt. Truck-kun! Saved from Truck-kun. Yeah, for real. She was so close to being isekai'd. But seriously, are you okay? Do you need to see a doctor or something? My word, what a benevolent young child you are. Caring, courageous, and quite a beauty too. Oh, it's so good to see that today's youth still has some hope left. I was getting rather worried. Right, thanks, I think. Oh, and here, you dropped this earlier. Oh, it's so cute, it's got a little penguin. I like the little penguin. Very cute. You know, when asked, Hiseo says his favorite animal is one of the fluffy baby penguins. Specifically the baby ones. I hand over both the oddly decorated bag and the strange trinket from before. Oh goodness, why thank you, dearie. I don't know what I would do if I were to lose this precious friend of mine. Ahem, now then, I cannot simply let such a selfless act go unrewarded. Tell me, my child, what is your name? Oh, my name is Jay. Nice to meet you. And no need for repayment of any sort. I'm just really glad you're okay. Oh, pish-posh. Come on, my dear, there's no need to be shy. Someone with such a noble heart like yours deserves to have their wish come true. Now tell me, what is it that your heart desires most, Immortal youth? Power to fly? A romance for the ages? Name your prize, my child. I can't ask her to do my research paper for me, can I? Well, if any of those things were attainable, I think I'd probably go for the last one. Hoo-hoo, trouble in the romance department, eh? Ha! Well, it's your lucky day. For I have just the thing to mend your troubles, dearest. Oh, dear lord. I wish for Sattie's crazy. Oh, goodness. The old lady rummages through her large bag for a few moments. I tilt my head in confusion when I hear the clanging and sloshing sounds, but I am quickly distracted when she triumphantly pulls out a small pink notebook, embolized with golden borders and a heart-shaped gem in the middle. Here, my gift to you, dearie. A notebook? Why, yes, I suppose you could call it that. Don't worry, this should be able to help make all of your wildest, most romantic fantasies come true. The old lady smiles as she pushes the notebook into my hands. And here, take this too, in case you ever need a friend. Oh, it's the cute penguin pen. The old lady hands me the quirky-looking pen from before. At the top rests a glittery bubble with what seems to resemble a small penguin inside, and a little witch hat. I don't want to hurt her feelings, so I guess I'll just take it. Thank you very much, ma'am. You're too kind. A nearby bell tower chimes, signaling the start of a new hour. I gasp loudly as I remember my unwritten paper. Well, it's nice meeting you. I need to go now, but thank you for the gifts. Please be careful crossing the street. Bye! The old woman suddenly grabs my arm with a much stronger grip than I expected her to have. She pulls me close enough to whisper. Just a moment, my child. Rather, a final word of warning before we part ways. Make sure you read the instructions in this book very carefully, lest you end up in a situation you'd rather not be in. Is this like, a romantic Death Note? It's like, instead of Death Note, it's Love Note? Like, you write someone's name in it and they fall in love with you, or you write a romantic situation in there and it happens. Damn, she lives. For real. Got it, sure. But I really have to go now, bye. Have fun. I quickly stuffed the notebook and the funny-looking pen into my bag as I spread off towards my university. Is that the prologue? We got like a little song. Yeah, okay, I was right. So it is like Death Note, but with love. Okay, okay. Oh, until the next full moon. Ah. Ah, she's a student. So cute. I like the song. Very cute. He's cute. He's also cute. This is kind of cute. I'm not into dating sims much, but I was really focused on this and the water I'm using to boil my mashed potatoes. Yeah, it looks super cute. Wow, and there's the boys. Wow, so it does definitely seem like this is gonna be like Death Note equivalent, basically. But with love and not death, so, you know, less traumatic, hopefully. So now we must... Surely we're gonna meet all the love interest, and then it's gonna be like, whose name do we write in the note? And that's probably gonna be end of prologue, if I had to guess. Hi, Ella! Ella has come to say hi. She's meowing and scratching her little scratching post. Hi! She's such a little old lady. Alright. A few hours later. I shuffle around in my seat during class, shiftily attempting to avoid my professor's eyes at all cost. I got the stupid paper done in time. Barely. But no one mentioned a stupid quiz, too. Oh my gosh. This girl needs to, like, get a planner or something. Emma, yeah. She's so cute. She came by to say hi, and then she's probably going back to the couch now. She really loves that couch. Oh my gosh. She likes to sleep on it all the time now. I tilt my head forward, sulking as I stare mostly at a blank answer sheet in front of me. Professor? Wait, isn't this one of the guys? So you can date your professor. That seems slightly unethical, but I mean, I guess we can do it. It's okay. It's just a dating sim. It's fine. Now, everyone, please remember to write your names and ID at the top of the Scantron sheet. Oh gosh, Scantrons. I'm so happy I'll probably never have to use a Scantron in my life again. That makes me feel better about life. Oh, yep, sure enough, Florian. Professor, he's a Scorpio. Your popular college history professor. Oh, he's a history professor who's also a famous archaeologist. He runs on coffee and spite is crazy. This man looks like he runs off spite. Totally. Suddenly, my professor turns to me with a cheery smile. Me. Oh, man. Okay, if we have to know history questions for his route, I will not be able to do that because, like, let me tell you something. With Kent, I could do that because it was math and I'm good at math. I don't know if I could do a whole history thing. I don't know. I think it would depend on what part of history. Suddenly, my professor turns to me with a cheery smile. Right, Miss J? Because nothing says, I did my assignment 5 minutes before class more than forgetting to write your own name on your paper. Oh my gosh, he's calling her out in front of the class is crazy. He really is full of coffee, runs off coffee and spite. Oh my gosh. I once had a teacher like call me out in front of class and like, it happened like this one of my, it was my business communications professor. And he would call me out in class a few times because I sat up front and I was a shy person. And so he would like call me out quite often. Oh my gosh, it makes me want to die. I get so embarrassed. I'm like, I can't deal with that. I do not wish to be perceived. All right. Professor Atlas stops in front of my desk and hands me back my recently written paper. I see a giant red circle with question marks scribbled on top. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. A round of snickers erupt from the class as they watch me squirm nervously under the professor's sharp gaze. I will say that has only happened to me once though, where I've turned in a test without writing on my name. It's only happened once. And I did feel a little silly for that. I'm usually pretty good about it, but I think that one test, it was rough. But yeah, that professor, different class that I forgot the test on. But this one, yeah, I don't know why. Something, I forget what it was. I was doing something. Oh, I think it was like I was fiddling with my pencil while he was talking. And he was like talking about like, oh gosh, what was... I already don't remember what it was, but it was something about like, you know, like how like certain things you can find annoying. And he like used the way I was messing with my pencil as an example of like an annoying behavior that could like be upsetting in the workplace. And I was like, huh? I was like, okay. And it wasn't even making noise. I was just fiddling with it because I needed to be doing stuff with my hands at all times. And like, I was so mortified. And then there was another time where we were doing that like boat survival thing and we were learning about groupthink, and all of my like classmates put something as like a higher up on the list than I initially put it, and he's like, well, why did you not try to convince them to put it higher? And I was like, I don't know, because I was like, I mean, I feel like if like 3 people want it higher and I want it lower, you know, like, and I didn't feel that strongly about that one particular item. I was like, okay, sure, fine. I think it was like chocolate. It was like that like if you're stranded on a boat, which of these items like rank priority of ones you needed? And I had done that problem before, so I knew like one of them was the mirror. But like they wanted to break chocolate higher because they were like, oh, well, that's still a food source. And I was like, I mean, valid. I guess it is still a food source. I mean, it's not how high I would rank it. I think chocolate would go pretty low, but like, I mean, valid, it is a source of calories. I mean, I'm not gonna fight you there. And then he like called me out for that. He was like, this is a perfect example of how groupthink. And I was like, okay, sir. Like, if this was something I cared about, I would stand up for my beliefs, but this is just something I don't care about it. It wasn't that high up on my list of priorities, man. But yeah, he called me out like twice in class, and I was like, it made me so embarrassed every single time. Me and Aria will take care of him. Oh goodness. And then this is so sorry, I'm going on a whole tangent about college, but then during my like final assignment for like my graduation thing, we have like this class we would have to take with like our like kind of like a capstone, and we had to do like a project for it. And it was this big group project, and it was a presentation, and after the presentation's done, one of his comments was like, "And Jay, you spoke a little too fast. It was a little hard to keep up with you, but I think that hearing you talk in this presentation was more than I've heard you talk in my entire semester I had with you." And I was like, okay, thank you, sir. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I was like, oops, sorry. Like, yeah, I talk a little fast when I'm nervous. So, my bad. My B. Like, okay, sorry, I'm a quiet person. I don't know what you want from me. He was interesting. Alright. So anyways, I feel this. This would actually have been here. I hate that. Yep. Also, his name is Atlas, because like an atlas, like the book. Crazy. Or like, I guess a map book? I don't know. When will you learn, I wonder? Wow, he didn't have to call me out like that. Ugh, how embarrassing. And so this is what I would think every time this happened to me. I was like, wow, you really didn't have to call me out in front of the whole class, prof. Like, it'd be a little nice. The university bell chimes, signaling the end of class. Well, that's all for today. The results of today's quiz will be posted online by next Monday. If anyone has any questions or comments about their papers, feel free to drop by during my office hours. And with that, have a nice rest of your day. Students quickly rise out of their seats to line up and drop their quizzes off at the front before exiting the classroom. I eye Professor Atlas as he stays behind, talking to some more than eager to learn female students. I mentally whisper a small prayer before submitting my quiz into the stack with a resigned sigh and turn to leave. Ah, Jay, please do remember to write your name on next week's assignment, yes? After all, it is oh so terribly difficult trying to figure out which paper is yours. I hate him. I think I might actually hate this guy. That's so annoying. What the heck? Okay. I want to fight this guy, same. That's the worst. Like, he's literally like the worst kind of professor. I hate this garbage. Okay. At his words, the group of female students around him giggle and snicker in my direction. I narrow my eyes slightly in a mocking smile that tugs on my professor's lips before trudging out the door. A demon lord. That's what he really is. I'll back you up. For real. He's so annoying. What the heck? I let out a small sigh as I walk into my favorite cafe. Cafe Estrella is a small coffee shop hidden in an alley behind campus. Due to its secretive location, it's normally pretty quiet. So, what's with this crowd then? An unusually large crowd of young girls line up through the cafe. When I manage to push my way to the front, I notice the source of all the commotion and attention. Hi, can I take your order, miss? You can take my last name too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, this poor guy. He is cute though. I can't argue with that, but like, dang, poor guy. Whoa, who's that? New employee? I've never seen him here before. Oh, well, if it isn't our best customer. Welcome back, Jay. Quite a busy day today, eh? Say, have you met our new barista yet? He's quite handsome, isn't he? Haha, he's good for business. I can see that, Mr. Soul. He's quite the crowd. There's quite the crowd in here. After chatting for another few minutes with Mr. Soul, the cafe's kind owner, I discreetly glance at the barista from afar. Eventually, his gaze flickers up and briefly meets mine. Ah, hi there. Welcome to Estrella's. Jamie. Oh my gosh, he's also a Virgo. Cheerful, energetic barista. Started working at your favorite shop. He loves cats. Oh my gosh, guys, it might have to be this guy. So far, this is the most Zeo coded. He's a Virgo. He loves cats. He has a J name. This is the most Zeo coded one, and he's wearing pink. Has kind of like purpley hair. Most Zeo coded so far. Oh, he loves cats. I love a man that loves cats. Jay found the one. Yep. I his name tag. It reads Jamie. She really is cute. But somehow he looks a little familiar too. Huh. I'm snapped back to reality when a swooning girl knocks into me on her way out. It's then that I realize my typically quiet study blah, blah, blah. Study haven has been completely overtaken. I sigh as I make my way outside amidst the chaos. Of course, lol. You know me, I see a guy that vaguely reminds me of my husband, and I'm like, that's the one. I pout angrily as I walk out of the bustling cafe. Man, today's kinda sucked. Oh, whatever. At least Mr. Soul managed to hook me up with some coffee on my way out. Alright. This is the pick-me-up I needed. We're gonna turn this whole day around. Just as I bring the iced latte to my lips, I feel a forceful shove from behind. Out of instinct, I close my eyes. I'm about to tumble forward towards the hard concrete. But, to my surprise, I crash into a much softer surface? Hey! There he is! After him! My attention is drawn to the sound of running as I glance back to see a man's retreating figure sprinting off as two other men in suits give chase after him. And in front of me... boobs? Oh my gosh. But my attention is directed towards, again, a strong scent of a masculine cologne fills the air. Nari's like, and I have found my type. I do. I slowly lift up my gaze to discover I'm essentially cuddled in the chest of a very large, very angry-looking man. Angry man. Great. Just great. Ah, I'm sorry. As my situation sinks in, I jump off of him as quickly as a cat. I only realize what has once been an iced latte is now soaked into the man's expensive-looking red suit. Oh, dang, it's really everywhere, huh? Damn, this was a brand new suit, too. So much for that. Marcello is an Aries, a mysterious stranger who bumps into you on your way home. He's totally a jerk, but he looks totally rich, too. I like that she's like, yeah, he's a jerk, but he's got money, so, you know, keep that noted. Holy crap, I'm sorry, I'll clean it up. I quickly grab some napkins and attempt to pat his suit dry, when a man suddenly yanks my arm away and growls. That's how you plan to clean up the suit worth more than $1 million? You're making it worse. Oh my gosh, $1 million on a suit? $1 million buckaroos on a suit? That's crazy. Why his eyes missing? That's how angry he is? He's so angry his eyes have like rolled into his head. Hi bro, welcome in. I hope you're having a good, or you had a good Saturday. Or having? Yeah, oh yeah, because you're in Australia, different time zone. Or maybe it's Sunday for you then, because Australia's pretty far. But hi, I hope you're having a good day. Grr, my man. Oh my gosh. A million? Did he just say $1 million? Sunday for me? Okay, I got there eventually. How's Australia? Have you tried Vegemite yet? Oh, it's early then. I could sell my entire anime figurine collection, I still wouldn't be able to cover that much. Suddenly, two suited men sprint back towards the large man. Arrived yesterday evening? Ah, cool. So you just got there then. Okay, I guess flights to Australia are pretty long, huh? But, boss, we lost him. He couldn't have gotten far, though. We need to head to towards the docks. Fucking hell, man. I don't have the damn time for this. This man swears a lot. The angry man brushes past me after he hands me a card. The card only has a name and phone number. Marcello? You! Dumbass! I expect a call from you later with plans for reimbursement on the suit. You got that? Dumbass? I mean, I might be able to help with your dry cleaning, sir. I definitely can't afford a new suit. I don't got $1 million to my name. Gang? Yeah, definitely he's a mob boss or something. He glares at me one last time before turning around and sprinting away with the rest of his lackeys. I slowly turn back around and stare at the card, then to my crushed cup of former iced coffee lying on the iced latte lying on the ground. Excuse me, what a jerk! He was the one who bumped into me. Hey, yo, pay me back for my iced latte, asshole. This girl's crazy. She's kind of relatable. She's also kind of insane. The weather's so good. It's 72 Fahrenheit. Hey. It's summertime in Australia, no? It's a crisp 52 here in Texas. It was 70 not that long ago. Because in Texas, it's always warm, apparently, until February. And then it'll ice over. I'm glad you're able to enjoy some warm weather. I drag my feet through the sun-kissed streets of town as a loud sigh escapes me. 12 degrees, I would die. That's so cold. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's summer here. That's so fun. I was thinking about it. I always think about it during Christmas time, but I'm like, that's so interesting that in Australia, they celebrate Christmas during the summertime. Like, that's so different. Alright, I drag my feet through the sun-kissed streets of town as a loud sigh escapes me. Could this day get any worse? I need a drink. No, screw that. I need 3. Girl, well, I hate to break this to you, but you still haven't met one love interest yet, so I have a feeling the day might get worse. Just as I reach out to grab the local pub's door, it swings open from the other side, smashing into me. Ow! Right in the face. Also, he's cute too. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Wait a minute. Jay? Is that really you? Hey, he's also a student. Oh my gosh, childhood friend and lifelong crush, ayo. Oh, dang. Who has no idea he broke your heart. Wow, that's sad. He loves video games and anime. Okay, so we've got my 2 tied right now. We've got cute barista and cute childhood friend. One is pink and likes cats like my husband. One likes video games and anime like my husband. Now I have to pick which one. That's crazy though, that I was like, wow, the 2 that are most visually my type are also personality-wise most my type. That's crazy how that works out. He's a Pisces. Get Zio. I feel a shiver run down my spine as I slowly turn my head to meet a pair of familiar ice blue eyes. Ooh, tough choice, I know. Dang. Enix? What are you doing here? Psh, what's with that face, huh? Is that any way to greet a friend you haven't seen in so long? They look good, but they're nowhere near Pookie. For real. Ugh. I love freaking Casper. R.I.P. Casper. We miss you every day. I feel the blood rush to my face as I simply stare in awe at the man before me. Enix Gray. Gray? One of my childhood best friends. And my first love. Yeah, just throw that in there. I just thought you were studying abroad. I am. My university is currently on break, so I'm only really back in town for the summer. We stand there awkwardly for a few minutes before I hear Enix clear his throat. Still, it's really good to see you again, Jay. I'm really glad we bumped into each other. I feel my heart stutter. Emotions I thought I had locked away deep within my heart a long time ago. I feel as if they're coming back up to the surface. Enix, well, look what the old cat dragged in. At that voice, another familiar-looking young woman struts out through the door and onto the sidewalk. Oh no. That just screams she's gonna cause problems. She wears a confident smile on her face as she clutches at her expensive-looking purse closer to her thin frame. I know her anywhere. Isla, my other former childhood friend and lifelong rival. Isla? Duh, who else? Hiya, Jay. Long time no see. You look, well, the same as ever, really. Isla turns to Enix and gives him a quick kiss on the cheek before linking arms with him. She narrows her eyes at me before flashing Enix a coy smile, almost as if to make sure I'm watching. Sorry for making you wait, Munchkin. There's a line at the restroom and all. Aw, are they dating? Dang, do I need to be a homewrecker? That's bad. Oh, hi, honey. Hi. How's work going, my love? I wasn't saying anything weird. Okay, so, hun, there's two guys that are like you. This is one. I would have to break up his current relationship. But this is her childhood best friend, and he likes video games and anime. Option 2 is a barista, and he loves cats and pink. So, I'm just letting you know. Those are my top contenders right now. Oh, man. I really don't want to have to break up a relationship, though. That just seems cruel. Alright. Babe, please. I thought we talked about the whole PDA thing. You know I'm not comfortable with it. I cast my days down as memories that I would have much preferred to never remember rush back to my mind. I nervously tug at the hem of my dress before looking up. Ah, alright. I forgot you guys are dating now. How times change, huh? I guess I, never got a chance to properly congratulate you both. Why, thanks! Oh, we're just celebrating at the bar like the good old days. After all, Enix was just accepted into our university's top medical program. Oh my gosh, and he's gonna be a doctor? Crazy. Medical program? Wow, I would have never guessed that from you, Enix. Yeah, well, things change. I'm studying to be a doctor now. Is she, like, pressuring him to be a doctor? Is it like he doesn't want to do that, but he's kind of pressuring her because she wants that expensive lifestyle? I'll pull up right now. He looks sad. That's not the face you make when you're with your girlfriend. You shouldn't look sad like that with your girlfriend. I mean, you can be sad with your girlfriend because it's good to express yourself, but you shouldn't be permanently looking sad with your girlfriend. A truly remarkable career choice. I was just accepted into one of the most prestigious law schools overseas, too. And what about you, Jay? What's your life plan like? My chest tightens as I slowly cast my gaze down. Life plan? I don't even know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I just finished up my general course requirements, but I'm still not, decided on a major. Psh, some things never change, do they? He's just emo. True. Our beautiful emo boy. Well, we have to go, but it was nice seeing you, Jay. Let's hang out one day, for old time's sake, you know? Enix and I lock eyes for a moment before he blinks away and slowly waves. I watch as they walk off hand in hand down a familiar street and out of sight. I spin around and quickly wipe the tears forming in my eyes. I take a few deep breaths and I walk into the bar. Old times, my ass. Yeah, this girl cannot catch a break. She's having a really bad day. Oh, is she gonna be drunk when she writes the name in the book? I slam my glass down on the counter. Hey, at least we know she's like probably, if she's drinking, she's older than 21. But if he's got accepted into a medical program and she finished her general studies, then maybe she's like 22 maybe? 21, 22 maybe? Maybe she could be up to 23, I guess, technically. I don't know. Also, I know completely off topic, but it's so good to be in a country where everyone speaks English. Yeah. Another one. I need to drink this entire day away. God damn it. Goodness, sounds like someone's had a tiresome day. Ah, look, another guy. Capricorn. He's a part of the DLC. I remember that. A young man who works at the local pub, but the rumor is that no one has ever seen him outside the pub before. There's something magical about him. Oh, tiresome doesn't even begin to cover it. I literally just had the worst day of my entire life. Again. I wonder what happened this time. First, my demon lord of a professor makes fun of me in front of the whole class. Everyone thinks he's perfect stud, but I see right through him. He's a tyrant. Oh dear. Did you forget to write your name on one of your assignments again? Maybe. And then, my sanctuary was flooded with these bloodthirsty fangirls oogling over this new barista they hired. Ah yes, I've heard that that young man just moved into town. Say, he looks strangely familiar for some reason, doesn't he? But I can't pinpoint where I've seen him before. Okay, so he's gotta be like a model or something. Aw, I'm a Capricorn. Aw, look at you. I'm a Virgo. You totally can't tell based on my personality. Am I constantly having schedules and notes for everything? Okay, yeah, so that means not bartender, but the barista, he must be like a model or something. He has to be like some type of like influencer or like celebrity of some type. But like not a big name, but like a small one. I can't pinpoint where I've seen him before. I know, right? I totally thought the same thing. And after some jerk runs into me and spills my coffee and demands that I pay his ugly $1 million suit back. I'm a Libra if I remember correctly. Oh, hey! My brother's a Libra. We got a lot of different zodiacs in my family. We've got a Virgo, we've got 2 Leos, an Aquarius, a Gemini, a Sagittarius, 2 Pisces, and I don't remember all my parents. Libra gang, yeah. It wasn't even that nice of a suit either. Super gaudy. A jerk with a gaudy suit? Oh my. I think I know exactly who you're referring to. Hi, Kermit! Welcome in! I hope you're having a good Saturday. He comes here often with his assistants. They're quite a lively bunch. The worst part. I ran into my crush after not seeing him since high school when he got together with my childhood enemy. And I even got belittled for not having a major. What if I wanted to major in cheese or something, huh? And we're done. That's one too many drinks for tonight. Well then, I'll just go ahead and leave the tab here, yes? No, wait, don't cut me off yet. I need the alcohol to survive today, please. I have a feeling you certainly wouldn't be saying that in the morning. And it's alright. The day is over now. You can rest easy. Rather, I'm sure that tomorrow will be a much better day. So, although it may feel a little difficult right now, please keep your head up, miss. I'm sure everything will work out just fine in the end. You promise? Used to see which sign you're more compatible with and make your choice that way. Well, here's what I'll say. Technically, Zio's also a Virgo. So, barista guy we could go with. Because we're both Virgos and that's lore accurate to me. I am married to a Virgo, being a Virgo. But I know we're compatible with Capricorns, I believe. But this guy we can't date because he's not in the DLC. And I think it's Capricorn. Well, I know we're also compatible with Taurus, I think. I don't remember. Virgo compatibility. Yeah, Taurus and Capricorn. What is this Eastern European mindset? That's why our love is strong. Yeah. Yeah, and then you can also be compatible with Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. Apparently. I gotta really really didn't remember what most of these guys' signs were, so it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll go through all of them at some point anyways, so. Oh, poor girl. She's had a bad day. Haha, certainly. And if it doesn't, you can just come find me. I will talk it all over again until you feel better. Excuse me, bartender. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, though, I think that one guy, the barista, was a Virgo, and I think her childhood friend was a Pisces. So I'm compatible with both of them, kinda. Ah, yes, just a moment. Although in-game, I think she's a Cancer or something like that, so she might not be compatible with them. If you believe in that. As another customer calls the young bartender over, I watch as he leaves the other side of the lounge counter. The long counter. Well, that was like the nicest part of my day. Ugh. You know what? Maybe he's right. Maybe I'll get... And just as I think that, I feel a cold sensation of something wet all over my shirt and see a woman gasping behind me. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry, miss! Before I can even look up, the woman all but runs away as I just stare at my now vodka-infused shirt. Everything will work out. My ass! This is the worst day ever! I let out a sob in frustration and I throw myself onto the cold marble of the counter. As I do, my bag next to me topples over and the pink notebook and quirky pen from earlier fall out onto the counter. Oh yeah. At least I saved the strange old lady today. She was weird, but she seemed kinda nice. I forgot she gave me this notebook. That was sweet. I mean, it's so cute. And I think she mentioned something about instructions or something? But who even reads those? I'm right, boring. And that's how you know she's not a Virgo. I opened the book, only to find myself staring at a blank pages. Aww, but there's nothing here. It's completely empty. Guess it really is just a regular old notebook. Aww, but she said all my dreams would come true. Hmm? Oh wait, there is something written here. Sounds like Theo. Yep, for real. It's because he's in August, Virgo. Oh my gosh. Whoa, that's cool. It's animated. Candle burn and flame grow higher. May our passion catch on fire. Love and lust are intertwined. This is what you need to find. Huh? There's more? Write a name to this book and to this book. This is a spell. This is a spell that shall be cast until the next full moon. Look, you will have a love that lasts. What? Am I reading? I don't understand a word of this. Okay, write the name in the book. The last a full moon. Okay. Oh. Beware of the power above and below, for the heart heeds no mistress. Should you become entangled in thorns, true love's what will be your seamstress. Is this about sewing? I don't understand anything. Oh goodness, lust? Is that Okay, I'll head out now. I'll catch up with the VOD. Alright, thank you so much for stopping by, Bro Wheel. I hope you have an amazing vacation. Have fun, send photos, tell me what you think about Vegemite. Bye-bye. But it did say to write someone's name in it. Whose name should I write down? Alright guys, so first route. I'm really thinking we should do childhood friend or the barista first because those are the two I like the most. We can start off with the barista since at least we don't have to be a homewrecker in that route. Maybe? I like the music. Very fun. Alright, I think we'll do Barista for now, and then the rest we can figure out at some other point, maybe. Alright. Let's see. Oh. And we're into his route. And we're an hour into streams. That's not too bad. I don't know how far we'll get in his route, but I guess we'll see. Because I don't know how many episodes and how long they'll be. But the prologue was only like an hour, so that's not bad. The Boy in the Cafe, episode 1. Oh, look at the little sprite. That's so cute. Oh, wow. Look at her room. Oh, yeah. She's really into this one anime character. Into the stars and into your heart. Is he an anime character or is this a idol? I feel like it's got to be an anime character if it has a figurine. But he does look like kind of like an idol. I wonder if it's an idol anime, maybe? Or if it's a character like from like the Miku stage or something like that, maybe. My eyes shoot open as a terrible sensation nestles itself in the pit of my stomach. I immediately throw my covers off and dash for the bathroom. I feel terrible. After a few hard-fought minutes on the toilet, I emerge victorious. I swear I'm never drinking again. This time for real. I let out a sigh as I plop down on my cushion, grab my laptop, and turn to the internet for advice. Alright, she's got a video game remote, she's got like an old style iPod, and a laptop. I like that it's all pink, very cute. Been there, girl! Alright, let's see here. There's gotta be some online tutorial for how to get rid of this fast. The 4 best tips to instantly cure a hangover. Okay, this article looks promising. Tip number 1. Don't drink alcohol. Well, geez, a little too late for that one, don't you think? Why the heck would I be reading this article in the first place if it hadn't happened? Whatever, it's fine. These clickbaity pieces always have a few doozies to them. On to tip number 2. Get some rest and take a nap. I look back at my bed for a few moments before turning around with a frown. That might help, but I just woke up. Probably not the best time for a nap right now. Alright, number 3. Come on, be useful. If you're reading this, consider why you're hungover in the first place. Bro. If your life sucks, then just throw it on. What the heck? Another drink in the morning? Who cares? Dude, that's horrible advice. What the heck? Oh, cool. This thing's telling me to die. As if, pal. I have idols and 2D boys to live for. Who even wrote this dumb article? How did this get published? At my sudden outburst, my stomach grumbles again, and my head begins to throb. Oh, come on, man. Help me out here. I'm dying. Tip number 4. Have a hearty, nutritious breakfast filled with fast-digesting carbohydrates. Researchers believe that carbs help ease some of the symptoms of a hangover because they contain glucose that helps reduce blood sugar levels, which... I peer into my screen curiously as I read the accompanying scientifically sounding explanation that comes after the delicious stock image of a gourmet breakfast platter. Carbs. See, now we're talking. A giant gourmet breakfast sounds great. Guess that's what I'll do then. Time to whip something up. Just as I get up to head into my kitchen, my phone jingles. Hey, it's me. Didn't hear from you last night, so I just wanted to check in on you. How are you feeling? What the? Weird. I don't know this number. Okay, so she does like idols and 2D boys. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Good to know though. So this could be an idol then. As my stomach rumbles again, I eye the weird text one more time before shrugging and deleting it. I stare into my nearly empty fridge as I eye a can of soda, a few slices of leftover pizza, and a carton of milk. Crap. When was the last time I bought groceries? At least I think I have milk, right? As I bring the milk carton closer to my face, I gag at the foul smell emanating out of it. Oh god, this is expired 3 weeks ago. Make that had milk. Ugh. Why did you choose? Wait, did you choose someone? Yes, I did. I selected the bartender. Or not bartender, the barista. Just because I was like, I feel like out of all of them, for now, I feel like that's solid, good starting place. That way I don't have to immediately jump into being a homewrecker, you know? I think this one will be fun. Hopefully. And then when we do the second route, that one's gonna be a little more interesting, to say the least. Alright. I can only frown as I turn around to my... I can only frown as I turn around to my pitifully stocked fridge. Yeah, this girl needs to get her life together a little bit. Just a little bit. I move to check my pantry shelves, but only find empty cereal boxes and instant ramen seasoning packets. You know, maybe I shouldn't procrastinate on grocery shopping from now on. I slump into my kitchen chair, letting out a deep sigh. As my eyes land on an empty coffee maker and an idea pops up. Just as it does, though, I spot a pile of bills next to my counter. I know I just said I cut eating costs this month, but... oh well, I guess I just have to grab brunch at Estrella's. I mean, the hospital bill is more expensive than breakfast platter, am I right? Yep, I'm right. Homewrecker would have been interesting. We could do that one next. I know, I am interested in that one. We'll see. To be fair, I think this guy's probably some type of weird celebrity or something. A small celebrity, it seems like. Because everyone's like, man, he looks really familiar. A small self-righteous grin tugs at the corner of my lips as I glance at the time on my watch. I excitedly run back to my room and shuffle to get dressed. Well, I guess let's see how this love spell book works. Like, how in love do they start off being in love with you? Is it like they're obsessed with you from, like, day one? Or, like, how does that work? I find myself smiling ear to ear, humming a small tune as I walk towards the street my favorite cafe is on. After all, visualing a gourmet breakfast from Cafe Estrella is always the start I need to a good day. Oh, what should I get? Maybe... mille-feuille? Pancakes? No, a croissant sandwich. Or maybe an egg and cheese omelet. Or a mountain of hash browns. If so, I need this game. Yeah. It's fun so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm very curious to see how the routes take place. Because different games will go to different extremes. And I just want to know how extreme this game's going to get. Because a lot of... I mean, you guys have seen my track history with these games. They get kind of weird. But yeah, I think it's fun. They're also making, like I was saying earlier, they're making a like farming sim inspired one too that I have on my wish list. It's called Peach Valley, I think. That also looks fun. So we'll see. Hehe, maybe I'll get them all. Gaming cults. I mean, maybe. As I turn into the familiar alley, I spot a new barista, the new barista from yesterday. Wow, I cannot talk. He turns around, humming a small tune, while heaving a large trash bag over into the dumpster. As he lugs a giant bag in, he wipes the bead of sweat off his face with his apron. Oh, it's that new guy again. I couldn't get a good look at him yesterday, but damn, he's really cute. Seriously, no one needs to look that good throwing out trash in the morning. Just as my thought finishes, the barista suddenly turns around. His eyes meet mine, and I watch as a cheerful smile suddenly breaks out onto his face, and he waves and starts jogging over. Wait, what? Did he just wave at me? Oh shoot, he's coming over here. Okay, just play it cool, Jake. Play it cool. Hey, good morning. Hi, good night. I mean, morning, good morning. Wow, nailed it, idiot. The barista's grin widens as he stifles a laugh. Alcohol still in your system, huh? Did you get my text earlier? Your text? I instinctively go to grab my phone as I remembered the strange text I received earlier this morning. Wait, that was from you? How'd you get my number? Oh, ouch. Guess you don't remember last night at all, huh? Not even, that part? Last night? That part? Wait. My eyes widen as I scattered memories from last night resurface. Yo, what did she do last night, guys? Wait. I drunkenly sing and skip through the town streets as I'm given weird glances left and right. La 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 la. My life sucks, but alcohol is great. Last night. That part? Do tell. Suddenly someone knocks into me and I tumble backwards. Owie. Shoot, I'm so sorry. Are you okay, miss? I eye the stranger as he kneels down to help me. His eyes seem to widen in recognition as he looks at my face. Wait, I know you. You're the iced latte girl. Sorry, I just saw when that big guy crashed into you and spilled your drink all over the place earlier. I was gonna offer you another one, but you had taken off by the time I got outside. Iced latte? That sounds so yummy right now. The stranger makes a face and he motions away from me for a few seconds before scratching his cheek. Oof, that smell. Someone's been drinking. Can you stand, miss? Nuh-uh. I want an iced latte instead. Dude, she was drunk. I continue to whine loudly from the floor as the stranger sheepishly apologizes to passing townspeople. Okay, let's get you home before you get yourself into trouble. Come on, up and at 'em. The stranger attempts to help me by grabbing one of my arms, but I fumble backwards in protest. No! I said I want an iced latte! Okay, I'll get you an iced latte, promise. But come on, you gotta stand up first. Seriously, you can't just stay lying out here. It's not safe. No! Suddenly, the stranger effortlessly lifts me into his arms. I can only stare at him wide-eyed and frazzled. Alright, do you have anyone we can, do you have anyone we can call? Do you live near here? Whoa, his eyes are so sparkly. I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Mister, you're like really pretty. Haha, thanks. Let's get you home safe, okay? He's a gentleman! Oh my gosh! Suddenly, without any warning, I hug him tightly and bury my face into his neck. Whoa! Hey, are you okay, miss? Instead of answering him, I just taken a deep breath. Oh my gosh, she's sniffing this guy's neck! What did she do? Oh my gosh, no! She threw up on him, guys. No. This is the worst meet cute ever. Oh my gosh. I cover my mouth as I stare up at the young man. I can't even attempt to mask the horrified expression on my face. Oh. My God. I'm so sorry. So you do remember then. The barista beams a teasing grin at me as I move to cover my face more frantically with my hands. Relax, it's totally fine. I'm just glad you got home safe. You eventually managed to tell me your address, but I just left my number in your phone in case you needed anything. Sorry about doing that without your permission, by the way. But you were pretty dead set on sleeping in the middle of the street. I shake my head furiously as I look up at him with rosy cheeks. Oh my god, no, thank you. I'm so sorry. Please let me pay for your dry cleaning or something. Dry cleaning? Psh, nah, it's no big deal, really. I'm just glad I could help someone in need. Now that you're sober, I guess I should introduce myself again. I'm Jamie. I'm Jay. It's nice to meet you, Jamie. And seriously, I'm so sorry. Don't mention it. My eyes widen as my stomach lets out the loudest growl in the universe, cutting Jamie off mid-sentence. From my peripheral vision, I can see the corners of his lip fighting off another laugh. I unthinkingly look down at my feet, feeling my face flush with scarlet. You know, if a meteor were to hit me right now, I'd say thanks. I am, gonna take a wild guess and assume you're coming to Estrella's for breakfast. I look up from under my bangs to see a sympathetic yet vividly amused smile gracing his lips. I nod meekly as he stifles another laugh and motions towards the shop's front door. Mr. Soul is gonna be late today, so I'm just opening shop now. Why don't you come on in? That's so embarrassing. This girl. A warm smile paints itself on my lips as I walk into the empty cafe shop trailing behind Jamie. As I look up some of the chairs stacked up above the tables and take in the delicious yet familiar smell of the roasted beans, I glance around in genuine interest. Oh wow, I've been coming here for years. I'm always used to seeing this place so lively. It's a little strange to see it so empty right now, but it's somehow nice too. Hehe, feels more like home than my own apartment sometimes. Give me a few minutes to get everything running, and I'll be right with you, okay? Jamie begins to set down the stacked up chairs, and I immediately follow suit by grabbing one nearby and following his actions. But please let me help you set up here, at least as a thank you for last night. You won't take the dry cleaning, if you won't take the dry cleaning. Aw, thanks Jay, I appreciate it. After we finish with all the chairs and set up the tables, my gaze wanders around the small cafe as I take in a deep breath, relishing in the familiar scent of coffee. You must really like this place, huh? Mr. Soul pointed you out to me yesterday as one of the cafe's most loyal customers. Yeah, that's true. There's just something about this place, almost magical. To be honest, it's probably my favorite spot in town. I'm always hanging around here. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It's small, but this place definitely has its own charm. You're new to town, right, Jamie? Where do you live? Oh, well, I actually live upstairs, believe it or not. Mr. Soul's an amazing guy, and he found me in a tight spot and offered me a job here. We made the storage room on the second floor into a makeshift bedroom until I could find another place. Jamie shoots me a playful wink as he crosses his arms. Guess that makes me your competition for most loyal patron, eh? Psh, you wish. It doesn't count if you work here, you know. We laugh together before my stomach decides to sing the song of her people again. Jamie shakes his head as he motions for me to sit down. Chef's not in yet, but I can make you something if you'd like. That'd be wonderful. Sure thing. Hang tight for a second. Let me grab you a menu. About half an hour later, I stare into my phone as I open another local job posting. I write the address of the place down on a napkin under a growing list of other ones. Ooh, he cooks? Yeah, apparently. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's not like Grimm's cooking. My bills are catching up with me, and next term is going to start soon, which means another chunk of tuition to pay. I really need a job. Some of these places aren't too far from here. Maybe I can pop my head and ask if they're still hiring. Sorry for the wait. What you up to? I look over to see Jamie holding a tray of food as he sets out various plates in front of me. Whoa! Wow, he can cook. I feel the stars twinkle in my eyes as I take in the sight of deliciously prepared omelet. Jamie eyes the napkin beside me curiously. Addresses? Oh, I'm actually looking for a job too. Yeah, tuition and rent kind of don't pay themselves. Wipe them up now for real. Oh, so you go to school around here. Nice. What's your major? I actually haven't decided on one yet. Hey, no worries, take your time, there's no rush. It's really important to find something you truly love to do. For now though, why don't you eat? Right. Thank you so much for the food. My pleasure, enjoy. My cheeks flush pink as I watch Jamie turn his back and head towards the back corner. I turn my gaze back to the delicious breakfast laid out in front of me, and I can't help but quietly grin to myself as I snap a picture. Oh, he's super cute and nice, and he even made me breakfast? Today has been so different from yesterday. Thank you, universe. Maybe my luck is finally starting to change. I bring a big chunk of omelet into my mouth as I munch down happily. After a few seconds, I can feel the... Oh gosh, maybe it only looks pretty. After a few seconds, I feel the blood drain from my face as I drop the fork. Oh, he can't cook after all. From the corner of my eye, I watch as Jamie walks over cheerfully. He shoots me an excited look as he peers into my face. Well, how is it? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no, it's bad. Jay, are you okay? No. Jamie raises an eyebrow suspiciously before grabbing another fork nearby and biting into a piece of omelet himself. He gags violently as he spits his mouthful out onto a napkin. Oh, damn it! I mixed up the salt and flour again! Oh, no. How the hell do you mix that up? Oh, no! Oh, no, that's not good. Never mind. Jamie avoids eye contact as he sheepishly rubs his neck. I'm so sorry, Jay. I'll make you another one. Don't. I mean, it's fine. I have to get going anyways. I got an interview nearby soon. See ya. I drop some cash on the table and cover my mouth as I fly out of the cafe, trying my best not to throw up on the spot. Later that evening, I sigh as I close the door to the town's local flower shop and make my way outside with a sullen expression. Well, this is going to be a whole lot worse than I expected. Not a single place I visited today was hiring or had any open positions left. My stomach rumbles a bit as I rub my hand on my belly and pout. Ugh, and my tummy's still feeling a little woozy after this morning. I cross out the last address on my napkin before throwing it out. I open my phone again as I search for any new job postings. After a few moments of fruitless results, I let out a deep sigh and start trudging forward. Well, that's that. Guess I'll just start looking again tomorrow. Suddenly, a familiar melody starts playing out. My attention snaps to a certain screen of a big TV display outside of an electronics shop as an excited smile escapes me. He's the idol! Okay. That checks out. Yeah, that's him. That's the same guy. So he's a former idol. That's why he can't cook. Okay, that checks out. Oh, she's a huge fan of this guy too. Like, dang. A handsome man's face stares back at me as he passionately sings into the microphone. A giant grin escapes me as I stare into the TV screen. I try my best to keep my cool, but I can feel my heart beating faster at just the sight of my absolute favorite idol in the world. I notice a few other young women passing by pause to stop and stare at the display as well. Yeah, look! It's showing Lumino's famous performance from last year's tour. Oh my god, he's so fine! Girl, I'd sell my freaking kidneys if that's what it takes to make his next concert. No regrets. Luminos? Oh, God, just look at him go. That's no excuse. Suddenly, the singer looks into the camera and smirks coolly. This next one goes out to you, my angels. Oh my gosh, they're all fangirling. Look at her little fangirl face. Oh my gosh. We stand. That's crazy. I feel the day's exhaustion start to melt away as I take my time to marvel at my favorite idol's musical performance. After the performance ends, another program begins airing. The small crowd of girls just like Berkshires. Yawning. I continue on my way with the song fresh in my mind. Suddenly, I brush shoulders with another woman. I overhear her conversation with someone else on the other side as they walk. That idol is all over the news, lady. Luminos, was it? I heard he just broke a world record with his latest music video. Gosh, must be nice looking at the top of the entertainment industry like that. Must be real nice. I bet someone like that doesn't even have any real problems to worry about like the rest of us. Anyways, you thirsty? Iced latte sounds great right about now, don't you think? An iced latte does sound great. I'm greeted cheerfully as I walk through the doors. Hi, welcome to Cafe Estrella. What can I get for you? Oh! A smile and wave as Jamie clears his throat nervously. As I approach the counter, I can make out a faint red tint to the tips of his ears. Hey, look, I'm really sorry about earlier. I'm, not exactly the best cook. Don't even worry about it, Jamie. One iced latte, please. You got it. One iced latte coming right up. And it's on the house, too. Haha, nah, it's all good. I can pay for. And he's gone. I look around to see various tables filled with smiling guests drinking their coffee and going about their day. Soft music plays in the background as an orange glow from the evening sun nestles at the horizon and shines through the large windows of the cafe. Yeah, this place is definitely something special. Well, well, look who it is. Welcome back, Jay. I beam brightly as the shop's elderly owner, Mr. Soul, walks over to me with a warm, kind-hearted expression. Good evening, Mr. Soul. How are you today? Good as ever, my dear. However, I heard about your unfortunate omelet experience this morning. Allow me to apologize on behalf of our new hire. He's a bit proficient at mixing up ingredients, I'm afraid. I stifle a laugh as I shake my head. I can see Jamie carefully making my iced latte from behind the counter with his eyebrows furrowed in a concentration and his tongue peeking out from the corner of his mouth. No harm, no done, Mr. Soul. He's very kind. Yes, I can't help but agree. He has a good heart, and he most certainly means well. I'd say he's even quite the charmer. The young ladies in this town all seem to think so. Hopefully my next hire can be just as good for business. Next hire? Just as Mr. Soul's about to answer, Jamie comes up from behind us with my drink. Well, a nice latte, duly delivered. Anything else I can get you? Oh, by the way, how'd the job search go? Any luck today? A small sigh escapes me as I pensively stare into my drink, thinking back on my multiple failed attempts to land even a single job interview. No, not today. Every posting I found was either already filled or expired. I'll try again tomorrow. New hire, you say? Yep. Oh, ouch. Sounds tough. Hope you have better luck. Hold on now. You're looking for a job, Jay? Yes, I'm afraid my tuition bills are catching up to me, and my savings are, well, running dry. Jamie only shoots me a sympathetic smile as Mr. Soul crosses his arm before letting out a hearty laugh. Oh, the universe works in mysterious ways, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean, Mr. Soul? Mr. Soul shoots me a bright smile as he places his hand on my shoulder. As luck would have it, I'm actually looking for a new hire here as well. Someone to help Jamie and I manage things. And I can't think of anyone who appreciates this little shop more than you do. Well, what do you say? Would you like to work here, Jay? And we got a job, guys. Okay. So one episode took us about 30 minutes. So not bad, not bad. If only it were that easy for real. A new hire. Episode 2. The next day. I excitedly open the door to the cafe as I spot Jamie wiping down the front counter. Good morning! He glances up to meet my gaze before shooting me a cheerful smile. Hey, morning new hire. Congrats on getting the job again. Haha, thank you. So, since you got hired after me and all, that makes me your senior, huh? Better show me some respect, newbie. As if. You just got hired too, dummy. Haha, true. I guess we're both stuck being the new kids. We both stifle a laugh together as the morning sunlight pours into the cafe. Jamie looks over at me for a few moments before shooting me another cheerful smile. Jokes aside, I really look forward to working with you, Jay. Likewise, Jamie. As the back door to the kitchen opens, we both turn over to see smiling Mr. Soul. I thought I heard your voice. Good morning, Jay. Ready for your big first day? Of course, I'm ready to help in any way I can. I wonder if the book is going to come into play at all again. Ever since she wrote the name in it, it doesn't look like it's came back up. But I wonder if it'll come up again. Or if there'll be any, like, negative consequences to putting a name in the book, you know? And again, thank you so much for this opportunity, Mr. Soul. It really means a lot to me. My pleasure. You supported my business since as long as I can remember, so it's the least I can do to return the favor. Now come along, let me show you the ropes back here. As I walk back towards the kitchen, Jamie silently mouths good luck followed by 2 thumbs up. A small giggle escapes me as I mimic him. About an hour or so later. Let out a blissful sigh as I place my warm cup of coffee on the table. Ah, this is the best cup of coffee I've ever had. I'm so happy. She's right. This was a truly excellent brew, Mr. Soul. Haha. Well, I'm certainly glad you both like it so much. Working here means the coffee is available to you at any time now, so feel free to enjoy a cup or two during the quiet moments of the day. Oh my gosh, Mr. Soul, you're too nice. You know that? Don't go around promising me things like that. The three of us partake in idle chatter for a few more minutes as we each finish our cups. I glance over at the I cannot read today. I glance over to spot Jamie staring into his now empty mug as a shy but appreciative smile dawns his face. He clears his throat before turning to the elderly gentleman between us. Mr. Soul, I know I've said it to you before, but there really is something special about this place. I haven't been here long, but I've never seen anyone walk out of here without anything other than a smile on their face. Oh, is that so? Yes, Jamie's totally right. You know how much I love this shop and your coffee too, don't you, Mr. Soul? Seriously, if I could just buy stock here, I actually would. My goodness, Jay. I believe a tad too small for that sort of thing. But nevertheless, I appreciate the sentiment. And thank you, both of you. My wife and I dreamed of opening a cafe like this ever since we were young, and well, it warms my heart to see it's been so well received. It may not be the biggest or the fanciest place in the town, but it's what we call home. Aw, that's so sweet. Is his wife dead? Jamie shakes his head as he places his mug down. Trust me, I don't think it has to be big or fancy to be better. I think this place is absolutely perfect just the way it is. Mr. Soul laughs bashfully. I can't help but beam at Jamie after hearing his genuine kind words. My little twinkles. Cute? Check. Tall? Check. Kind to his elders? Check. Literally loves my favorite cafe? Check. Oh, working with a total prince like him is just going to be amazing. As the clock chimes to signal the start of our opening hour, Mr. Soul rises from his seat. Well, there's the clock. Time to open up shop for the day. Jamie, could you take these mugs back to the back and rinse them? Do me a favor and get the machine started as well. I'll finish setting them up, but just go ahead and get them all running. Leave it to me. And as for you, Jay, well, for your very first task, would you mind using this remote here to turn on the overhead TV and speakers? Jamie and I usually set it to our local radio station, but I let you decide what our customers will listen to today. I nod as Mr. Soul hands me the remote and points over to a few speakers and a TV plugged in against the back of the wall of the shop. And she's like, and I will subject you all to K-pop. You will all listen to my favorite idol group. As he heads back into the kitchen, I fiddle with turning on each speaker for a bit before approaching the TV. I've always liked the usual music that plays here, but maybe I can find a new playlist to spice things up. I stand in front of the screen, flip through channels, when suddenly a news report starts playing. And now for our segment on trending topics. Despite not performing live since his accident last year, global pop sensation Luminos has broken yet another world media record. His last music video, Shining Kiss, has surpassed the 12 billion views on combined streaming platforms, making him the only artist to have ever achieved this. Fans around the world eagerly await for the grand return of Heaven's Lost Angel to the stage. Luminos in all his glory stares seductively back at me, and an old music video of his plays on the screen. I can feel my heart go racing at the mere sight of his face as I clutch the remote in my chest. I'm not gonna sing that. Well, that's him singing. Whoa, a shiny kiss between you and I. Oh, okay. We'll do a save. Let's save. So. I mean, Scream Like an Unhinged Fangirl seems like a bit unhinged, especially at your job. So, try to play it a little cool. We're in public. I feel like that's probably what we should do. I mean, like, I don't really want to hide the fact she's a fangirl, but, like, at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Screaming seems a little... I I mean, like it says, a little unhinged. Luminous, ah, my baby! I clutch the remote tightly to my chest as I stare up at my favorite idol's lovely face. I try to cover my grinning mouth, but my heart just pounds in my chest as he winks at the camera. Wow, look at him, the actual love of my life. God, he just gets more beautiful every time I see him. Mr. Soul eventually walks over and looks up at the TV. Oh, I do believe I know him. Quite a vocalist, isn't he? Mr. Soul, hold up. You know him? Oh my goodness, no, not personally. Oh my goodness, no, not personally, I'm afraid. I just meant that every time he plays in this cafe, well, the young ladies all around become absolutely smitten. Mr. Soul eyes my love-struck figure as he lets out a laugh. And I see that he still has that effect on some of us. My cheeks light up as I turn my attention back to the TV. I feel nothing but absolute love and adoration towards the man on the other side of the screen. Okay, just so you know, his name is Luminous Orin, and he's a worldwide sensation. Seriously, did you know that he was the youngest artist to ever win a global music award at just age 13? Goodness, only 13? That is indeed quite a rather remarkable accomplishment. Say now, it's rather peculiar, but it somehow feels as if I've already seen this young man before, though I'm very much positive we've never met. How odd. Just as I'm about to answer, a shattering sound breaks our attention away from the TV to the kitchen doorway. Oh, he does not like that. We look back to see Jamie frozen in place with a broken mug at his feet, gazing up at the TV. For a second, I swear I see an unusual glint in his eyes, but it's immediately replaced with a sheepish grin. So, sorry about all that. I'll clean it up right away. Don't worry about it, lad. I'll go on and grab the broom. But say, Jamie, do you know this Luminos fellow? Psh, Mr. Soul, it's Luminos. Come on. Do you not even know his name? I bet you totally know him, right, Jamie? Isn't he so wonderful? And handsome? And perfect? As Luminous hits a high note on TV, I can't help but squeal again. Meanwhile, Mr. Soul lets out another amused laugh at my reaction. Nope, never heard of him. I look over to Jamie, but I pause when I see an unusual look on his face. He narrows his eyes at the TV. What? You're joking, right? Luminous is literally one of the biggest artists in the world. You must have heard of him before. He's Emma... Oh. Hello! What are you playing? Hi! Welcome in. Beep. Hi. But, we're playing, it's called, I think, Love Spell Written in the Stars. And the premise is kind of like she has a... kind of like the idea of a death note, but if you write someone's name in it, they fall in love with you until the next full moon. That's kind of the premise. So, we're playing Jamie's route right now, which is this guy, who he for sure is this pop star that she's fangirling over. Not really my type of game. Yeah, we play dating sims over here and other cozy games, sometimes farming ones. But right now we're playing dating sims, so. But yeah. He doesn't seem to really like it very much, it seems. He's keeping the fact that he used to be an idol a secret, it looks like, based off of just everything so far. He's very upset seeing the idol on the TV, but we're pretty sure that he is that guy, so. Sorry, I said I don't. And even if I did, I don't think I'd be a fan of someone who makes such superficial music. My jaw drops, and I snap back without thinking. Superficial? Excuse me, sir? That is my I mean, that is the most talented singer in the world. Talented? You really call that talented? Spare me, please. Go and get your ears checked while you're at it. Wow, listen here. Mr. Soul clears his throat and suddenly grabs the remote and changes it to the cafe's usual soft jazz station. I wonder what's gonna happen after the next full moon. What if they end up not liking you anymore? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm guessing that's gonna be, if it has multiple endings per character, it'll probably be where if you get like a bad ending, then it wears off and like you guys break up. But if you get like a good ending, then it sticks, I guess? We'll see. I am curious to see how it all plays out though. Them fighting words, I know, right? He quickly shuffles us towards the back in an attempt to ease the newly formed tension in the room. Well, now, everyone is entitled to their own musical taste, correct? Both of you, let's finish cleaning up and getting ready to open, shall we? I love that she was going to call him her husband. Actual fangirl behavior, pretty accurate. Jamie shoots me one last glare before turning back towards the kitchen silently. I gulp as a sinking feeling starts to well up in my stomach. So, since he definitely is Luminous, that makes me feel like he didn't have a lot of say in his music, so he didn't like his music, which is probably why he gave up being an idol and is now hiding his identity. Oh, a sibling of his? Yeah, that's another possibility. Yeah, it's definitely, he definitely has a strong dislike for it, so either I feel like he wasn't really happy being an idol because he wasn't able to produce what he wanted, or like you're saying, it's like a sibling thing or something. As the day progresses, Jamie seems to actively avoid me. I think back to our earlier cheerful conversation and can't help but feel incredibly saddened by the difference in dynamic now. Wow, he seriously ignored me all morning? So much for having a great coworker. As I sweep the entrance, I catch a sight of him grabbing a few bags under the counter and informing Mr. Soul he's going on his lunch. Suddenly, as he turns to leave towards the front door, he stops in his track and we make eye contact. Dang, he's so mad still. And without even saying a word, he merely sidesteps around me and heads out the door. Jeez, man. Talk about cold, icy even. But I didn't even do anything, though. I mean, just because you don't like a mainstream artist doesn't mean you can outright shun someone who does. And he's, like, super jealous? Yeah, fair. Seriously, that's so petty. I really didn't think he was that type of person. A sigh escapes me as I continue sweeping. Oh, Jay, there you are. Could you take these out for me, dear? Mr. Soul catches my attention amongst him are the bustling cafe as he hands me several trash bags. I heave the large bags over my shoulders and into the dumpster, dusting off my hands. Suddenly, a small cry catches my attention as I spin around. Was that a cat? I follow the source of the sound to a nearby street corner. Oh, so cute! I quietly peek my head out from behind the post to catch sight of Jamie sitting on the ground feeding a small white kitten. A tender smile adorns his face as he pets the kitten's small head as he plays with it, let it play with his fingers. Oh, it's a kitten! So cute! I cover my mouth instantly, realizing I gave myself away when Jamie turns to look at me. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I'll, just head back. Wait. After a few moments, Jamie heaves a loud sigh. I cannot talk. He pets the kitten one more time before he stands up and walks back towards me. I gulp nervously and grab the hem of my dress as Jamie comes and stands right in front of me. Just as I'm about to open my mouth to say something, he turns, holds out a bag filled with cat food. Here. Do you mind feeding her the rest? I do have to run a few errands before lunch is over. Oh, no, I don't mind at all. I can barely get out another word before Jamie nods briskly, hands me the bag of cat food, and walks off. I kneel down before the kitten. Oh, she's crying now. I kneel down before the kitten, who meows feebly at the sight of the barista retreating back, as if calling out to him. Don't worry, I'll be back. Show you the rest of your lunch until then. Be good. The kitten's so cute. Jamie turns around and shoots the small cat another soft smile before he continues on his way. The small kitten turns to me, meows curiously, her violet eyes twinkling in the sun. Wow, I just got some serious deja vu. Have I seen this cat before? I guess it doesn't really matter though, does it? Here you go, little baby. Eat up and grow big and strong, okay? Oh, it's so cute. As the small kitten eats, I slowly look back in the direction Jamie left, and yet another sigh escapes me. Later that night, I blow bubbles with my mouth as I soak inside my bathtub. Did I accidentally offend him or something? He barely said a single word to me all day after this morning. Jeez, and on my first day. Is this what it's gonna be like from now on? Boo, this totally sucks. I slumped further into the warm soapy water as flashbacks of Jamie's glaring face flooded my mind. Nice, I made a cute guy completely hate me, and I don't even know why or how, just great. Maybe tomorrow I should just apologize and... Actually, hold up, no, why is this my fault? What's so wrong with liking an idol, huh? I mean, I get that someone as famous as Luminous might have some haters, but I didn't do anything to be given a cold shoulder like that all day. And if that's how he wants to be, fine. So immature. She's just as immature and stubborn, though. I grab a handful of popcorn from a bowl in my lap as I stare intensely at my laptop screen. After my soak in the tub, I decide the best way to end the day is to cheer myself up by watching one of my favorite musicals. Man, I love this movie so much. I could watch this a million times and never get tired. My breath hitches as the leading lady lets out a strong, captivating high note during the final song sequence. I feel electricity course through my veins and tears prick my eyes as I watch an amazing performance unfold in front of me. The music, the lights, the singing, all of the elements of this production combine to create a powerful shockwave of emotions that rock me to my very core. So she was really into music. I can only gaze out longingly as the camera zooms out into the actor's smiling face as they deliver their final number. God, to think that people this amazing actually exist. And what wouldn't I give to be one of them? Even just for a single moment. As the last song comes to an end, my favorite movie finishes. I grab a nearby tissue and wipe the tears from my eyes. Suddenly, a rush of adrenaline courses through me as the iconic credit scene's song begins to play. I race out of my chair and grab a nearby comb, mimicking the same pose the lead actress took just moments ago. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna sing that. Dang, she's jamming out. I'm lost in the musings of my own daydream as I twirl around my bedroom. My voice resounds through my small apartment as I sing with all the passion I can muster. I belt out harder, knowing no one is watching. No one is judging. I close my eyes as I leap off my bed, pretending as if I were a beloved and refined actress on a grand stage. After a few moments, I envision the roaring of applause and audience. I bow and fall back onto my bed, grinning to myself. My eyes glance up and land on my luminous poster that's hanging behind me. Maybe, in the next life, I can be someone as wonderful as you, Lumi. The next evening, I quietly hum to myself. I sweep the cafe's wooden floors. The excitement of last night's movie is still fresh in my mind as I mentally replay the song in my head over and over. However, my thoughts are interrupted as the last customers of the day bidding their goodbyes as they exit the cafe. After they leave, I flip over the shop's close sign and lock up. Today wasn't so bad. I mixed up someone's order earlier, but I think I might be getting the hang of this pretty fast. I store away the broom and remove my apron in motion to pack up and head home, but pause. Oh wait, that's right. Mr. Soul said I can't leave until him and Jamie come back from picking up the new shipment of coffee beans. They left a while ago too, but still aren't back yet. I guess I just have to wait. I look around the place and decide to start putting up the chairs. I spot the TV's remote and instinctively think to listen to some music to pass the time. But as I grab it, Jamie's cold gaze resurfaces to my mind. In response to my own thoughts, I let out a defiant pout. Well, he's not here. I can listen to whatever I want. I quickly switch over the TV and beam. Sure enough, the first channel I click is playing one of Luminous's old ballads and my heart pounds. As I registered the familiar melody of instruments, I'm taken back to my first time hearing it and all of the emotions that ran through me. Oh, wow, this song. This is the song that made me want to start singing again. As Luminous sings into his microphone, I throw a quick glance around the empty cafe before clearing my throat. I stare up at the TV at his beautiful face and smile. Aw, she's singing along. I harmonize to my heart's delight as the song plays. I use the wooden chairs as makeshift dancing partners and twirl around them as I clean and place each of them on the table. I find myself lost in performance as I sing in unison with Luminous, as I've done hundreds of times before in the privacy of my own bedroom and other enclosed spaces. As the song approaches the ending high note, I ready myself to match it with equal passion. I gracefully bow as the song comes to an end and laugh at myself as I set up the last chair. Heh, singing with you always feels amazing, Luminous. Oh, bravo! Bravissimo! The mug in my hand goes flying as I whip my head around. The thought of someone catching me singing is enough to send me back into a full-blown panic attack. I nervously gulp and instinctively grab the broom as my eyes dart around the room. And yet, I see no one. Who's there? We're closed. No answer. After a few moments, I relax my tense muscles and lower the wooden broom. Out of the TV, I watch Luminous bow in front of a roaring crowd. Oh, duh, it was probably just the TV. Jeez, I need to chill. Nearly gave myself a heart attack. Oh my gosh, it's a penguin! After I finish picking up the broken mug, I walk behind the counter and stop abruptly when I spot a round pink penguin staring at me. I was wondering, I was like, when is this, like, weird magical book element gonna come back into play? I guess now. I tilt my head curiously as I pick up the odd-looking toy. Huh? Did a little kid forget this year? Nope, no one forgot me. And by the way, that was a lovely song. Can you sing some more, pretty please? Did you? Just talk. Sure did. Did you hear what I said about this song? Ah! What? On instinct, I immediately scream and throw the toy, throwing my back against the kitchen door. But only a moment later, the door opens from the other side and I start to tumble backwards. I prepare myself for a hard landing, but instead I feel someone's catch me from behind and stop my fall. Whoa there! I slowly peer up into Jamie's worried face, peering down. Jamie, you heard that, right? That penguin literally just talked, right? Penguin toy? What are you talking about? I regain my balance, my heart pounds in my chest. I look back towards the counter, but nothing's there. I even consciously look around the whole shop, but sure enough, there's no sign of any talking penguins. Okay, weird, really weird. I swear that. I glance back towards the kitchen and pause to see a sizable pile of coffee beans stacked up against the doorway. The back door leading outside is also propped open as Jamie comes in carrying a few more bags in his arms. The blood drains from my face as I look up at him in apprehension. Wait, where's Mr. Soul? Back at the harbor. We left a shipment there by accident. He told me to head here first so you can go home. I swallow as hard as my heart begins to pound in my chest. And, how long have you been here? A while. I don't think you heard me arrive. Jamie clears his throat again as he sets down another bag. He slowly looks at me with a small smile, the first I've seen him muster up in days. It was quite the performance, though, I gotta admit. I didn't know you could sing like that. Oh, that's so embarrassing. My eyes widen and my heart almost stops. I feel my pulse quicken and I drop my gaze to my feet. An ice-cold shiver runs down my back at the realization that someone did in fact hear me sing. And out of all the people... Jay? You're shaking all of a sudden. Are you okay? I'm blacking out. Without even a second thought, I grab my bag and run through the door as fast as my legs can carry me. Well, he at least seems to have warmed up to her since hearing her jam out, I guess. I slam my bedroom door shut behind me as I breathe out heavily. I press my back to the bedroom door and slide down lifelessly. Jamie's words ring out in my mind as I stare at my visibly shaking hands with beads of sweat running down the sides of my face. No, 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 no. God, please. I can't. I still can't bear the thought of someone hearing me sing. I just can't. Tears fall from my eyes as I hug my knees closer, intense shaking. Oh, okay. I wonder if she has like some intense stage fright or something like that. Or, I don't know, some type of musical trauma? She said that Luminous is what inspired her to start singing again, which implies that she used to sing before, so maybe she used to be really into singing in choir and stuff. And then something happened that has like given her like a panic response now to being people hearing her sing. After a few moments of letting the anxiety and panic in me start to subside, I look up and see a poster of Luminous smiling back at me. I wipe my tears and walk over to it, taking deep breaths as I rest my forehead against the framed poster. Aw, you both sing. Yeah. I can't be like you. I wish I could, but I can't. I just can't. The Singing Kitten. Ooh, that thunder? The next morning, I stare at the empty cafe as the ambient sound of rain lulls in the background, filling the small shop. Slowly, I take in a deep breath. I was a tad emotional last night, but it's probably the best if I don't blow this out of proportion and just move on. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing happened, and I mean, he probably won't even remember it, right? Yeah, that's right. I can do this. I just have to be mature and forget that the interaction last night even happened. Play it cool. I nod silently, reassuring myself as I turn around and start working. I begin to set up tables when I hear the front door's bell. I glance up at a half-soaked Jamie holding a bag of cat food, mumbling to himself with a furrow in his brow. Can't find her anywhere. I wonder where that kitten went. Oh, good morning, Jay. Glad to see the rain didn't catch you. It's pretty bad outside right now. Good morning. I instinctively turn around and continue setting up. See, he doesn't remember a thing. Play it cool. Suddenly, I feel someone come up next to me. Hey, listen, can we talk for a second? About last night. Just as Jimmy's about to open his mouth again, I bolt towards the kitchen doors with my back to him. Could you finish setting up the tables? I'll get the machine started today. Oh, sure? I can hear the confusion in his voice as I escape into the safety of the kitchen. Heat floods my cheeks. I press my back to the door and breathe in. Yeah, I totally got this. No, the kitten, I know. I wrap my raincoat closer to my frame as I take a large trash bag out towards the dumpster. Suddenly, a hand stops me and I turn to see Jamie smiling. Hey, I can handle this one. Why don't you? Really? Great, thanks, bye! I quickly run back into the shop without so much as glancing back. You know, she was making progress and now she's just ignoring him again. I beam a polite smile at the customer in front of me. Okay, that'll be 2 classic lattes and 2 caramel mochas. To go, correct? The customer nods and I smile again in return. Just as I grab 4 plastic cups to start making the orders, I see another hand grab 2 of them from me. I look up to see Jamie standing next to me. Here, let me help. I can make 2 caramel No, it's fine. I got it. Without so much as another word, I quickly grab the 4 plastic cups and scamper away. As I wash the dishes, I can see the kitchen door open from the corner of my eye. Jamie, can you 2 bring in the chairs from outside? We need to wipe them down from the rain this morning. Sure, Mr. Stoll, you got it. I can do it alone. Oh, well, alright then. Later that night, Mr. Soul looks around the shop one last time before turning around and shuffling the bags in his hand. Well, I'll be heading out early as I have dinner plans with the missus. Okay, that's good. His wife's not dead. Thank you both for your hard work. Feel free to take off early tonight as well if you'd like. Jamie, do be sure to lock up for me, would you? Of course, sir. I'll take care of it. Have a great dinner and send the Mrs. Estrella my best regards. Good night, Mr. Soul. See you tomorrow. Have a great date. As we both wave and watch, Mr. Soul head out through the front. I gulp nervously and grab my bag as I begin to head out in the same direction without looking back. I guess I'll head out too then. Good night. Suddenly an arm yanks me back, and I'm forced to stare into Jamie's frowning face. Hey, can we talk for a second? To talk about what? About yesterday night. Listen, I haven't night class. I forcibly pull my arm back and run out of the cafe's front door, shutting it behind me. Dang, she should at least let him talk. A few hours later. I let out a deep sigh as I exit my class. I stare down at my assignment before stuffing it in my bag and walking away. Gosh, I feel so exhausted. What's wrong with me? Suddenly I bump into someone and I turn around to look into my history professor's furrowed brow. However, his attention seems to be somewhere else, as he barely even notices me. Professor Atlas? Oh, my apologies, Jay. Good evening. Good evening. Is everything okay? Well, yes, I suppose so. It's just... I saw this poor white kitten stuck in a rather misfortunate situation. A white kitten? Yes, the poor creature looked absolutely terrified, although I did see a young man coming to its rescue. But maybe I should head back and make sure myself that it's alright. As I watch the professor frown, glancing at his watch. But I'm already terribly late for an important meeting, and... I can go, Professor. Which way is the kitten? Could you, Jay? That would be wonderful. I'd appreciate it. Just turn to that corner down there and you'll see the poor thing. Please make sure it's safe. I nod and watch as the professor briskly walks off towards an adjacent building. I turn back around and head over in the direction he just pointed at. As I turn the corner, I hear a loud meows. Suddenly I gasp as I look up to see the little kitten from yesterday stuck in a thin-looking tree branch that looks like it's about to break at any given second. Oh my gosh! She's looking like she'll fall if she stays up there. I throw my stuff down as I approach the tree and attempt to climb it, but a hand stops me. That tree isn't strong enough to climb. If you do that, it might end up falling over with her on it. My eyes widen as I'm suddenly face to face with Jamie. I gulp nervously, but the kitten's scared meows steal my attention. I stare back up at her. The poor thing looks terrified as she trembles on the branch. She helplessly looks between us as if begging for help. How'd she get stuck up there? I have no clue. I was looking for her all day, then I found her up here a few minutes ago. Isn't there a way we can get her to come down on her own? I've tried everything, but the poor thing is just too scared to even move. She has to calm down or she'll risk breaking that flimsy branch underneath her. You better save the kitten and take it home, Jay, for real. What? But if she falls from that height, she might... Yeah, she's too small. She might seriously hurt herself, even if we do catch her. I nervously bite my lip as I stare up at the frightened kitten. She continues to meow as if asking for help, prompting Jamie to tear his hands through his hair. Damn it, think, Jamie, think! Suddenly, the little kitten looks towards a nearby window. I follow her gaze and gasp silently. Of course! I knew I recognized her from somewhere. As I walk across campus to my next class, the sound of someone singing suddenly catches my attention. I look towards a nearby building and spot a young songstress practicing in front of a classroom. Oh wow, the music students must be getting ready for an upcoming recital. How exciting. I silently sneak behind a bush and watch as the performance practice through a window. Whoa, look at them go. If only I could be like that. I turn around to see a small white kitten perched on the windowsill, staring into the same classroom as me. I go as she swishes her tiny tail, attempting to meow along with the song. So the cat likes music. She notices me and turns around. It's silly, but I can't help but wave. Meow. She stares at me for a few seconds before turning and continue watching the performance. As I collect my things and head out, I overhear a few passing students as they look over at the small kitten. Look, there she is again. That kitten always comes to watch the choir singers practice. How cute! A cat that likes to sing. Maybe we should put her in a show, don't you think? A singing kitten. That really is adorable. I swallow hard as I stare at the eyes of the frightened kitten. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind picks up. My eyes widen as the tree branch as she begins to shake uncontrollably. Damn it, she's seriously gonna fall at this rate. After a couple seconds, the wind dies down and she begins to meow helplessly again. I bow down hard on my lips as I shift my attention from her predicament to Jamie's worried figure next to me. Maybe singing would calm her down, but no, I couldn't possibly. Not out here in public with Jamie right next to me. There's no way. We hear a slight crack as one of the branches breaks. The kitten looks over and watches us as it hits the floor. Shit, hey, wait. Don't jump from that branch or you'll... I close my eyes and tightly grip the hem of my dress as I take a deep breath. I slowly open my eyes and lock eyes with the kitten as I start to sing. She looks at me curiously, her tail begins to sway back and forth. I walk to the base of the tree and extend a hand out to her as I continue to sing. After a few moments, the kitten slowly, carefully climbs down the tree tops and begins to descend. She looks back at me and I continue to sing for her. Eventually, I watch as Jamie cautiously reaches out towards the nearest branch and she slowly scampers into his hands. My song comes to an end and I rush over to her. Are you okay? The kitten looks up at me and meows happily. I can only crack a smile as she licks my fingers. That was amazing, Jay. I feel my heart pound in my chest as I look up at Jamie. His eyes never leave mine as he sets the small kitten down. So you actually do sing. I don't. I can feel my emotions in my voice as Jamie suddenly steps back. Jay, you're shaking again. Tears prick at my eyes as I look up at Jamie. Please, promise me you'll forget you heard any of that. Please, I beg of you. His shocked expression is immediately replaced into one that I can't decipher as he continues to stare at me. Okay, what kind of trauma does she have? I need to know what her trauma is causing her to, like, hate singing, you know? Slowly, he nods his head. Alright, I promise. Lacking the courage to muster another word, I grab my bag and run. I can hear the kitten meowing behind me as I rush off under the moonlit sky. She should have brought the cat with her. Decantophobia, huh? A bad case, too. Is that what it's called? Guess I'm not the only one. Dang. The next morning. One second, guys. Trauma bonding, for real. I glumly walk into the cafe as I watch Jamie preparing something from the counter. He looks up at me and shoots me a bright smile. Hey, morning! Good morning, Jamie. I answer softly, averting eye contact. Slowly and quietly, I set my bags down, prepare to start working when Jamie motions towards a chair. Jay, wait. Before you start today, please have a seat. Oh, okay. Not knowing what to expect, I hesitantly take a seat. I watch Jamie curiously as he smiles to himself and brings over a covered tray. He beams as he lifts the cloche to reveal a delicious-looking omelet and a warm cup of coffee. Would you, be willing to give this another try? I simply stare blankly at him for a few minutes before a small smile spreads onto my lips. Yeah, I would love to. I bite into the omelet nervously. Jamie watches me. I close my eyes expecting a terrible taste, but open them a few seconds later after I start to chew. Whoa, this tastes great, Jamie! Haha, really? I'm glad to hear it. Or I may or may not have stayed up late watching omelet recipe videos for the last week. It's a trap. I smile at him as I continue eating the omelet. After a few moments, Jamie grabs another wooden chair and sits beside me. I notice he casts his gaze down before taking a deep breath. Hey, look, I'm sorry. I said something I really shouldn't have the other day because I let my own biases get the best of me and... Well, I was kind of hoping that maybe we could start over as friends. I watch him as he nervously gazes at my plate. As I finish another piece of the omelet, I muster up a smile. Was the omelet your peace offering this whole time? Maybe. Did it work? I let out a small giggle and nod. Yeah, and I'd like that very much too. Jamie looks into my eyes for a few seconds before breaking into a relieved smile. Thank God it actually worked. I seriously had no backup plan there, you know? Well, it really is a delicious omelet. Night and day compared to your last one. Oh, by the way, did the kitten make it home safe last night? She did actually. Want to see her? I tilt my head puzzlingly as Jamie shoots me another smile. Suddenly, he vanishes towards the upstairs part of the cafe. Oh, she's got a little collar down. She's so cute. After a few moments, he comes back down holding a small kitten who now wears a tiny pink ribbon in his hands. Wait, you kept her? Yeah, I've been trying to look for her mom or someone to adopt her, but I haven't had any luck. Figured she could stay with me until then. Oh, she's so cute. The kitten seems to recognize me as she begins to meow happily and wiggle her paws. I giggle as Jamie sets her down on the table, and she immediately rushes over to me. Is Mr. Soul okay with this? Yeah, I called him last night and explained everything that happened. He said as long as I clean up after her, she can stay. Aw, that's so awesome. What's her name? Name, huh? I don't know yet. Haven't thought that far. Maybe, Brunhilde? Seriously? You're gonna name me a kitten or a grandmother? Hey, my mother's name was Brunhilde, and she was very lovely, I'll have you know. I can only snicker at his flustered reaction. Should name her Melody or something like that. I look down at the kitten as she purrs against my fingers. How about Melody? Oh, you can pick. Melody's not an option? That's dumb. Mina would be cute. Periwinkle would be cute because of her eyes. I'm going with Mina, though. I was thinking the same thing. See, we're on the same wavelength. I feel like that's the obvious name for her. Dang, I saw that's not an option. I guess we'll do Mina since Melody's not an option. It also starts with an M. Then what about Mina? Mina, hey, I like that. That's actually pretty cute. Right? Well, better than Brunhilde. Excuse you. CG! Oh, look at them! So cute! Jamie and I both laugh as our brand new little friend starts to meow happily as if pleased. Haha, I think she likes her new name. Oh my goodness, she's so cute! Look at her little paws, Jamie! I know, I was playing with them all morning. I love her little toe beans. You're an absolute cutie, aren't you, Mina? Haha, it's like she understands what you're saying. Smart and cute, huh? I'm gonna spoil you rotten. Laughter resounds throughout the cafe, and the clock chimes, signaling the start of a new day. Well, I'm glad that they've made up. And the cat is safe. Give me toe beans, yeah. Mr. Soul turns to me with a giant smile as he stands at the shop's front door alongside Jamie. Jamie and I are heading out now to pick up the last shipment of beans. If you need anything, let us know. Of course. Take care and drive safely. We will. See you later. Jamie shoots me a bright smile as I beam back at him with one of my own. He waves before leaving through the door alongside Mr. Soul. A sense of happiness fills my heart as I let out a satisfied sigh and stretch out my arms. Wow, today was wonderful. It finally feels like I have a friend around now. I grab a broom and sweep as I think on the day's events. Jamie and I laughed, chatted, and made jokes all throughout the workday. We even spent our breaks together. By afternoon, Mr. Soul mentioned that the place seemed much livelier. I smiled happy to myself as I grabbed a nearby remote. Aw, man, I'm actually really happy we were able to put all that behind us. Work seems to be much easier now. As I turn on TV, I catch a familiar segment of the old hit songs are playing, and a grin bubbles on my face. I look around as I double-check the locks on the doors and windows before I raise the volume. Okay, there's definitely no one here this time, which means... Oh my gosh. What? What are you doing here? After dancing and singing for a few songs, I begin to work up a sweat. After I finish my third song, I nervously laugh to myself. I peer up expectantly at the kitchen doors and let out a sigh of relief after a few silent moments. Relax, dummy. No one watched this time. We made sure. Oh, encore! Encore! I whip my head around at the familiar voice. On the counter, I see a small pink penguin from before. I rub my eyes to make sure I'm not dreaming, but sure enough, the small penguin stares back at me with the twinkling eyes. Oh, Master J, you sing so beautifully, just like a mermaid. Come on, another one. Encore, encore. I stare blankly at the penguin for a few seconds before marching over with a frown. The penguin looks at me curious as I take a second to eye it. Hi? I grab the penguin and begin to shake it as it begins to squawk. Man, these toys are really getting out of hand these days. Where's the off button on this thing? Magic, music, and mozzarella. Crazy. I turn the penguin over and over again and again as it squawks angrily. Yo, lady, cool it! Put me down already! I'm not a toy, okay? I don't even have an off button. I make a face as I stare at the small creature. Jeez. It's even self-aware. What a creepy little doll. Okay, first off, I'm not a creepy little doll. And second of all, my name is Fila, and I'm a magical guide here to help you with... Ah! I turn it over on its back and pull on its butt. Maybe it's battery-powered? I don't see any slots, though. Ah! What are you touching, pervert? I scratch my head as I finally set the small thing down. However, the penguin only angrily marches towards me. Everybody! For the last time, I'm not a damn toy! Just what are you supposed to be, a talking magical penguin? Jay! That's crazy. The penguin's upset now. Fila's upset. What's up, Nari? HR. Yeah, for real. Clearly, I've been trying to tell you that this whole time. I'm a magical being sent to guide you on your experience of true love, okay? So don't be penguin handle me, man. Man, this thing's annoying. Hopefully someone will come and claim it later. You're a fool! That's it! You asked for it! I'll prove to you I'm not some stupid dumb toy! Watch this! Oh my gosh. Just as I'm about to turn around, I see a glowing bright light. I look over at the penguin and see it changing some weird words as a bright pink light envelops it. My eyes light wide as the ground begins to shake and a strange light picks up mugs, teacups, and chairs and utensils as they spin and twirl in the air around the room. The penguin throws its small flippers up, making even more sparkles and lights begin to shine all throughout the cafe. After a few moments, the sparkling lights all begin to fade and everything returns back to its original place. Can a toy do that? Suddenly, the penguin pops over. I can only stare blankly as I bring a hesitant hand up to poke it. Is it dead? An hour or so later. I groan as I attempt to massage my now aching head. I slowly open my eyes and watch as the small penguin finishes glumping down various pastries on a small plate. This is delicious. Thank you for all the yummy treats, Master J. Would you stop calling me that? Ugh, never mind. I lean back in my chair as I stare at this small creature in bewilderment. Okay, look. Can we just recap here for a second? So first you said that the old woman I saved the other day was actually a powerful witch. Correction! She's actually the most powerful witch in all the realms. Right. And then the next part was, you said that weird notebook she gave me was actually a crazy powerful spell book that casts love magic or something? No, were you even listening? It doesn't just cast love magic. That's because the book itself is love magic. Oh, right. Yeah, my bad. And you are Fila, the true form of that unique-looking pen she gave me, along with the notebook? Yep. Get it? Because I'm a penguin. But it's... I hard stare at the penguin for a few seconds before... Man, kids really are into some weird stuff these days. A slimy, ugly frog. Try me, lady. Okay, relax, Miss Magical Penguin. Just give me a second to process all this. Sheesh. Violet raises her beak defiantly as she sits back down and stuffs another pastry in her mouth. I watch as her expression immediately changes from sour to sweet as she continues eating. I let out another sigh as I rub my temples again. I mean, listen, I do remember saving an old woman, but nothing else is... Wait. Suddenly, memories from the night at the bar begin to resurface. I let out a sob in frustration and throw myself onto the cold marble of the counter. As I do, my bag next to me topples over and the pink notebook and quirky pen from earlier fall out onto the counter. Oh yeah. At least I saved that strange old lady today. She was weird, but she seems kind of nice. I forgot she gave me this notebook. That was sweet. I mean, it's so cute. And I think she mentioned something about instructions or something. Who actually reads those? Am I right? Boring. From then on, I can't remember much, but I can easily guess what happened next. I cover my mouth with my hands as I stare at Fila. Fila seems to notice my shift in expression and stops munching. What's up? Your face looks like you've seen a ghost. Fila, right? Are you, completely sure I wrote in that book? Of course. If not, I wouldn't be here. But here I am. So yeah, you totally wrote in it. No questions asked. And, what exactly does that book do again? Like I said before, it has the power to make anyone who's seen you write in it fall in love temporarily and love with you. I'm sure you remember that from reading those instructions though, right? Those are super duper important. About that. Fila tilts her head curiously at me as I grab my coffee and gulp it down quickly the remaining drink. So what if, hypothetically speaking, of course, what if I was really, really drunk when I wrote in that book, and I, didn't read the instructions? At all. Fila stares at me blankly for a few seconds, and then she rolls back in laughter, nearly falling off the table altogether. Well, you'd be nothing short of the biggest idiot on the planet! I mean, it's got super powerful magic coming out of it. It says so right at the front page. You could have completely ruined your entire life, or even messed up the whole world by writing into it without proper care. You didn't read squat, did you? I might have missed a few things is all. You didn't even know whose name you wrote in it, huh? No idea. I watch as the small penguin clears her throat. She walks over to me and shows me a small smile. Master J, what kind of frog would you like to be? Wait, hold on. I had a terrible day that day, okay? You're supposed to help me or something? Read the instructions of the spellbook before she cast it? Get ready to croak, lady! Hold on. For real, whose name did I write in that stupid book? Fila sits down and dramatically as she rubs her temples.
Oh, great, witches. Please give me the patience to deal with this one. Hero, Jamie, Barista, Estrella. Ring any bells?
Grinning, I stand up and point at Fila. That's not a full name! The objection. That's an Ace Attorney reference. Objection! That's not a full name! The spell couldn't have worked.
Do you think powerful ancient supernatural spellbooks are really that stupid?
I clear my throat as I meekly back down and fold my hands. It was worth a shot. Wait, but if you're saying it's true then, Jamie should have been in love with me since like 2 days ago, right? When the love spell was cast, right?
Well, yes, but the thing is...
Impossible. There's no way Jamie is in love with me, because he hated me this whole time. Like, we just barely started talking to each other again this morning.
Wow, you mean a guy who's under a love spell hate you right off the bat, and you didn't even know how. I'm impressed. It takes serious talent, you know.
I slammed my head onto the table and set out a large groan. No, this can't actually be happening to me.
Well, it is. Maybe next time you'll read the instructions when you're told to.
Suddenly my heart pounds as I hear the back door of the kitchen. Hey, we're back! Fila, help me. What do I do?
Okay, relax, Master J. I'm sure you didn't know this, but the spell is actually only temporarily. Like, it'll just wear off at the next full moon anyways. After that, Mr. Jamie won't even remember a thing. Everything will go back to how it used to be. So, have fun being in love.
I quickly stand up to shield the table from view as the kitchen door sword open, revealing a smiling Jamie. I can't help but feel my cheeks heat up as I look at him. Oh, there you are. Sorry we took so long. Can you help us unload? Yes, of course. I'll be right there. I turn around to look at Fila, but find no one on the table. Only 2 mugs and a plate filled with leftover crumbs. Crazy. The next morning, I dab another layer of concealer over my eye bags as I stare at my reflection in my compact mirror. I didn't get any sleep because of that persistent penguin last night. I can't believe I came home to her raiding my fridge. She even ate all my favorite cheese snacks. Damn you, demon penguin. I stop in front of the cafe as I glance at my watch. Well, I'm a little early, so maybe I can relax over some coffee before we open up. Taking a deep breath, I open the door to the cafe. As I step inside, my eyes widen as I spot a beautiful mahogany piano now sitting in the corner of the cafe. Mr. Soul and Jamie chat amongst themselves as they both hover around it, inspecting it. Morning! Whoa! Is that a giant piano? Haha, good morning, Jane. Yes, it is. Surprise? Dang, that's a pretty piano. I quickly put my bags down as I walk over to marvel at the beautiful instrument. It looks pristine, as if it had just been cleaned and polished by the way it shines in the morning light. Wow, what a beautiful, what's such a pretty piano doing here all of a sudden? Its original owner came by earlier this morning and asked if we wanted it. Apparently they're moving and they want to get rid of it, so he donated it to Cafe Estrella. Seriously? That's so cool. Isn't it? Now we can offer live entertainment here. The little shop is turning into something quite grandiose, I must say. As I watch Jamie gently, almost lovingly, touches the keys. It's truly a beautiful instrument. I can tell it's been really well taken care of. As I scoot closer to get a better look, Mr. Soul lets out a hearty laugh as he motions me towards the player's bench. Well, Jay? Didn't you mention to me once that you took piano lessons when you were younger? Haha, how about it then? Want to try your hand at playing us a piece? Me? But, I don't really play and... Come on now, my dear, no need to be shy. We're all friends here, I'd love to hear you play. Why, maybe you could even sing us something as well, haha, right, Jamie? Unable to get another word in, Mr. Soul nudges me on and I nervously gulp. I can feel Jamie's gaze on me as I hesitantly grab at the hem of my dress and let out a silent sigh. As I begin to step towards the bench, Jamie suddenly sits down instead. Jamie? How about I play you a song instead, Mr. Soul, whichever one you'd like to hear. Ah, drinking water. I stare in surprise at Jamie, subtly glances over at me and winks. Look at him taking care of her. So sweet. A sense of gratitude and relief washes over me as I watch Mr. Soul shift his attention towards him instead. Oh? I didn't know you played any instruments, my boy. Wonder how much more is in this game. Let me see if I can look up how many chapters it is, because we're doing pretty good on time, honestly, but let's see. Okay, so like 12 episodes? And we're on what, like 4, I think, right now? Okay, so we'll do some math at the end of this and see where we're at. Oh, I didn't know you played instruments, my boy. Haha, well, I might know a thing or two, maybe. So which song would you like to hear? Pick whichever one you like, and I'll see what I can do. Now I'm put on the spot, I must admit none come to mind. Jay, how about you pick one instead? Me? Okay, let's see here. How about... What song should I pick? She would like this one, but I feel like he's not gonna like that because he got pretty upset about the Luminous stuff earlier. So maybe like Moonlight Sonata? Like that's a classic, right? Yeah. The one about a classical piece, like maybe Moonlight Sonata? Jamie and Mr. Soul raised their eyebrows at me as I sheepishly grinned, quickly realizing my mistake. Shoot, wait, that's like an expert level song to play, isn't it? Actually, never mind. What about... Before I can speak with another word, a beautiful melody begins to play out through the entire room. Dang, he impressive. Mr. Soul and I slowly turn around to look at Jamie. My eyes widen. Jamie's expression is completely changed as he plays. I watch as his fingertips dance over the keys with such grace and elegance that only someone who has been playing their whole life could ever master. Heck yeah. As I watch him play on, my heart begins to beat faster and faster. Jamie closes his eyes, completely lost in the music, and I can't bear to look away from him. At one point, he even closes his eyes, and it causes Mr. Soul and I to glance at each other in awe. Every note is executed flawlessly, and yet, at the same time, it's like he's somehow putting on his own spin on the classic piece, transforming into something even more captivating. I glance up at Mr. Soul to see his eyes have also widened, and his mouth is slightly ajar. When I look back at Jamie, a soft smile playing on his face as I feel my heart pound in my chest. What in the world is this? He's incredible. It's almost as if I can feel the music. The only other person who has ever made me feel like this way is... Luminous. As he tilts his head, the final notes of the song come to an end, and I feel tears well up in my eyes. Ayo? Honestly, if Zio played a piano like that in front of me, I'd be like... Sir. That's one way to my heart for sure. He's seducing us for real. That's pretty seductive right there, I will not lie. Mr. Soul begins to clap loudly as he grins from ear to ear. Phenomenal! Absolutely marvelous, my boy! Where on earth did you learn to play like that? Jamie smiles warmly at Mr. Soul, and the old man gives him an enthusiastic pat on the back. He turns to look in my direction, and I can see his eyes widen. I begin to clap as tears run down my cheeks. That was such a wonderful performance! Wow, I feel the song! You're amazing, Jamie, what the heck? I mean, thanks and all, but I wasn't expecting you to cry. Mr. Soul chuckles as he removes his glasses before quickly wiping a napkin over his own eyes. No, I'm afraid she's right. You definitely brought the emotions out of your listeners. I can attest to that as well. You have an amazing talent there, Jamie. Have you ever considered going professional? At that remark, I notice how Jamie's eyes darken over for barely a second before he shoots a grin at us. Nah, you're just exaggerating. I'm not even that good. You are that good! I even surprise myself as I yell my echoes through the shop. Jamie blinks back at me as I wipe my tears from the back of my hand. That was really amazing, okay? Please don't belittle yourself. There are a lot of people in this world who would give anything to be able to move others like this. I really truly loved your playing, okay? Thank you, Jay. Jamie smiles shyly as he reaches over the counter and grabs me a few napkins. He ruffles my hair as he hands them to me. I gotta admit, I didn't pin you for being such a crybaby. Yeah, I'm a sucker for a good performance. Maybe I should play another one then. You look pretty cute when you cry. Oh my gosh. Not the you look cute when you cry. I scoff as I smack him playfully on the arm, and Jamie's cheeky grin only grows. Just then the dorm chimes, and we all turn around to see a customer standing in the doorway. Oh, sorry, are you guys open yet? We are now. Come on in. Jamie, Jay, let's get started, shall we? Yes, sir. Several hours later. As I finish up another order, I look over to see a small child excitedly tugging on his mother's hand. Mommy, come on! We're gonna miss the fireworks! Let's go already! Haha, relax, sweetie. They don't start for another hour or so. The mother laughs as she exits the shop with the excited child in tow. More customers seem to glance around at the time as they begin to pack up their belongings. Fireworks? What was all that about?
Psst! Master J, hey! What's a firework? Is it coming? Is it something you eat?
I jolt as I look behind me and see Fila curiously staring at me from the floor. I quickly whip my head around to make sure no one else is watching as I kneel down behind the counter to whisper. Hey, what are you doing here? You should be at home.
Oh, that's right. I came to tell you that we ran out of those delicious things you call mozzarella sticks. Please buy some more, okay?
Fila, I just bought a new box yesterday. What the heck do you mean we ran out?
Sorry, Master J, but it seems I too found love. The crunchy breading, the soft melted cheese inside, and the sweet tangy sauce. Yeah, it's the truth of loves, I tell
you. I jump as I watch Jamie enter through the kitchen doors. He raises an eyebrow at me and suspiciously kneeled over position. Everything okay down there? Yep, just cleaning up some coffee I spilled. I turn back to Philo with a serious expression. Seriously, go back home. I'll buy more mozzarella sticks later. Just go.
I hope you know that other humans can't really see me, but I'll go. See you later. Oh, and don't forget the sauce. Ciao.
The penguin's so weird. Small penguin disappears into a small burst of sparkles, and I let out a sigh of relief. I go back to wiping down the counter and notice more and more customers leaving. Suddenly, Mr. Soul comes through the front door and claps his hands together. Well, well, tonight should certainly be some fun. Tonight? What do you mean, Mr. Soul? Is something going on? Apparently so. The town's having an impromptu firework display over at the harbor tonight. A firework display, huh? So that's what everyone's been talking about all day. Say, why don't you two kids wrap up early and go see them together? I was also hoping to head home and invite my wife, too. She loves this sort of thing. Jamie and I glance at each other as Mr. Soul grins knowingly. I mean, but I still haven't finished washing the dishes. I'll help. Oh my gosh, he's so excited. He wants to go see fireworks with us. That's so cute. I look over at Jamie to see he's already rolling up his sleeves, grinning excitedly all the way. Come on, Jay! It sounds like fun. Let's go check it out. Pretty please! My cheeks flush pink and my heart begins to beat faster at his adorable reaction. What a cutie pie for real. He's such a cutie. I find myself eagerly smiling back at him. Okay, yeah, sure, let's go. Yay! Let's get these dishes done in no time. Okay, so we're on episode 5, and there's roughly like 12 episodes, and each is about 30 minutes. So 5 is going to be 30, and that'll put us at 7. That would be 6, 7, 8. Maybe we'll play until we finish episode 6, right? Because then be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Yeah, I guess we'll complete episode 6, and then we'll probably stop before episode 7, and then we'll do the second half next week is what I'm thinking. That way I'm not up too late. Fireworks and fireflies. I blink in surprise as I glance around at the crowded streets of townspeople lined up down the side of the harbor. But Cutie Pie, I know, he's so cute. I'm just worried because I feel like if I stay up the whole time, it'll be like, because this is 5, so 5 is going to be 30 minutes, and that'll put us at like roughly 7 o'clock at the end of this one. And then 7:30, 8:30, or 8, 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10. That'll have me finishing at about 10 o'clock. I begin surprised and glance around the crowded streets of townspeople lined up and down the sides of the harbor. And I still need to figure out dinner, too. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I know. I can stay up. It's mostly the food I'm worried about. We'll see. I'll think about it. I'll consider. Just for you, Nari, I'll think about it. Makes you cook. He needs to go to the grocery shopping. We're missing some ingredients for stuff. Whoa, look at all these stalls. I've never seen so many. Small vendor stalls have been opened all around the area as people frolic to buy snacks and other goodies before the show starts. I follow Jamie into the dense crowd. A large man shovels me and I almost lose my balance. Hey, it's that guy! My bad. Sorry about that, miss. Holy crap, that dude's huge. Why do I feel like I've seen him somewhere before? Suddenly, I feel someone grab my arm and I look up to see Jamie mouthing words to me. Hey, you okay? That guy nearly squashed you. Also, it's going to be pretty packed down here. Want to go over to that hill over there? What, Jamie? I can barely hear you. That's way too many people around. It's okay. I managed to crack the code. I can read lips. Daddy. Suddenly, Jamie grabs my hand as he pulls me to him. Oh yeah, she's grabbing me to him? Oh, Jamie, gosh. Please. Wow, close. I said it's getting pretty packed down here. Do you want to try our luck over the hill over there? I watch as Jamie points to a nearby hill with a few people already sitting down on it, and I nod. Stop it! As we climb to the sloped path alongside the large hill, we can see families lying out picnic baskets and other people putting on lawn chairs on the beach. A kid runs about excitedly as their parents yell after them. I turn around to see some middle-aged couples smiling at us as we walk by, only to look down and see Jamie and I are still holding hands. I immediately clear my throat as I let go. Sorry. Nah, don't even worry about it. Let's keep climbing. I gotta say, I'm actually pretty excited about this. Yeah, you look it. Have you ever been to a fireworks show before, Jamie? I have, but I guess you could say I've never been on this side before. This side? What do you mean? Jay? Is that you? Oh my gosh, do we get to see him be jealous? Can we see him be jealous? Can we see him be jealous? I'd love to see him be jealous. That would make me so happy. Oh, that'd be so good. Especially because this girl's the worst. My heart literally stops as I turn around to see Enix and Isla walking towards us. Isla immediately eyes me, and I can feel myself inadvertently gulp as I plaster on a fake smile. How you two? Here for the fireworks? Sure are. This brings back old memories, huh? The three of us used to watch them all the time together as kids. But it's so hot. It's humid and gross, and I'm all sweaty, and too many people around. Not to mention that all these stupid mosquitoes literally everywhere. Enix, darling, why do we have to watch the show from a nice luxury cruise ship with Wi-Fi and AC docked over there? Pretty please, pumpkin.
Jay, would you like to come along? Oh, wait. That's right. You probably can't afford a ticket. Poor thing. I hate her. I hate her guts. Can we stab her? Or punch her? Or slap her? I'm not a violent person, but she's making me violent. Don't belittle me. Isla, you little... Moments later, my eyes widen as I feel an arm snake around my shoulder, pulling me back. I look up to see Jamie staring back at Isla with a smirk. That's fine. We had plans to watch it from here anyways. Isn't that right, Jay? Jamie? My heart beats faster as Jamie tightens his hold around my shoulders and shoots me a wink. I love him. I love him. He's so cute. Enix, however, narrows his eyes and takes a step forward. Oh my gosh, the boys are gonna fight over this? My two favorite boys are gonna fight? Oh my gosh. I love it. And just who the hell are you? A friend of hers? What's it to you, buddy? Wait, are you one of Jay's salty little exes or something? Boys, stop it! Tried childhood friend who's known her since birth. Hey, you got quite a mouth on you, huh, punk? Hey, you got a nasty little attitude. You could use some adjusting. Want to do something about it? Oh my gosh. Yes, get him, Jamie. Get him, get him. Oh, I love Jamie. They're so good. They stare each other down as lightning seems to crack into the air, neither of them willing to back down first. But Enix suddenly steps closer, his chest shuffling Jamie. However, Jamie only scowls, leaning in closer to Enix's face. Listen here, punk. You really want to go toe-to-toe with me? Let's go. I'll even give you the first swing, jerk. Someone's really ought to teach you a lesson. Oh yeah? And it's gonna be you? You had some time to show starts. Come on. Think you can handle me? Handle you? I'll have you bent over backwards. Oh my gosh. Oh, the boys are fighting. She's upset. Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, in Jay and Isla's minds, not depicted in real life events. This is what she's thinking of because, she's like a big fangirl. I'm crying, okay. You jerk. I'll make you regret those words. Oh yeah? Well, you started this, but trust me, I can finish it. Ugh, don't think I'll just let you get away with this. Come on, tough guy. Show me that mouth. Oh my god. I'm crying. Hold it! Oh, Isla? Jay? Isla and I immediately run between the two men and push them apart as each of us shoots accusing fingers at the other boy. You! Jamie, was it? Who do you think you are, promiscuous monkey? How dare you try to seduce my darling in front of me, too? Have you no shame? Promiscuous monkey? Enix, you whore! How could you just press yourself all up against a stranger like that? And in public, too. What the hell's wrong with you? Whore? Jay, control your little slut here, would you? As if you're the one to talk, Isla. You should put a damn leash on yours. Oh my gosh, I need a screenshot. I'm crying. Oh gosh. It's so great. I'm about to watch a movie with the family Christmas gathering. Y'all take care now. Bye, Grandma. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun watching a Christmas movie. Fantasy is crazy. Yes, I gotta recommend this here to Leah. Please do. I think she would really like it. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Somehow it feels like we were taken really out of context here.
Isla angrily stomps her foot down as she grabs Enix's arm and begins pulling him in the other direction away from us.
Ah, come on, darling. Let's just leave them, or I'll miss getting seats.
Enix stares at me with unreadable eyes for a few seconds as he begins to turn away. See you around, Jay. As they walk away, I let out a breath of relief. I turn back to Jamie and sheepishly look down. Thanks for that. Standing up for me, I mean. Hi, hon. I didn't know you were still here. Did you see that? That was crazy. I was laughing so hard. I literally had tears coming out of my eyes. Oh my gosh. Don't mention it. I can't stand bullies. Though, well, they didn't seem too bad in the end. Jokes aside, was that guy really an old flame of yours or something? Well, not exactly. Good. He looks like a total nerd anyways. Besides, I'm way better company, right? Say yes. He's so cute. Baby winks and I can't help but laugh. He grabs my hand in his again and I can feel my cheeks heat up at sudden contact. Oh, I see a good spot over there. Let's nab it. Come on, Jay. I smile gratefully at his back while we run over to the hill together. Oh my gosh. Jamie's tip, remember to stay hydrated while you play. Wow, crazy. It's like they knew. Jamie redeems hydrate. Thank you, Nari. Oh, goodness. Luckily, I did make sure to have a full water bottle with me when I started today, so we got a lot because we thirsty. Yeah. I gaze up at the starry sky that expands over the moonlit ocean before us. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a giant cruise ship filled with people and lights from a distance. You know, she was probably right. They probably have a way better view over there. No, they don't. We have the best view right here. See for yourself. I turn to look at Jamie and I notice he's looking out at something. I follow his gaze and break out into my own soft smile. In front of us, we're surrounded by the silhouettes of families, couples, and people laughing together from a distance. We can make out parents playing with their kids, people taking photos together, and everyone enjoying themselves to the fullest. Yep, this is the life. I look back at Jamie as he throws himself on the grass and makes himself comfortable with both hands cushioning his head. After a few moments of comfortable silence, I slowly lower myself to lay beside him. I feel Jamie turn his head to look at me. Hey Jay, this might be a random question, but do you have a dream? Dream? You do, don't you? Is it related to singing? I can feel my heart skip a beat at his words. I sadly close my eyes and shake my head in a silent reply. I see. What about you, Jamie? Do you have a dream? Jamie turns to look back at the sky as he stretches. Yep, to live a quiet, peaceful life. What? Really? That's it? What? Not ambitious enough for you? No, that's not what I meant. Jamie lets out a laugh as he stares back into the expanse of the night sky. A few moments of silence pass before he speaks up again. You'd be surprised how many people take this for granted, simple moments like these. Watching fireworks, being together with people you love. Sometimes, people are so caught up in chasing after these lofty goals, these so-called ambitions, that they forget what really matters. I can only stare at him as an unreadable expression sets on his face. The wind begins to pick up slightly as he keeps his gaze down. In the end, no amount of money, fame, or fortune in this world can truly make you feel complete. A rich, lavish life in a bustling city can never be out these small moments. Not to me, anyways. That's why my dream is to live a normal, quiet life. Call it boring if you want, but saving up to buy a house, getting married, coming home to smiling kids one day, spending my whole life with my family, a small, peaceful town like this. There's nothing more precious than that to me right now. I look out at their eyes and as I take in the faces of the families that surround us again. No, it's not boring at all. I think it's a wonderful dream. Thanks. What about you, huh? You sure you don't have one? I look up at the stars as I watch them twinkle brilliantly in the sky. I'm not sure if I can call my musical ambitions a dream, but they were definitely gifted to me by someone special. Are you talking about that luminous guy? Yeah. Anyways, let's change the topic. I know you don't like him too much, and... No, continue. I'm curious. What kind of dream was that guy able to give you? Jamie looks at me and I can feel an earnestness from his gaze. I smile as I look back up to the sky. He gave me everything, honestly. Everything I thought I had lost, that is. What? I'm sorry, I'm not really following here. When I first started listening to Luminous, it was right around the time when my parents divorced, and I had my heart broken for the first time in high school. That's hitting a little too close to home. I don't appreciate that, game. That's depressing. I guess you could say I was in a really dark place, and I just couldn't seem to find a way out of it. But when I heard Lumino sing for the first time in my life, it was incredible. Somehow it felt like I could really feel him, as an artist, through his music, and it was the first time I ever experienced something like that. Same. His songs, his lyrics, they saved me, in more ways than one. Memories and emotions tug at my heart as I recall them. I can feel Jamie's gaze linger on me as I continue. His music, well, I suppose it's the truth to say it healed me. It healed a broken, shattered heart. At the time, I really genuinely didn't think I could take anymore. His music changed me. No, I think it's safe to say he himself changed me. Trust me, I know it sounds ridiculous to say and feel this way about a person I've never met. And to everyone that hears me, I probably sound like just another crazed fan, but... Well, he's my hero. That's the best way I can put it. And he's someone that will always carry a special place in my heart, no matter what. He's blushing. Don't you think that he's changed, though? I'm definitely not a fan or anything, but I've heard that his music, well, just about everything about him is a lot different now than what it used to be. No, actually, you're right. I agree with you. Luminous has changed a lot since when I first discovered him. At the start, his music was always so full of life and happiness, but over time, he began to sound different. Several months ago, he even got into a big accident, and well, he just wasn't the same when I heard him again. The stories his music told, they were songs he felt. It feels like it stopped. After that accident, it's almost like he stopped being himself. Maybe he was never really himself to begin with. Those words pique my interest as I look over at Jamie. He's wearing an unreadable expression as he stares up at the vast starry sky. The wind picks up again, and for a moment we lay in the silence. Right then, I work up the courage to say something as he sits upright. But what would I know, right? I'm definitely no superstar idol. Just a normal guy trying to find his way in this big old world. Me too, but Luminous really is my hero. Even if he has changed as an artist, his music and his songs are really still precious to me. I wish one day I could just thank him. Honestly, I don't even know where I'd be right now if he wasn't around. Jamie lets out a grumble as he lies back down with a frown. I don't even know him and he's making me insanely jealous. Jealous? Why are you saying all of a sudden? Jamie lets out a sigh as he rolls onto his stomach and props his chin with his palm and stares at me, almost in contemplation. After a few moments, he shakes his head before shooting me a small, almost defeated smile. For someone to make you genuinely say things like that, they must have really done something amazing. I honestly can't see a single thing that guy's done being worthy of anything of that praise or those feelings, but if you say it like that, maybe it's really true in one way or another. Maybe he at least did one thing right in the end. Jamie, are you okay? You look like you're about to cry. Suddenly, a loud explosion is heard in the sky. People around us begin to cheer. Large bursts of color illuminate the night sky with a resounding bang. I look at Jamie as he turns away with a smile. I'm fine. Look, the fireworks are starting. As the colors burst brightly in the night sky, I catch myself glancing over at Jamie over and over again. He now wears an excited grin on his face as people cheer and more explosions begin to unfold. I smile to myself, oblivious to the fact something new is beginning to blossom in my heart. So what happens if by the full moon, like, we actually like him? Will he still remember everything, or will he forget it all? That will be a bummer if he forgets everything. The next day. Where is it? Ugh, how could I seriously lose something like that important? I frantically tear apart my bedroom as I throw clothes, pillows, and furniture everywhere. A small penguin eyes me as she eats a potato chip from a bag.
Master J, what are you looking for anyways?
My wallet! I have to pay an online bill today and I can't find my wallet, find it anywhere. My whole life is in that thing.
Come on, don't worry so much. I'm sure it'll be just fine.
Bella, if I lose my wallet, I can't buy any more cheese or mozzarella sticks. Ever.
Ever? What?
And as flash, the small penguin starts digging around my room at lightning speed.
Let's just calm down. Deep breaths, people, deep breaths. Master J, try to remember where you last had it, quick!
I'm sure I had it with me after the fireworks, but the only place I went to after that was the cafe. I unlock the door to the empty cafe. I look around my work area and breathe out a huge sigh of relief as I spot my wallet lying on a nearby table. Got it. But wow, I didn't think I'd have to come back here on my day off. Just as I'm about to leave, I hear the strumming of a guitar from upstairs, followed by a chorus of meows. Oh, we're snooping on him? Jamie hums as he strums away a melody on his guitar that resembles a vibrant Latin sound. What about something like this then? Jamie looks over at Mina from his bed as the small kitten meows. That's so cute. Aww. What, you don't like this either? Sheesh, tough crowd. The sound of his door opening jolts him upright as he turns around. Whoa, hey, we're closed. How did anyone even... Jay? I grin sheepishly as I stare at Jamie, clad in his simple pajamas. Mina meows happily as she runs over to my feet. Hi, Mina! Oh, sorry, Jamie. I left my wallet and came to get it. I heard a guitar playing from upstairs and... Hold up. You can play guitar too? Are you a secret musical prodigy or something? Jamie clears his throat and he puts his guitar aside and pouts. I don't know what you're talking about. I just know the basics. Oh, wow. You really know how to write songs too? I point a finger over at a notebook on his bed filled with a sheet of music sheets and lyrics. Jamie immediately dashes forward and closes the notebook and stuffs it in a drawer. Hey, excuse me, you can't just barge into someone's room like this and start snooping around. Mina, don't defend her! I giggle as Mina repeats another meow at him and purrs against me. After a few moments, Jamie cracks a smile and begins to clean up the small room. Well, come on in. It's not much, but make yourself at home. Thanks. Sorry for dropping in unexpectedly. I sit on the chair as Mina happily climbs into my lap. I look around and I spy various musical posters and instrument cases lying around the floor. Do you really know how to play all of these? Are you actually a musician, Jamie? Jamie freezes for a second. He looks through his closet. He quickly clears his throat and lets out a laugh. No, I'm just a hobbyist. I play for fun, nothing more. I nod as I continue looking around his room. We're in Cutie Pie's room? I know, right? I spot a picture frame of an elderly couple and a young boy sitting on a piano. The young boy is beaming a familiar, bright, goofy grin, and I can't help but smile. Were your grandparents musicians then? Jamie looks over at the frame and smiles tenderly. He walks over to the small bathroom connected to the room and closes the door as he continues talking. You guessed right on that one. My grandma was a music teacher, and my grandpa was, well, probably the best musical artist the world ever knew. The world ever knew? A few months later, he comes out of the bathroom, now wearing his usual attire. My grandfather was drafted into the military before he could start his career, and when he came back, well, it was too late. He had a family to look after, and mouths to feed and all that point. I swear to you, though, my gramps can make a song out of anything. Absolutely anything. Pots, pans, you name it. I smile as I hear the excitement laced in his voice. What about your parents? Were they musicians too? Jamie stops moving as he looks down. A sad smile plays on his face as he turns around. I, can't really say. Never knew them. They passed away when I was a baby. My grandparents raised me instead. I don't have any siblings either. My heart sinks as I watch him. Mina looks up sadly as she hops off and quickly crawls over to Jamie. He picks her up and pets her as she purrs against him. Jamie, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to... Relax. What are you apologizing for? That stuff was a lifetime ago anyway. Besides, my grandparents always gave me everything I ever needed. I never once felt lonely with them around. They are, still... Nah. They're not around anymore either. The big man in the sky needed the best angels back. I get it. Man, I sure did miss them though, every single day. Jamie. I want to hug him. I don't know if that's going too far, but I really want to give him a hug. That's sad. Without saying a word, I merely stand up and wrap my arms around Jamie in a tight hug. I can feel him stiffen under me for a few seconds before he steps back. Hey, Jay, what's with you all of a sudden? You're not alone, okay? You have me and Mr. Soul and even Mina. I just really wanted to say that. Jamie stares at me, stunned, for a few brief moments before quickly turning his head around to hide his expression. He suddenly hugs me back, and we stay like that for a few moments before he mumbles into my shoulder. Thank you. It's still a sensitive topic for me, so I really appreciate it. Anytime, Jamie, I'm here for you. Eventually we separate as Jamie clears his throat and smiles. Hey, Jay, you got any plans today? Today? Well, not really. Cool. Want to grab lunch together or something? You know, since you invaded my man cave and all. I giggle as I quickly nod, shooting Jamie a sheepish wink. Sure, Jamie, let's go. My treat today. I'll take you somewhere super yummy. Wait, for real? Oh, now I'm excited. Let's go already. He's so cute, guys. Episode 6, Tragedy in C#. A few hours later, Jamie and I laugh together as we walk down the bustling, vibrant streets of Pastoria town. After grabbing burgers for lunch, we spent the day exploring different shops and telling each other all sorts of stories. I laugh harder as Jamie continues his crazy tale regarding a particular concert master he once saw on a TV. He makes exaggerated face impersonating the man. I can only bring my hands to making sides. I'm telling you, Jay, that was the way the man dressed, the way he talked to the band, and even the way he conducted. The dude was totally a vampire, no doubt about it. Holy shit, now that I think about it, I remember he specifically asked not to have the spotlight on the whole concert. Jay, can we buy some garlic on the way home? I'm not good with scary stuff like at all. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check, honey. I hope work's going well. Ugh. Please stop! My cheeks are sore from laughing. I emphasize my point by massaging my poor sore cheeks as Jamie stops briefly, only to grin mischievously at me. Haha, now that you mention it, they do look kind of puffy. You look like that big spiky fish. What's it called again? Poofy, puffy, something? Jamie, do not compare me to a pufferfish, you jerk. Aw, come on, pufferfish are cute though, and you'd be the cutest pufferfish of them all. That is not a compliment. As we continue on our way, Jamie eventually stops and glances at a nearby ice cream shop advertising massive-sized sundaes and cones. I know, he's so cute. That's so sweet. His eyes sparkle as he turns to me, looking like a kid on Christmas. Aw, man, those look so good. Jay, are you so full, or can you fit in dessert? Pretty please. Guys, this is actual footage of me and Zio on a date. Actual footage of us, like, going somewhere, and then he's like, Can we get ice cream? Can we get a shake? We gotta, please. Please. We gotta go get froyo, dessert. Will do. I always got room for dessert. Oh, please. I always have room for dessert. Wow, you're a real one, Jay. Woman after my own heart. Let's go stuff our faces then. As we enter the ice cream shop, Jamie lets out a cheer and an overwhelming feeling of happiness wells up within me. Hi, Fanda. I know that a pink hue has permanently settled onto my cheeks, but I'm having too much fun to care. They're so cute. After picking up some ice cream, we stop by a nearby park to eat them. This is so good! Nothing beats ice cream, huh? I can only giggle in response and shake my head at his childlike antics. Geez, that's exactly what you said about the burgers. You know, you almost sound like you've never had this type of stuff before. Jamie flinches for a second and then his smile falters. I swear I see a sad glint in his expression, but it's gone almost immediately as he shoots me a sheepish grin. Do I? Nah, I was just on a strict diet before, is all. It, really makes me appreciate the freedom of eating whatever I want now, you know? I sense a bit of hesitation in his voice, but I decide to accept his answer and concede with a nod. A comfortable silence settles over us as we continue eating our ice cream on benches. As we watch the sun begin to set and cast an even glow over the town. My eyes follow all sorts of people as they pass by us. A warm smile dances onto my face when Jamie suddenly chimes up. You look like you're having fun. Do you like people watching, Jay? Yeah, it's relaxing to me somehow. Seeing all sorts of people from different walks of life just pass each other by. I can't help but wonder what type of life they're all living. You know, when I was younger, I used to have this little game I played with myself where I pretended that each person was a song. And I would try to figure out what melody they would sound like based off how they walked or dressed. Now that I say it out loud, though, it sounds a little weird, right? Not weird at all. If anything, it sounds just like you. Oh, what sounds just like me? Well, even with difficult customers back at the cafe, you always seem to see people in such a positive light. You trust others really easily, and you almost always go out of your way to help other people, too. Honestly, I really admire that about you. Aww. I can feel heat flood to my face as I stare at Jamie's earnest compliment and smile. I quickly scoop up a giant spoonful of ice cream into my mouth and look away, trying to hide away from my face as my face lights up. But you're like that too. Jamie smiles sadly as he grabs a napkin and reaches over to wipe cream off the corner of my cheek. Trust me, I'm the furthest from that. I stare at him curiously as he wipes the ice cream off and looks down. I furrow my brows when I swear I see an inexplicable sadness glaze over his face once again. He's so sad, guys. I don't know why, but every time he gets that far-off look in his eyes, he feels like a completely different person. And I hate it. Feeling a bit bold, I place my hand on his as I look up at him. Why do you always say things like that about yourself? And why do you always have that look in your eyes? As if you wanted to cry, but can't. Jamie, are you okay? As if upon hearing his name, he snaps out of his trance and looks back up at me with a sheepish smile. He ruffles my hair and stands up and stretches. Okay, what are we talking about? I'm great, especially after having a sundae the size of my head. Woo! I feel like I could run a whole marathon or something. But it's getting pretty late, isn't it? Come on, let's start heading back. I just want him to open up to us, guys. However, before he can turn away from me, I grab his arm. Jay? I know we've only recently met, but I took it seriously when you said you wanted to be my friend. And as your friend, I just want you to know something. If you ever feel that you need someone to talk to or just be there with you, I'm here. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Careful though, don't go saying those things too often or I might just end up falling for you. He's so cute. Cutie pie, I'll take care of you. I know, I just want to hug him and take care of him and make all his troubles go away. Aw. It's fine. I'll just pelt you with an ice cream until you come to your senses again. Haha. Geez, talk about cold. Icy even. But hey, seriously. Thanks, Jay. Thank you for saying that. Of course. We're really friends, right? Most definitely. Friends are honest with each other, and they confide in one another when they're in need. I meant what I said. Just remember that, okay? Come on, let's head back now. I may or may not know a good churro stall on the way there. As I run ahead and throw our empty cups in the trash, I fail to see the way that Jamie's smile fades from his lips. Honest with each other, huh? Oh, that's with Betty is crazy. Oh. The stars twinkle in the evening sky as Jamie and I chat casually on the way home. I had tons of fun today, Jay. Seriously, thanks for showing me all around these cool places. Of course, I had loads of fun too. We should do this again soon. Sounds like tomorrow maybe? It's the weekend, isn't it? You free? Don't know. Maybe I am. Although, I don't think I can eat as much as I did today, Jamie. Seriously, those churros were a bad idea. I'm bursting at the seams. What are you talking about? Those churros were amazing. Best thing we had all day. Tomorrow I want to try that guy in front of us that walked out with. That thing was the size of my whole arm. Come on, I want to go again. Please, please, please. Say yes. Okay, okay. Gosh, I don't even know where you fit it all anymore, but okay. You know, you're way more clingier than I expected. Nah, you're just super cute, and you know all the best food places are. Stop! Stop, Jamie, stop! Oh my gosh. So sweet. All I'm doing is reaping the benefits of being next to you. And embarrassing? Did I mention embarrassing? Because you're publicly embarrassing. Say what you want, but you've been laughing all day. Jamie's lips curve into a giant grin as he throws his hands in the air, stretching. I knew it. I'm having way too much fun. I don't want to go home yet at all. Psst, Jay, invite me over to your place. Let's watch a movie or something. My place? Jamie, you can't just invite yourself over. Ha, says the one who stormed into my room today. Come on, you know, I kind of want to see how many posters of that Lumos guy you have up on your walls. And that is why is that important. Suddenly, a soft, jazzy melody begins to play through the air. We look forward to see a middle-aged man playing a saxophone on the street. He has a small case open in front of him with a few coins and bills thrown in. Most townspeople merely spare him a glance as they walk by, but few stop to listen. Oh, that's a street performer! How cool! We don't see those around here too often. I look up at Jamie and see him with a pensive look on his face, as if he were quietly judging something. That guy's a good player, but the performance itself is definitely missing something. Hey Jay, stay here, okay? I'll be right back. Wait, what? What are you... Hey, Jamie, where are you going? I open my mouth to protest more, but Jamie's already sprinting off around the corner. I look back at the street performer and I smile as I join in the small group of onlookers. Well, I for one think the playing is wonderful. I wish I had the courage to do something like this. I rock a bit on my spot as I watch him play his song. A few others join me, but most pass us by. After he finishes, I open my wallet to collect all of my single bills and gently place one in his open case. The man shoots me a grateful smile and I acknowledge him with a nod. He takes a deep breath and begins to play another song. Just as he's getting started, I spot a breathless Jamie appear from behind us with a guitar and a chord. Jamie grins at the performer. Mind if I join in? The performer grins and scoots over. A few onlookers cheer as Jamie plugs the guitar into the speaker. Jamie looks up at me and winks as he looks over to the performer. Ready? 1, 2, 3. The townspeople begin to cheer as Jamie and the performer begin playing. The two instruments melt together in a dazzling harmony that has everyone smiling ear to ear. More and more people stop to listen and drop various bills and coins into the open case. Whoa, they're so good! This is awesome! Yo, who is this guy on the guitar? He's killing it! I look around in surprise and see that one small crowd has now turned into quite a large one. The song picks up, people begin cheering louder. A huge smile plays on my face as I watch Jamie move his head to the beat. He looks like he's having the time of his life up there. I can't help but want to cheer him on. Woo! Go, Jamie! Go! As the song comes to a close, a giant wave of cheering and applause breaks out. Lots of people begin to drop into the bills into the case, and some are even bold enough to approach and ask for pictures with the performers. However, I notice Jamie declines all requests for photos. Soon after, Jamie and the performer shake hands, and I make my way up to them. Thank you, man. Let me tell you, you are crazy good with the guitar, brother. You're pretty awesome yourself with the sax. The way you handled that last chord was a beast, dude. As they chat, the man in a well-dressed suit approaches them. Good evening, gentlemen. I'm with the talent agency working for Grotowski Records. That performance was quite something. He hands the two business cards and explains more about the popular music label he works for. My mouth drops as he shakes the performer's hands, then motions to Jamie. I gotta say, you really have a unique, quite a talent there, kid. You ever think about going Save it. I'm not interested, not in the least. Without even so much as another word, Jamie stalks off with a deep scowl on his face. The agent shrugs and turns back and continues talking to the other performer. I chase after Jamie and reach out to grab his arm. Jamie, what are you doing? That guy was from a music label. You could have been scouted. Jamie turns to glare at me and I gulp. A dark, ice-cold expression is clear on his face. Like I said, I'm not interested. Those labels are all the same. All they do is just use people like tools. They don't give a damn about music, just money. I play my music my way or no way. I'm not anyone's puppet. Not anymore. Jamie. Without another word, Jamie continues treading towards the cafe, and I can't do much but trail after him. So much for going to our place, huh? As Jamie bursts in the cafe, I rush in after him. Jamie, wait, hold on, Suddenly, I crash face first into his back as he stops abruptly. I rub my nose as I shoot a scowl of my own. Ow, hey, why'd you just stop in the middle of the... Jamie's eyes are wide, his complexion is pale as I follow his line of sight forward. My heart sinks in my chest as I follow his gaze, a spot hunched over. Is Mr. Soul on the floor? The only slowly turns around to meet us. His eyes are red and swollen, sparkling against the incredibly pale complexion. He trembles. Hello, you two. No! What the heck? Jamie and I rush over to him and we help him up. Mr. Soul, are you okay? What happened? Jamie grabs a chair and we sit him down slowly. Mr. Soul trembles as he breathes in. His voice comes out and stammers, and he slowly looks up at us. Oh, I'm fine, my boy, but... My wife, she... isn't fine at all. I swallow hard as more tears brim in the old man's eyes. Jamie kneels down to meet his gaze. No! Mr. Soul, what's going on? Tell us, please. We're here to help in any way we can. Mr. Soul places a trembling hand on Jamie's shoulder, and then he shakes his head sadly. I truly wish it was that simple, Jamie. The lump in my throat feels heavy as I take Mr. Soul's weak and wary demeanor. He begins to explain the situation the best of his abilities. My wife, she collapsed suddenly after the fireworks last night. I just got a call from the hospital. The doctor said that they found a tumor in her heart. They said she needs major surgery, and quickly, or she won't make it past the month. I can't afford it with just the savings we have, so I'm afraid I might have to go close this cafe down soon. Tears spring to my eyes as I cover my mouth with my hands. I can see Jamie's face grow pale as Mr. Soul continues. It's not a choice I'm easily willing to make, but I fear it might be my only choice. Why is it getting so sad? I'm far too old for any companies to be willing to loan us the money. We need a whim's notice like this. This cafe means the world to both of us, and even if we do close, I might not have enough for her surgery, but at the very least we'll get me closer to the amount. Mr. Soul looks up at Jamie. He shakes his head as more tears threaten to fall. But I can't lose her, son. I can't. She's the light of my life. I can't lose her. Not... Oh my gosh, this is gonna make me cry! Stop! I don't want to cry. Wait, I'm not gonna cry. Not yet. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna be brave. I'm not gonna cry. Oh, Mr. Soul. I clench my fist as I feel my own heart beginning to break. Jamie places his guitar on the floor and wraps Mr. Soul into a strong embrace as the old man quietly cries. After a moment, I watch Jamie wipe his eyes and kneel down in front of Mr. Soul. Mr. Soul, I'll help you. I'll give you every single cent I have to my name. I mean it. It's the least I can do to pay you both back for everything you've done. I rush over and throw my arms around Mr. Soul and I nod violently. Hot tears spill from my eyes. As will I. I'll give you as much as I possibly can. I mean it too. Mr. Soul shakes his head as he manages a sad smile as he grabs each of our hands in one of his own. Thank you, both of you, but I can't bear to burden either of you like that. It's simply too much money, and you're both so young with your whole lives ahead of you. I cannot accept anything that debt on your shoulders. Oh my gosh. Jamie's voice cracks as he shakes his head and stands up. Then let us at least run the shop until you come back. You don't even have to pay me salary or anything at all. Go and be with your wife. I don't care what I need to do, but keep the shop open and I'll do it. But please, don't make the same mistake I did. When I lost my grandfather, I wasn't there. I was working an insignificant job overseas. I wasn't there next to him when he needed me most, and it's the biggest regret of my life. I want to cry, guys. No, stop. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna be strong. I'm not gonna cry. Mr. Soul looks up at Jamie with worried eyes, and I immediately stand beside him in support. He's right, Mr. Soul. There's nothing in this world more important right now than your wife. Go to her. She needs you more than ever. Don't worry about the cafe. We'll run it while you're away. Let's help in the ways we can. If you won't take our money, then we'll help with your plan to help raise the money. We definitely will. From the corner of my eye, I can feel Jamie's look of appreciation. I keep my eyes focused on Mr. Soul, hoping our worlds will get through. After a few moments, he stands up and cracks a small smile. He grabs us both and pulls us into a tight hug. Thank you so much, both of you. Though, it may not be proper for me to say this as your formal employer. You two really are like grandchildren to me, and I couldn't be more proud of both of you. I'm gonna cry. Oh no! That's so sad. It's so sweet. I'm so sad. Jamie shakes his head. I watch him smile kindly in response. No, Mr. Soul, we are family. Our blood may not be the same, but our hearts couldn't be more connected. I wipe my tears, smiling at the poignant turn. Mr. Soul grabs his coat and motions towards the door, and looks back to us one more time. Thank you again from the bottom of this old man's heart. Well then, I'll entrust my precious cafe to both of you for now. Do promise to take good care of her for me, alright? We won't let you down, leave it to us. Jamie and I exchange a smile, and Mr. Soul nods. Deep tissue. I'm gonna nibble my nose, oh my gosh. Ah, that got me. I was trying so hard to be brave. Okay, give me a second. Oh my gosh, I'm crying so much, guys. You can't bring Grandpa into it. Not Grandpa. Oh my gosh. I need to go hug my grandpa. Oh, I can't. Okay. We watch as he opens the door and leaves. As soon as he's gone, Jamie collapses down on the chair and tears his hands through his hair. What the hell am I gonna do? I walk over to Jamie and I pull on his sleeve, motioning for him to look up at me. Hey, you're not alone. We're in this together, alright? Jay, you don't understand. Mr. Soul and his wife they're the closest thing I have left in this world to family anymore. They took me off the streets when I had nothing and helped me, without asking for a single thing in return. I have to help them. I have to do something, even if it means going back. As Jamie's voice trails off, a painful look appears in his eyes. He shakes his head and I can't infer what he's getting at. Hey, listen to me. We're not doing anything rash, okay? It won't help the situation if one of us gets into more trouble. We'll think of something. I know we will. Besides, you're not alone anymore, Jamie. Not anymore. Jamie looks up at me as I try my best to sound confident, but even I notice my voice is shaking. He silently stands up and walks closer to me, his eyes boring into my own. You're right. We'll think of something. Thank you. I can feel my heart pound in my chest as he looks at me. Suddenly, he takes a step closer. Not alone, huh? Not anymore. I said it this morning, didn't I? I really meant it, you know? My voice comes out in almost a whisper, but he frowns to himself. Some hero I turned out to be, when you're the one who keeps saving me. What? I couldn't hear you. Instead of answering me, his eyes widen and he pulls me into a hug. My heart starts beating so loudly I can hear it in my ears. I flinch as I suddenly feel Jamie move his lips towards my ear and lean down to whisper. Jay, thank you. You have no idea how much those words you just said really mean to me. Thank you. So much. I only mumble softly back as I wrap my arms around him, rubbing light circles on his back. Everything's okay, Jamie. You're not alone. I'm right here with you. This is so sweet and sad at the same time. What the heck? I wasn't expecting to cry with this game. What the heck? We stay silently like that for a few minutes when I feel him start to pull back. I motion to let go, thinking he wants to separate, when suddenly I feel one of his hands come to rest on my waist, preventing me from stepping any further away. I glance up, but he just rests his forehead against mine as he leans in. His fingers trail down my cheeks, and his thumb softly runs over my bottom lip. Is he gonna kiss us? My heart beats a mile a minute, but even so, I place my hand gently on his chest. I can feel his pulse going as fast as mine through his shirt. And just as our lips near, merely inches apart, a soft little meow breaks the silence. Dang! Freaking blocked by a cat! Dang it. Our eyes snap open as we glance at each other and then back towards the piano. Mina sits on top of the keyboards, eyeing us curiously as she swishes her tail from side to side. Cat blocker, for real. Almost as if thrown back into reality, Jamie jumps off me and I clear my throat and we avert each other's gaze. Whoa, my throat's parched. I'm gonna get some water. You want some? Yeah, sounds great. I slowly peer back as I watch him head through the kitchen doors. I let out a huge sigh of relief. I stare back at Mina as I approach her, my heart still pounding. I pat her head as she purrs against my fingers. I can't tell if I'm grateful for or disappointed in you, Missy. Later on that same night, I lay in bed as my thoughts drift to Jamie. I can feel my face flush as I grab a pillow and smack myself with it in an attempt to clear the memory of his approaching lips out of my mind. You idiot, now's not the time to be thinking about that stuff. You got bigger problems on your hands.
Is Master J having inappropriate thoughts about Mr. Jamie again?
I jolt upright as I feel Fila munching leisurely on a bag of snacks while zooming into my face. I wasn't having inappropriate thoughts about anyone. Enough with the accusations, okay? And you, where have you been all this time? I looked everywhere for you since I got home. Fila's eyes sparkle as she pulls out a recipe book from behind her.
Well, it's because I was studying this whole time. Seriously, did you know there's different ways to prepare mozzarella sticks? Look at this picture here. They're blocks. Blocks.
I shoot Fila a look as she hands me a cookbook. I relent and pat a small penguin's head as she eagerly continues to show me the different photos of fried cheese recipes. You really do like cheese, huh, Fila?
Are you kidding? Of course I do. Cheese and Master J's songs are probably my favorite things in the whole wide world. You know, I don't have any money because I'm a penguin and all, but if I was rich, I'd spend all my money on those two things for sure.
I raise my head. Look over at Fila slowly with widened eyes. Wait, Fila, see that again?
What? About how much I love cheese?
No, that next part.
Well, just that if I had any money, I'd happily spend it on cheese to hear you sing again.
My jaw drops slightly as the wheels in my head begin to turn. I jump off my bed and begin to pace around my room. Two things people universally love and are willing to spend money on: food and music.
Master J, did I say something wrong?
I look over at Fila and beam a giant smile as I grab the small penguin and bring her into a tight hug. Fila, you little genius!
What? I am? I mean, of course I am. Why am I a genius again?
Don't worry about it. But thank you, Fila. I place the small, confused penguin down as I rummage through my bag for my phone. Philia gazes up at me as she smiles, flapping her flippers.
Well, I did, but if Master J is happy, then I'm happy too.
I shoot Philia a warm smile before I dial a number. The phone rings as I take a deep breath. Come on, pick up! Hello? Jay, is everything okay? Jamie, I have an idea! A festival of lights. The next morning. Well, what do you think? An outdoor music festival? Yeah, think about it. We have all the music, we have live music and serve food, and all the proceeds will go to Mr. Soul and his wife. I even spoke to some of my music friends at the university, and they offered to perform for free. Jamie eyes me silently, but I can sense his hesitation. He furrows his brow as he looks around the small shop. It's not that it isn't a great idea or anything, but, how exactly are we supposed to fit all those people in this tiny cafe? Easy, because it won't actually be in the cafe at all. I was considering reaching out to the mayor to ask if we could use the town plaza as our venue. Jamie doesn't say anything, he just keeps looking around. I walk around to position myself in his line of sight. Come on, Jamie, you saw all those people the other day with the street performer. I'm sure we could raise enough money if we put this all together nicely. Seriously, this could work. Jay, it's just... this sounds like a really big project, and if we don't have a lot of time or resources to pull it off properly at our disposal, that's my main concern here. Can we even actually do this? I gently touch Jamie's arm, and he finally looks at me. You're right. I get what you're saying. I do. The odds are stacked against us, and we might be way in over our heads here, but... well, I say we have to at least attempt something. Mr. Soul has done so much for both of us, and his cafe means the world to me. I can't let it end like this, not when we've barely done anything to help. We can do this, Jamie, or at the very least we have to try. Jamie's eyes widen as he stares at me speechless for a few seconds. Eventually, he breaks out into a smile and ruffles my hair. What is it? Nothing. You're just really cute and oddly motivating. And you're also completely right. We can't throw away in the towel when we just hardly stepped into the ring. Alright, I'm in. Let's see what we can do. Jamie and I high-five as we nod enthusiastically at each other. Filled with ideas, we pull out our notebook and spend the rest of the day planning and delegating tasks. A few days later. After countless hours of planning and hard work, we start to see the fruits of our labor. I watch as Jamie hangs up the phone and adds another checkmark besides another shop's name to our notebook. Alright, more good news. The bakery said they help us out and cater for the event. Turns out a lot more people than in this town love Mr. Soul and the little shop than just the two of us. We've got a mini army going. At the same time, I open an email from the mayor. And the mayor has approved our request for the menu. Yes! Sweet, now we're talking. Then I'll go make a list of shops and call them tomorrow morning. Haha, aw man, we might actually have to pull this off at this rate. I watch as Jamie excitedly turns back towards the notebook. Mina meows from her spot on the piano. I stare at her for a few seconds before I turn around. Jamie, wait. I think we're missing something. Missing something? What do you mean? I stand up and walk towards the piano as I reach out to touch one of the keys. Mina comes over to me and purrs as I smile down at her. If we really do want to pull this off, we need a performance. And I'm not just talking about any old performance. A performance that will excite the crowd more than no-name university students or street performers will. We need a real star for the show. That might be a little hard to come by at this point. What about you? Jamie's eyes widen as he turns to me. I can see an unknown emotion wash over his face as he stares at me and as if frozen in headlights. But moments later, he shakes his head and looks down. That doesn't make any sense, Jay. I'm no star. I'm just an average nobody. But you're extremely talented. Far more talented than anyone I know in this town, I bet. Your music has the power to move people, Jamie. I'm sure that... No. My voice grows quiet at the blunt and stern response. Jamie gives me a look and shows he's not budging on this. I'm sorry, but this is the one thing I can't do. I am not getting up on stage. And I think you of all people can understand where I'm coming from. Realizing I won't be able to budge on the iron resolution in his tone, I look down timidly. Mina meows sadly as she struggles against my fingers. No, of course. You're right. I'm sorry I asked. I can hear Jamie sigh before he stands up and puts a hand on my shoulder, making me look up. I'm really sorry that I can't help with this part, but I think I might know someone who can help. I'm just gonna have to a whole lot of explaining to do over the phone. A few weeks fly by before I know it, and it's finally the night of our mini music festival. I can feel myself going crazy as I mentally check off all the stuff that needs to be done before the show tonight. I groan as I quickly finish putting on some makeup when I hear my bedroom door open.
Master Jim, our pets are going to burn if you leave them in the oven any longer. The master!
Oh my god, she's stylish! She's so cute! Look at her! Oh my gosh! I wish I was that cute, what the heck? What is it, Philia? Please don't tell me I look bad. Is my makeup okay? Tell me I didn't smudge, please. Ugh, I really do look weird, huh?
Weird? You look super cute! Wow, I serve a queen.
A shy smile escapes me as I watch my little penguin zoom around my room in excitement. Thanks, Philia. So I don't look too ridiculous?
You look great! It's almost like you're the star of the show. Or, this is a part of your plan to seduce Mr. Jamie. That poor sucker won't stand a chance, you know.
I'm not trying to seduce anyone. You don't go saying weird things like that. Jamie and I are just good friends, okay?
Friends with benefits?
I serve a queen too. Oh my gosh. Stop it, Nari. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Philia! I shake my head as a permanent blush settles onto my face. I rush to finish getting ready and leave for the venue. I grab a clipboard and quickly run throughout the busy venue. All around me, many of the town's local business owners are setting up small stalls with various foods and drink. I feel like it's it. Yeah. From the corner of my eye, spot people already starting to gather near the entrance at the gate with their tickets in hand. I turn a corner and dive underneath the giant tent that's been set up in the middle of the venue. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty! What the heck? Hey yo! Who's this beautiful girl? What the heck? My jaw drops as I see a popular idol performing on soundcheck with a professional crew on a big stage. Holy crap! She actually showed up! I would half a mind to think she wouldn't. Alright everyone, let's run through it one last time. 1, 2, 3, go! I can only watch in secret as the beautiful idol in front of me practices her dance and song routine. My eyes sparkle as I take in all the lights shining down on her as she elegantly moves across the stage. Wow, what a stage presence! She's amazing! God, if only I could be like that. I can feel my heart beating faster and faster in my chest. For some reason, I fail to notice my own feet walking on their own, leading me towards the stage. If only I could just... As she sings the lyrics I'm familiar with, my mouth begins to open. Psh, she's pretty extra, isn't she? I'm snapped back into reality as I spot Jamie with a clipboard in hand as well, smiling next to me. Look at the different outfit. He's so cute. Jamie, don't just sneak up like me like that. Sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. You look amazing, by the way. Thanks. You look pretty good yourself. We turn our attention back to the songstress as she continues her performance. My heart beats wildly in my chest as I shake the previous thought out of my head. I turn to Jamie excitedly. Jamie, I can't believe that's actually the Esmeralda. Esmeralda? Esmeralda? I'm used to there being an A at the end. Esmeralda? Herself. Esmeralda? I've never heard of it without an A. Oh well. I remember she went on tour with Luminous a few years back, so I was so freaking mad I couldn't get tickets. And now she's like actually here in front of me. Seriously, are you gonna ever tell me how the heck you managed to get someone that famous to show up to our little charity event? But I thought I told you already, didn't I? We're old friends, and besides, she owes me a favor or two. Esme's still got still regarded as a rookie idol in the industry, but I have no doubt she'll be able to rock this place good. Rookie idol? But I heard her last concert sold out in just 10 minutes. Jamie lets out a laugh as he looks around us. He leans in a little closer and shoots me a wink paired with a smirk. Exactly my point. 10 minutes is way too long to sell out a show, don't you think? What? Oh, she's wrapping up. Let's go say hi. Play it cool, okay? Wait, what? Say hi? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared for... My jaw drops as Jamie starts clapping loudly, grabbing everyone in the room's attention. I can only follow as him and Esmeralda's performance comes to an end. Cocky lol, yeah, for real? Bravo! Fabulous as always, hey, Esme? I can't wait to watch you rock the house tonight. I watch as Esmeralda turns towards us and looks towards us. She grabs a water bottle from a nearby assistant and heads over to us, shooting Jamie a weird smile. Why, thank you, Jamie. I watch as Jamie and her share a brief hug and greeting before she turns back to face me. Oh, and you're Jay, I presume. Yes, nice to meet you. I'm a big fan of your music. Music. Fuck. Esmeralda blinks at me before Jamie facepalms in embarrassment. Well, so much for playing it cool. However, the beautiful idol just smiles to herself before she walks closer to me. She looks me up and down and she circles around me. I can only gulp as I attempt to straighten up under her gaze. Finally, she reaches her hand out to me with a smile. Nice to meet you, Nice to meet you, Jay. I'm Esmeralda, but call me Esme. I just wanted to say that I'm honored to be able to work with you both towards such a noble cause. I'll make sure my performance tonight leaves nothing to be desired, and that we'll raise all the funds for Mr. Soul and his dear wife. Yes, thank you so much. Well, I'm gonna go, bye. Without thinking, I rush out of the stage and exit through the back. Jamie and Esmeralda simply stare as I fumble to dodge other crewmen who are setting up sound systems. I cannot talk. Esmeralda lets out a low chuckle as she side-eyes Jamie. She's kind of cute, huh? Reminds me of a little puppy I used to have as a kid. Hey, back off, she's mine! I love him. Oh, is she really? Well, no, but seriously, cool it. Because I'm sure as hell wouldn't be the first time you've stolen a cute girl from me. Oh my gosh. Heyo? It's not my fault that you and I have similar tastes, is it? What do you... Oh my gosh. What was it in that last song we did together called All's Fair in Love and War? Esmeralda eventually turns to Jamie with a knowing look as she crosses her arms. A warm smile flashes across her face as she rests against the stage. It's good to see you're doing well, old friend. I'm relieved. Thanks for coming tonight, Esme. I hope that I won't be getting you into too much trouble for this. I would so pick her over Jamie. Yeah. Don't you sweat it. If anyone raises any questions, I'll write it off as a charity event. I owe you that much, don't you think? Especially after that last tour. Thanks to you, I'm now playing on platinum charts, and I've finally been able to pay off all my family's debts. I've been waiting to return all the favors you've done me in a long time now, so please leave tonight to me. Thanks, Esme. I can tell you how much I truly appreciate this. Well, it's almost showtime, right? So I better get going. I'll catch up with you later, Kay? Don't leave without me, at least treating you a round of drinks. Just as he waves and begins to walk off, Esmeralda calls out towards his retreating figure. Wait, is that girl the reason you left? That causes Jamie to stop. He slowly chuckles as he turns his head, a sad smile on his lips. No, not at all. I only recently met her. Esmeralda stares at him intensely before she sighs and drops her usual bravado. I won't ask what happened that night, but just know that I truly am happy you're okay. And although this may not be what you want to hear right now, I want you to know that the stage is just not the same without you. At all. Everyone in this industry knows it. Everyone feels it. Nothing has been the same since you left. Would you ever consider coming back? Jamie turns around slowly as he takes in a deep breath. No. I have a new life now, and a new dream now, Esme. I'm just going to do what I can now to pay back my debts to the people who helped me get here. I see. As Jamie leaves, Esme watches him sadly. She takes another sip of her water and she turns back towards the spotlight on the stage. Lore, guys. What a shame, because you're the greatest of us all. Luminos. Okay, so that's confirmation, guys. I mean, we already kind of guessed it, but confirmation he is, in fact, Luminos. So, that is canon now. We already kind of knew it, but it's good to have confirmation. It feels free. It feels freeing, because that means maybe our girl will finally find out. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. My eyes twinkle as I peek out between the curtains of the backstage. Crowds of people in the line of the video, all chattering away as an electric and exciting energy fills the air. From my view, I can see the various vendors are faring well. Lines are beginning to form at each stall, as the shop owners serve their foods and drinks, putting all the money into small donation boxes. Whoa, I can't believe so many people have shown up.
Master J, the croquettes were cooked came out so good. They're selling like hotcakes. I knew the cheese ones were going to be great, but you know the shrimp ones you made didn't come out half bad either. Hehe, maybe we should chalk that up to just being a penguin and all, huh?
I look down to see Philia, who's already visibly stuffed, gobble down another plate full of food we cooked together for the event. Mina meows as she sniffs the plate before Philia pulls it away.
Hey, get your own plate, sister!
I laugh as I shake my head and grab an appropriate snack for Mina. Mina meows, satisfied as Philia narrows her eyes. I grab a croquette of my own and take a big bite. They are good. I was so worried about the shrimp filling being a bit over the top, but this recipe came out great. It's so mean, for real.
Master J can cook great, and she can sing great, too. If there's any real superstar here tonight, well, I think it's you.
Stop it, you two. Suddenly, Jamie peeks his head in from the hallway. There you are. Sheesh, I've been looking all over for you. I stand up, brushing the crumbs off my skirt as I run to him excitedly. Jamie, did you see how many people are outside? This is amazing. Well, we'll definitely raise enough every penny Mr. Soul and his wife need tonight. Jamie smiles as he looks out behind me. We sure got a nice crowd to show up, didn't we? I mean, all things considered. As I look up at his smiling face, I feel a deep tug in my heart. I feel a bit bold. I gently grab his hand in mine as I smile up at him. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Seriously, I never could have done this without you, Jamie. A genuine sense of gratefulness and happiness wells up in my heart, one that I can only hope radiates to him through my huge smile. Jamie looks taken aback for a few seconds as he embarrassingly rubs his neck. What are you thanking me for? You were the mastermind here. I just helped out and made a few calls, but this is all you, Jay. You're the one who really brought this to life. Time seems to go in slow motion as we look at each other. My heart tugs as I watch him step closer to me, yet I can't bring myself to step away. I look up at him breathlessly, and I feel heat rush to my face as he brushes aside some strands of my hair. A serene light shines in his eyes. Jeez, you really don't give yourself enough credit, you know that? You're the first to acknowledge how great others are, but, well, I think you're pretty damn amazing too. My eyes widen, but my attention is shifted away when I notice Philia floating in the corner of my eye, silently making kissy faces behind Jamie. My eye twitches as I smile and point in a random direction. Oh, Jamie, look, what's that over there? As Jamie looks over there, I fling a croquette at Philia, and she dodges it silently laughing. Philia!
Yeah, now I know. Come on, let's go get some good seats for the show.
Philia envelops Mina in a glowing light, and they both begin to float. Mina meows in confusion when she realizes her paws have left the ground. Just as Jamie turns around, they disappear into a burst of sparkles. What were you pointing at?
Nothing. Never mind.
Why do our kisses keep getting interrupted? Jamie shoots me a wry smile and we laugh together. As I look back up, I can feel a burning warmth in my chest. My heart skips a beat when Jamie interlaces our fingers again and pulls me closer to him. I slowly look up at him and find him smiling at me again. You've worked really hard for all this to happen, haven't you? And I, for one, think that hard work deserves to be properly rewarded. So, what would you like as your reward? Kiss, smooch, kiss, please. Psst, I didn't do any of this for a reward, dummy. And you've worked just as hard as I have, you know? Stupid. I know, right? No rewards necessary, okay? Let's just do our best to help Mr. Soul and enjoy the night. So you won't take a reward from me, huh? Alright, fine. I'll re-ask the question. You like that Luminous guy a lot, right? What? I mean, yeah, but what does Luminous have to do with anything? Well, I just want to know something. Humor me, would you? If you could ask Luminous for anything right now, what would it be? Anything? Anything. I don't know. Maybe a handshake or something? Handshake? That's it? I think you should be a little more selfish. What about a kiss? He wants to kiss her so bad, and she just won't let it happen. A kiss? From Luminous? Are you kidding me? I'd die, Jamie. I'd actually die. I mean, maybe like a kiss on the cheek or something, but... My heart skips a beat when Jamie suddenly smirks and pulls my arm. I slowly look at him, but just as I do, I feel him press a soft kiss against my cheek. Jamie, what are you doing all of a sudden? What do you mean? I'm making your wish come true. But you're not... The sentence cuts off as a shiver runs down my spine when Jamie suddenly rests on one of his hands on top of the small of my back and pulls me even closer. He moves his lip towards my ear and I flinch as he whispers, "You said you'd die if Luminous kissed you, right? I wonder what happens if I do it." I hold my breath as he begins to lean in slowly. My heart's pounding like a drum, but it's just as if I'm intoxicated by a coy smile on Jamie's lips as he nears my own. I rest my loose hand on his chest and he cups my face. Once again, everything seems to go slow down around us. The lights, the cheering, the music, all of it drowns out, leaving us alone together. And just as our lips are about to touch, there's a piercing scream from... Oh, for gosh sakes, I can't keep I'm getting edged. I just want them to smooch. Why is this happening to me? Why? Oh, man. There's a piercing scream from backstage. This is like a K-drama where it's all this build-up for like the smallest little of anything. Jamie and I run into another dressing room to see a pale Esmeralda bent over the floor, coughing her lungs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, did she get shot? Somebody call the ambulance! Jamie immediately rushes over to her side and a few others attempt to sit her up and give her water. Esme, are you okay? What the hell happened? Esmeralda chugs her water as she points to a half-eaten croquette on the floor. Shrimp. No. My heart stops as I read her words. A crew member picks up the croquette and examines it before growling out angrily. What the hell? This has shrimp in it? Esme's severely allergic to shrimp. Somebody get help! Jamie yells out angrily as Esme fell to the floor in another coughing fit again. Who the hell is responsible for these? There isn't even a proper label on them. I swallow hard as shame and guilt began to tear me apart. People around the room eye at each other. Alright, well, time to be honest. Honesty is the best policy, I guess. Well... I made them. I'm so sorry. Everyone turns to look at me, and I can only heartbrokenly stare at Jamie. Jamie stares at me for a bit before letting out a deep sigh. Esme eyes me before checking some more water. Her manager begins stomping over with an angry look on his face before Esme intervenes. She weakly waves her hand as she attempts to stand up. She did it. No, not her fault. I should have been more careful. Esme. Suddenly, a speaker in the dressing room plays a broadcast. And coming up, we have our main performance of the night. Are you ready for Pastoria Town? The new, hottest, and most popular idol on the block is ready to rock the house. Come on, everyone, let's hear it for Esmeralda! Faces grow dark around the room as the sound of an immense crowd cheering weighs down on all of us. I close my eyes and bite my lip hard enough to draw blood as I grab the hem of my dress. Esmeralda tries to say something, but instead is thrown into another coughing fit, and everyone motions towards her. Who has an EpiPen? Someone needs to get this girl an EpiPen. Also, if you have a severe allergic reaction, you should always have an EpiPen on you. Come on, guys. Esme, are you okay? We need to get you to a hospital. Esmeralda stands up and shakes her head. Just took one bite. I'll be fine, but I'm afraid it's a given that she can't perform tonight. My heart stops as more cheering blasts from the overhead. I watch as Esmeralda slowly makes her way towards the door. Guilt impales me like a spear as she coughs over and over. Another crew member opens the door. Several medics walk her out. Esmeralda helplessly looks over her shoulder back at Jamie. I'm so sorry, old friend. Like hell, Esme. I'm the one who's sorry. Please get some rest. As she leaves, the rest of her crew files out after her, leaving just me and Jamie. I hold my head low in shame. This is all my fault. I'm so sorry, Jamie. Hey, look at me. Don't say that. If anything, it's my fault. I should have been more careful. I knew about her allergies. I should have told you beforehand. Suddenly, the announcer barges through the door, looking around frantically. Hello? Where's Esmeralda? We've been stalling for like 20 minutes. The people are getting anxious out there. Esmeralda isn't able to perform tonight. Well, someone needs to go out there. The people are starting to leave and taking their money with them. Jamie lets out a deep sigh as I dig my nails into my palm. We'll go make the announcement now. Give us a few minutes. As the announcer huffs away, Jamie turns to look at me. I feel myself shaking as I look up at him. Jamie, Hey, it's okay. You don't have to say anything. Besides, I'm sure we raised plenty so far with the concession stands, and it's not okay. Those people are promised a performance, and if they don't get it, they might take back their donations. This will have been all for nothing. Jamie frowns, eyebrows knitting together in frustration. And what do you expect for us to do? There's no way we can find a replacement now. She's using all of my same things just in case. We can perform. We'll do it. We get stage fright, but it's for a good cause, you know? And I feel like we've already asked him and he said no. Respect his boundaries. Maybe if we say we'll perform, maybe that will also make him more likely to help us, you know? I wipe my tears as I take a deep breath. I release the iron grip on my dress and I open my eyes. Then I'll do it. I'll perform. I got us into this mess, right? I'll find a way to get us out. Jay. Luminous! Hey! Okay, let's go. It's gonna get good. Oh, is this her trauma? I bite my lip hard enough to draw blood as I desperately clutch the microphone in my hand.
Haha, what a loser! What was that supposed to be, singing? She sings so bad, she sounds like a cow instead. Moo!
It was the day of my middle school's talent show. I've been practicing day and night for months when I finally mustered up enough courage to perform in front of my entire school. But the nerves eventually got to me and I totally messed up. I could only watch as my teacher attempts to silence the snickering and giggling from the room of my peers. That's enough. Settle down, everyone. Jay, please, return to your seat and hand the microphone over to the next performer. I do my best not to let the flood of tears in my eyes fall as I hand the microphone over to the next student. Just as they pass me, the students making fun of me put out their feet and I trip. The entire room erupts into laughter as I fall face first into the floor. Haha, she tripped over. Maybe she really is a cow. I think a cow can sing better than she can. My ears are bleeding. I thought you had a big dinner. Well, it's fine. We can keep playing. It's fine. It's okay. For you, Nari, I'll keep playing. I raised my head up slightly from the floor to see a small drops of blood running down my nose, now mixed in with my tears falling from my eyes. I ball my hands into fist and run out the room with a bloody nose and shattered heart. I hear my shallow breaths grow louder as I stare into the crowd. My grip tightens around the microphone as I can only stare out silently in the sea of faces standing there before me. Bright lights shine down on me. I'm momentarily blinded. I slowly open my eyes and I can feel my heart stammer once more. Oh my god, so many people. I grip the microphone hard enough to turn my knuckles white. I can feel myself shaking in place as voices start to ring out. Huh? Who the heck is that? That isn't Esmeralda. Maybe she's the opening act. She looks terrified though. Oh man, look, she's shaking. Is she really gonna be okay? I flinch as the instrumental opening of the song begins playing. I try to open my mouth, but I realize I'm positively paralyzed. As more and more of the concerns from the audience start chiming up from all over the crowd, I almost feel as an invisible hand has formed and wrapped itself around my neck. As the music continues on, I try to focus on the song. Just don't look at them. Just sing, Jay. It's the first part's coming up right now. I close my eyes and try to drive the fear out of my heart. I open my mouth up in anticipation of the song, but nothing comes out. I open my eyes and I stare into the microphone. My voice, it won't... The music stops. The murmuring begins to grow louder as I look up and flinch in the visible frowns and confused faces. Is she going to perform or what? Can she honestly even sing? Where's Esmeralda? Suddenly my eyes widen as a beautiful voice cuts through the silence and resonates through the stage. I'm not going to sing this, guys, but... that's Lumino's singing, if I had to guess. A different song starts playing, and it's one I recognize immediately. Wait, the song is... Oh, he's singing! Oh, he's did it! I slowly turn my head and see Jamie is entering the stage. But somehow the lighting shining down his face, I feel like I can't even recognize the man who's approaching me. Do it. As the song begins, Jamie grabs the microphone and takes a deep breath before looking over at me with a small smile. And then he starts to sing. I can't sing. I'm like this girl, I can't sing. I'm scared. Only she's got a good voice, I assume. No. People begin smiling and clapping just as the first few chords, as a beautiful ethereal voice echoes throughout the venue. My eyes widen, my heart stammers as I stare frozen in spot at Jamie's singing profile. I would recognize that voice anywhere, but it's impossible. Minos? And a small instrumental break, Jamie rushes over to me, he cups my face, snapping me back to reality. Hey, look at me, I'm right here, you're not alone anymore. Let's sing together. You know the song, don't you? Oh, he's gonna do a duet with her! I can only stare at him as if I'm lost in a daze for a few moments. I nod my head as I turn back to the crowd, then to him. Yeah, I know this song. Jamie shoots me an encouraging nod as the instrumental run ends, and he turns around to face the crowd. He sings a few notes, but then turns to cue me in. Somehow, staring into his eyes, I feel that the shackles that once held me back have come loose. I raise the microphone to my face, and my voice rings out. Aww. That's so sweet. The crowd begins to cheer as I harmonize perfectly with Jamie. Whoa, what a voice! Who are they? Do you know them? They're so good! As the song picks up, I find myself smiling. People have started pulling out their phones and using them as flashlights to wave as they cheer us on. As Jamie finishes the high note, he turns to me and I match one in equal stance. The crowd goes wild. Aw, look at them! Didn't you have to make dinner? Guess we'll stop on a cliffhanger. Nah, it's fine. I don't need dinner. It's fine. It's okay. I can't make anything anyways. Unfortunately. I needed Zio to take me to the store this morning, but he didn't do that. We sing together song after song. It's clear that the audience is steadily gaining members and momentum as the show goes on. People smile and clap and sing along with us. Phones and cameras flash at us, and we don't even notice. Jamie and I sing to each other as if we're the only two people around. He locks his eyes with mine, and I never want to look away. As the chorus of the last song begins to approach, Jamie's microphone suddenly cuts off. Huh? Hey, what the? He attempts to restore it, but nothing seems to work. This time I turn around and sing to my heart with everything I am. People start cheering loudly as my voice, once a small, quiet voice, now resounds throughout the entire stadium. She's incredible! Oh my gosh, who is she? Dude, I think I'm crying. That's crazy. Jamie beams proudly as he watches me. Howdy, girl. We need love, not food. So true. Jamie's love will fill me. You know, that's all I need. I continue to sing with everything I can muster as the song closes. I simply smile into the microphone as a brand new sensation takes over my heart. As the last song fades to an end, the audience erupts. I can feel tears fall from my eyes as I look above the giant crowd. Oh god, I did it. Holy fuck. I watch as Philia and Mina suddenly appear floating above the crowd, enveloped in pink light. Mina meows joyously as Philia shakes 2 cheese sticks frantically as if they're glow sticks. They're so cute. I can't help but laugh as I turn around to face Jamie. My heart slams in my chest as he stares at me with an expression that leaves me even more breathless than before. I'm lost in his eyes as he briskly walks over to me, and before I even have a moment to think... Yeah! It finally happened, guys! Oh my gosh, it's so cute! Look at that! I'm so happy. He pulls me into a deep kiss. Oh my gosh, they're so cute! I can only hear the crowd roar behind us as my mind goes blank. The only thing I can process is the sensation of my heart pounding in my chest. The feeling of the warmest embrace I've ever felt in my life. Oh my gosh! It's so good! What the heck? Well, I guess now he needs to talk to her about it. I bow my head in gratitude as the shopkeepers from each stall hand in their donation boxes to Jamie and I. They cheer and pat us on the back as they approach us. You two both did incredible. What a truly amazing performance. To think this little town is home to such a big stars. Haha, we'll see you around, you two. Suddenly a familiar voice calls out to us and we hear clapping. Beautiful and absolutely stunning performance. Jamie and I run towards Esmeralda with worried faces. Esme, what the heck are you doing here? How are you feeling? Invigorated after hearing you two on stage. Almost makes me glad I took a bite out of that croquette. Well, minus a severe allergic reaction. That kind of sucked. Esmeralda, I'm so sorry that... The idol raises her hand as if to silence me, then she shoots me a smile. No, Jay, you have no reason to apologize. Regardless of the reason, you duly delivered to the audience what I could not. And can I just say that you've got quite the voice in you, Jay? Had there been a talent scouts worth their salt in that audience, they would have been handcuffed you to them the moment you walked off that stage. Thank you so much, Esme. Wow, to hear that from someone like you, that's a dream come true. It's more than a dream come true. Seriously, I'm a big fan of yours too. You're a huge inspiration to me. I really wish that one day I can be even just a little like you. Thanks. Gosh, you really are adorable. She's like, I really might have to steal his girl. Say, do you need a vocal coach? Because I'd be happy to give you private lessons. No, she does not. Buzzkill, fine. I blink in confusion as Jamie and Esme exchange a playful look with each other. They sort of only two friends can have share. Take me off. Eventually, someone behind us calls out to Esme and motions to the cab that's arrived. Esme slowly turns to face me again as she smiles. Jay, jokes aside, I truly hope that the next time we meet, it'll be on stage together. I look forward to that day, okay? Don't keep me waiting too long. And as for you, Mr. Jamie, was it? Well, I honestly hope you'll give what I said earlier tonight some more thought. You won't fool me by telling me you didn't enjoy yourself on that stage when I saw it with my own two eyes. There are places in this world where for some of us, just born to be. And I think that you already know where yours is. I turn to glance at Jamie, but notice his gaze is cast down in another direction, seemingly lost in thought. Esmeralda clears her throat as she gives us both one last smile before turning away. Well then, I suppose it's finally time to say goodbye. Ciao, both of you. Maybe we'll cross paths again soon. Until then, take care of yourselves, okay? Esmeralda walks off, and I clutch my heart as her words echo through me. Meet on stage, huh? As we begin to pack up, another familiar figure approaches us. Mr. Soul! Mr. Soul pulls us both into a tight hug as we throw our arms around him. He hugs us for a few moments before he looks back to us, tears brimming in his eyes. Oh, what could I possibly ever do to repay both of you? Jamie smiles, his hands on one giant box. Here you go, Mr. Soul. This should be everything you need. I think we even reached a little over the expected amount, so you can use it towards getting your wife something nice after the surgery. Before Mr. Soul takes the box, he grabs each of our hands. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You two are truly like guardian angels to me, thank you. No need to thank us so much, Mr. Soul. We did this because we wanted to. For you, and for your wife, and for Cafe Estrella. Estrella, blah, 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 blah. We wave at Mr. Soul off as he turns and walks away. An angel, huh? It's been a long time since I was called that. I turn to Jamie, and we're finally alone. Hey, where did you learn to sing like that? You sounded just like... Jamie clears his throat as he shoots me a forced smile. I sounded just like me, okay? I'm not anyone else but myself. Please, don't compare me to someone I'm not. Anyways, come on, let's get this stuff back to the cafe and call it a night. I'm totally beat. As he briskly walks off, I can do nothing but trail silently behind his retreating figure. Neither Jamie nor I say a word as we open the door to the dark cafe. Jamie lets out a deep sigh as he sets down some boxes. Phew, that was a hectic day, huh? Well, at least everything worked out in the end. Just as he's about to leave into the kitchen, I reach out to pull on the back of his shirt. Jamie stops, but he doesn't turn around. Why won't you look at me? After a few moments, Jamie turns around and smiles sweetly. What are you talking about? I've been looking at you all night. I'm sorry. Jamie stops altogether as he stares at me. I look down timidly as I step closer to him, wishing he'd wrap his arms around me, but he doesn't. I'm sorry, you're right. I do keep comparing you to someone you're not. I'm really sorry. Jamie lets out a deep sigh as he ruffles my hair. It's fine. You can't help it if he means that much to you, right? I just wish I could mean something to you too, you know? My eyes widen as I look up at Jamie. He smiles forlornly as he begins to turn around again. Jamie, that's not true. You do mean something to me. You mean a lot to me. You know it. How could you even say that? Jamie turns on his heel and I swallow hard. The cold look in his eyes forces me to step back. He continues forward, glaring at me. Slowly, I find myself backed up into the piano as Jamie corners me. And just what do I mean to you, Jay? What am I to you? Second best or something? Why can't you just like me for me? But she does like you for you. Why does everything go back to him and not me? Jamie's voice is laced with emotions as my breath hitches. I look into his eyes, and he seems not to notice my fearful expression. He sighs in defeat and takes a step back. I guess this all just boils down to the same thing, doesn't it? I'm just not good enough. I never really have been. Not for you, not for anyone. And I'm so tired of it. As he begins to turn around, I pull him back and force him to face me. Do you even hear yourself right now? Yes, Luminos is special to me. He is. He really is someone who has changed my life, but so are you, Jamie. You're just as special to me as he is. Why can't you understand that? Jamie doesn't answer me, so I quickly throw my arms around him in a tight embrace. And yet, despite his silence, I immediately feel his arms wrapped tightly around me. Don't you get it? I'm not the one who truly keeps comparing you to someone else. You yourself are. I try to look at Jamie, but he averts his gaze from mine. Almost, as if trying to block me out. As if trying to hide the broken pieces behind his eyes. I growl in frustration and I grab his face and force him to look at me. Hey, listen to me when I'm talking to you. I love you, idiot, for you, who you are, Jamie. Not because I want you to be anyone other than... My eyes widen as I realize what I've just said. I can feel my heart nearly stop as Jamie also tenses under my embrace, my words sinking in. Oh, she did a love confession. She said I love you first. Let's go, let's go. Tell him, Jaya. Well, I mean, hey, that works. We love and I love you in a time of anger. It's great. We're like, passion, I guess? I don't know. But it's good. We love an accidental I love you. This time it's my turn to avert my gaze as I quickly let him go and step back. I try to open my mouth to come up with some sort of excuse to refute it as a joke or something, but the words don't form and my brain tries to process my own actions. A few seconds pass before Jamie takes a step closer to me. What did you just say? I take a deep breath as I look up. My heart skips a beat as I stare back into his pleading eyes. He rises to my face as I look down shyly. Please, say it again. I feel his hands trail down the length of my arms until they reach and grasp at my hands. He brings them forward and cradles them into his chest. Jay, please. I said, I love you. For you, not because I want you to be any... Without even needing much of his second's respite, Jamie crashes his lips into mine. Oh my gosh, they're kissing again! Stop it! I know! Oh my gosh. My brain feels as if it malfunctions as I process this feeling of his hands pulling me even closer to him. However, after a few seconds, I let go of all further doubt and embarrassment and melt into his lips as I throw my arms around him. He kisses me deeply, almost as if searching for something. And just as I motion to kiss back, he suddenly pulls away. I try to catch my breath as I stare up at him in confusion. Say it again. Please, just one more time. I need to hear it. He's so needy. He's so cute. I love you, idiot. For you. Just for you, okay? Jamie smiles as unshed tears brim his eyes. He rests his forehead on mine and he cups my face. Thank you. I'm enough. Finally, for once in my life. Oh, Jamie, you've always been enough. Stop. This time, I'm the one to silence him as I crash my lips into his. Yeah, you've always been enough. Got that. Now shut up and kiss me, or else. Or else what, huh? Don't you dare threaten me with a good time right now, Jay. And definitely not when I just heard the girl of my dreams tell me she loves me. The girl of my dreams. Oh my gosh. My face is so warm. I'm smiling so much. This is so cute. Aww. Stop. Actually, screw that. I'm not letting you go tonight. Oh my gosh. He kisses me back as he wraps his arms around my waist, pulling me so close that there isn't a single space between us anymore. We kiss over and over and over again. And somehow, each time feels as if it's the first. Ayo. Ayo. How can I play this on stream? Because some dating sims, their scenes are not that bad. I don't know if I'm able to read this on stream. If it's bad, I'll tab out. I'll bat it. If the CG's bad, we'll tab out. If it gets a little too bad, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll say a lot of dating subs, they're like stuff isn't too bad. So like, we'll see. All right. A never-ending shower of passion falls over us both as our mouths meet over and over again. Yeah, they're gonna do it. I sigh softly as Jamie eventually trails his lips down to my neck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. He lifts her onto the piano. Ayo. I don't know if I can read this, guys, but you are. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn, are they gonna do it on a piano? Oh my god, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she's biting her. I can't. I need to know. Oh my gosh. That's not. I'm not. That. Oh my gosh, that's crazy though. His teeth sink into my neck. Hey, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, she's whispering in her ear. All of a sudden I feel him turn towards my ear as he whispers. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry if my mic is about to peak a whole bunch. I can't. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm scared. And this is how you can tell this dating sim was not made in Japan, because let me tell you, most of the Japan ones do not let you do that. I'm blushing so much. Zio, go away. Zio, take notes. No, just kidding. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know if I can handle this. Yeah, I know, that's why I was like, I don't know. How much? Don't leave. Send me this game, yeah. I think we might have to, we might have to tap out, but Nari, maybe you and I will have a private call later, you know? I'll send you the link to the game. I've been hearing from Nari's phone this whole time, just pop it every now and then. It's not too bad, honestly. It's not too bad. Also, it's mature teen is my rating, or 16. I'll have you know. It's basically my whole thing is if it would happen in a TV-14 show or like a 16 plus manga private call. But I'm like, that's okay. That's why I'm trying to be like, well, is this like something? Because here's the thing. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Let's look. How much can we have in here that's like, I don't know. I might have to think. Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to debate. Because I think as long as it's not graphic, which so far it hasn't been graphic, I think it's okay, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, actually. Because I think that is, hold on, let's pull up some ratings real quick. Okay, according to the ratings, it is 16 plus if it is not if there's no visible genitalias or graphic sexual content. So that's, I don't think it's been graphic. Because it hasn't like said anything graphic. It's just him like biting her neck and whispering in her ear. And it's implied, but it's not graphic. So I'm gonna say gray area. I think we're okay. What am I coming to? Aria, we're in the middle of a scene, and I'm trying to decide if it's safe for me to play. They are getting freaky on a piano. But this is saying as long as it's not explicit, it's still considered 16 plus rating. Yeah. So we might be okay. I think we're in a gray song area. Yeah, it says as long as there's no visible stuff. That's what makes it 16. So I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I won't be reading it out loud because I think I might die. I might highlight some things, but I think if I read this out loud, I may die. My face is already very red. I'm going back to reading at X. But yeah, Aria, so they kissed finally. They said I love you for the first time, and now they're gonna do it on a piano, it sounds like. Yeah. Grouse, yeah, I know. Gross, yeah, Okay, yeah, see, that's it. I think we're safe, I think we're good. See, that was most of it. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. No. It's words, Panda, it's words. I think that's a little different. I think it's image versus words is a little different, but that's my opinion. But that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Same rhythm, guys. Wow. The poor piano. Yeah, the poor piano didn't stand a chance, honestly. They're both really into music, so that's probably like a big thing for them. But dang, that's crazy. A melody plays in her heart. That's kind of cute. That's kind of romantic, actually. Won't lie. Oh, yep. Poor piano. Oh, that's cute that they're laughing. I like that. Look at each other and burst out into laughter in the midst of such an intimate moment. I think that's actually very sweet. What are you trying to imply, huh, Zio? Huh? Huh? You think Nari's just mental? That's kind of rude. Rude. You guys are just being bitter. That's cute. Okay. Okay, so they do go to his room, so that's nice. That's a little better. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm perfectly normal. I'm perfectly normal. Oh my gosh. Is his name not... Yeah, I guess his name is not actually Jamie? No, but that can't be his real name. I feel like that's a stage name. That can't be his real name. Like, surely not. Don't laugh. Yeah, that's actually weird though. He's like, huh, Jamie? He's like so in it. He's like, huh? Then they just start making out again, so I mean. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. All the musical references though? Wow, so tasteful. So well done. We made it through, guys. We made it through. It wasn't too graphic, I don't think. I think that stuff like that is in TV-14 shows because I watched Pretty Little Liars as a kid, and I'm pretty sure there are sex scenes in Pretty Little Liars. And I watched that in middle school and high school, and that was meant for teenage girls. So I'm fairly certain we are safe. Definitely interesting. Thank you. Thank you, Nai. I think we're okay, but that was interesting. My cheeks hurt. Oh my gosh, I've been smiling so much. We need a moment to recover for real. Oh my gosh. Things like heated up so fast. It was like 0 to 100. My goodness. But we did it, guys. We did it. Alright. Alright. Taking a drink of water. Alright. The next morning. I stir slightly as a soft humming reaches my ears. I slowly peek my eyes open to see JV sitting upright in bed with some papers in his hands. I stare at his handsome face as he scribbles down something before tapping the pen onto his lips to focus. I want to compliment the song, but I also kind of just want to give him a little smooch. I think you need a cold drink. Yep. Luckily, I've got some like really good ice water. Just like put it to my face. Oh my gosh. Save, yeah. Alright. We have so many save files just for this one guy. We'll give him a little smooch. Feeling bold, I lean over and quickly kiss Jamie on the cheek. He stops humming and looks over in surprise. Oh my god. You're awake? Oh jeez, you caught me by surprise there. So cute. Jamie leans over and places a tender kiss on my lips before continuing to play. I look over at his notebook and see it's filled with scribbles. So you do write music? Well, to be completely honest, I haven't written anything in a really long time. I guess we inspired him to write music, guys. That's so romantic. They nakey up. But ever since meeting you and coming to town, I just can't seem to stop. I guess you're my muse, Jay. Oh my goodness! Where's Muse? I giggle as he tosses the notebook aside and kisses me again before snuggling up against me under the covers. I gently grab the notebook and study the lyrics. Wow, this is amazing, Jamie. Stop. You like it? Will you sing it for me? I nervously look up at him as he smiles warmly. I bite the inside of my cheek as I glance down towards the notebook. I couldn't possibly. Yes, you can. You know it and I know it. And hell, I think this whole town knows it after last night's performance. I smile at the memory of yesterday's events. Do you really mean that? Do you think I have the talent? I do, with my whole heart. You were amazing last night, you know? Sorry about the impromptu stage kiss, but you were just so incredible in that moment I couldn't help myself. I don't know if I could sing in front of an audience of that size again, though. Before you showed up, I was paralyzed. Of course you can! I hope you know that even the most famous of singers still get stage fright every now and again. And you need to work on that more, and besides, you've been practicing for a long time, right? My heart stops as I shoot a surprised look towards Jamie. He shoots me a cheeky grin as he interlaces our fingers. What's that face? Don't tell me you didn't think I'd notice. Your posture, your breathing, your technique, everything about your performance was flawless from a technical perspective. Once you finally got into it. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were on par with a professional vocalist. I feel inexplicable happiness light up in my heart as I hear the words I've been longing to hear for an eternity. Flashbacks of my long hours spent studying, singing, and rehearsing flood my mind. I never expected anyone to know what I was up to, or even those long hours would bear any fruit. I always did because it was so simply so much fun, and because without a doubt I'd love to sing. Do you really think I could become a vocalist? Become one? Jay, I think you already are one. You just have to believe it for yourself. If you can do that, you can do just about anything. At least, that's what my gramps always used to say. It's cheesy, but I still think there's some truth to it. I nod and smile as I snuggle up against Jamie. I grab his notebook and beam at him. I'll sing, but only if you sing with me again. I truly love your voice too, Jamie. Jamie flinches again as he hears me say, yeah, he did that yesterday too. He stares at the notebook and his smile begins to fade. Slowly, he gets out of bed and sits next to me. Jay, look, there's something I really want to tell you, but I can feel the hesitation in his voice as his demeanor shifts. His eyes look down as if he's struggling to find the words. I gently place my hand on his. Jamie, you can tell me anything, you know that. Jamie's frown only grows deeper as he looks away from me. I watch him breathe out a deep sigh as he looks out the window. I don't even know where to start, but my name isn't actually... Jamie, my boy! Are you in there? I'm coming in, alright? Oh gosh. I let out a loud gasp as Mr. Soul's voice echoes outside the door. I watch slowly as the door begins to open. I pull the covers up closer to hide my half-naked body. Jamie jumps up and slams the door shut. Mr. Soul! Listen, I'll meet you downstairs. I'm still getting dressed. Oh, alright, lad. Come down soon. I have a surprise for you. Dang, we're never gonna learn about this guy because things keep happening. As we hear the owner's footsteps retreat down the stairs, we both let out a huge sigh of relief. We look at each other and we can't help but laugh quietly. Help me! I need to get out of here before he sees me. Yeah, I'll distract him up front. You sneak out through the back door. I'll call you later, okay? But I wanted to know his real name. Haunted Hunted. I shut the front door behind me as I praise my disheveled appearance from my living room mirror. Man, that was too close for comfort. Mr. Stoll almost caught me on the way out because of my skirt got stuck. Jamie, that jerk, he almost kneeled over laughing at me. I guess it was kind of funny, though. As I set my stuff down on the counter, I notice my TV's on. A music performance of Esmeralda plays as I hear a small meow from the couch. There you are, Mina. Where's Philia? Did you guys have lunch yet? Suddenly, the performance playing on the TV ends, and a news report begins to air. My eyes widen as the footage of me and Jamie's performance from last night appears on TV. And now, for trending topics. An unknown singing couple rocked Pastoria's town yesterday during a local charity event. Several members of the audience posted videos of the emotional and awfully romantic performance. The video has officially gone viral in less than 24 hours. So far, it's already surpassed over 20 million views. These lovebirds, whoever they are, have captured the hearts of the people around the globe with their incredible voices. I put a hand over my mouth as I watch the report. My face turns 50 shades of red as I replay the Jamie kissing me on live television. Viral! I missed that he smooched her on stage in front of like a big crowd. It was crazy. As the footage plays, I can now take in just how thunderous the applause and cheers from the audience were. An excited smile slowly creeps onto my face as I squeal. I quickly dart around the room for my phone as Mina continues meowing happily in the background as if cheering us on. Ah, I can't believe this is real! I have to tell JV. And now for our next report. Experts say tomorrow's full moon— No! No! No, no, no! No, no! 50 Shades. Oh no, guys. Oh no. So Arya, the full moon is going to mean our magic that made him fall in love with us is going to wear off, and we don't know how to make it so it doesn't wear off. So he may leave us soon. That's not good. Tomorrow's full moon will glow an eerie red as Mars nears Earth for the first time in decades. Is Jamie a werewolf? I don't know. He's a pop star, at least. Many cultures around the world believe this to be a bad omen that heralds I stop in my tracks. Blood drains from my face as I take in the rest of the report. Wait, full moon? This isn't good for us, guys. Yeah, so this is the thing. Yeah, it's temporary. It'll wear off on the next full moon. Yeah. Oh, gosh. How do we keep it from wearing off? Mina glances at me curiously, and I quickly turn off the TV. Oh my god, the spell! Everything felt so natural that I completely... My mind races as I think back to Jamie's smiley face, and tears begin to form when I realize the reality of my situation. Wait, no, hold on. This can't all end like this. There's no way, right? True love remembers. I hope so. Does that mean tomorrow Jamie's going to just... Fila, where are you? I call to the small penguin, but no one answers. Mina seems to notice who I'm calling for. She quickly jumps off the couch and runs to my bedroom, as if motioning for me to follow. Mina stops in front of the small pink penguin facing my wall. I glance outside and notice it's raining pretty bad, as if a sudden storm has begun out of nowhere. Philia stands there eerily still as she stares intensely at one of the posters of Luminos on my wall. Philia, we need to talk! The full moon is...
Oh, you're back!
Her unusually serious tone catches me off guard as she turns. She points at Luminos's face in the poster.
Master J, I've been meaning to ask this for a while, but... This man here in all your pictures, do you know him? Is he someone special to you?
What? I mean, yeah, he's one of my favorite singers and all. But that's not important right now. Philia, the spell is...
Master J, this man in the photo. He came by here earlier this morning. I think he was looking for you.
My heart beats loudly in my chest as I realize Philia's tone is serious. What? Philia, that's just impossible. Philia shakes her head as she looks back at Luminos's face.
No, that man really was here. I can even still sense his aura. I heard him say something from outside your door, too. He said he wanted to sing with you, but...
Suddenly, there's a loud knock on the front door, which sends my mind racing. Wait, so he really isn't? Wait, I'm so confused. Is this a twins thing? I'm so confused. What is happening? How are there two of him? There's no way.
But, Master J, wait! That man, something isn't right about him.
I fail to hear Philia's words as I run out of my room, not even noticing how Mina hisses towards the door. As I open my apartment door, my heart threatens to stop altogether. All I can do is sit silently at the man standing outside my door. What is happening? How can they both be the same guy? I'm so confused. Glowing starlight-colored hair sways in the wind as he turns around. My eyes widen as I recognize his face immediately. Lumius? The man smirks as he faces me. Hello, Jay. I've been waiting for you. Yeah, something's not right with that guy. Something's not right here. What do you mean 9.5? A ghost of me? What do you mean? Run, for real. Now a werewolf? Maybe. I sigh contently as I lean back and pour myself a nice cup of coffee. I look around the empty cafe, a sincere feeling of pride takes over me as I take in the atmosphere. I can't believe we actually managed to save this place. Finally, things are working out for once. Suddenly, I hear the front door chime behind, but I keep my eyes focused on the steaming pot in front of me. Oh, sorry, we're closed today. Is that so? What a shame. I whip my head around to face the door upon hearing a familiar voice, but I see no one. I walk over and peek my head outside the shop, but still no one comes into view. I only catch a glimpse of a white cat's tail as it stalks deeper into the alleyway. I shake my head of any weird thoughts and lock the door as I turn my attention back to the inside of the cafe. Is this a weird side effect, maybe, of the magic? Is it's, like, testing her, maybe? I don't, like, that to see if she, like, really likes him? Or If it's just like because of her affinity for Luminous, maybe? I don't know. On the counter, I spy 2 gift baskets. One for me and one for Jay. I smile as I think back on this morning's events with Mr. Saul. We told him he didn't need to get us anything, but he still did it anyways. He really does remind me of you, Gramps. You guys would have been good friends, I'm sure of it. I sit back in a chair and enjoy my coffee in the shop's silence. Eventually, I look over to the piano. I can't help but grin as Jay's adorable face from last night comes to mind. I should probably clean that poor piano. Yeah, probably. Just as I walk over to the sink with a wet rag, I spot a few dirty plates and mugs lying around. I look over the corners of the floor to see small piles of dust and dirt gathering too. Maybe a good playlist can help motivate me to spruce this whole place up real good today. And when I'm done, I'll surprise Jay with some roses and that iced latte she likes so much. Aww! With roses and coffee? That's so sweet. Aw, she's so cute, damn it. I just can't get her out of my mind. He's so cute! I love him. I hum a small tune as I start grabbing some cleaning supplies from a small storage closet, piling them in the corridor. As I start prepping to mop, I mindlessly grab the TV's remote and flick it on. But what plays on the screen stops me dead in my tracks. Staring back from the display is none other than my own reflection singing into the microphone on stage from last night. I fumble with the remote as I immediately turn up the volume. And now for trending topics. An unknown singing couple. Okay, yeah, so. As the report trails on, my breath hitches. I swallow hard as I clear the video footage of me and Jay singing and eventually kissing as shown on live television. Shit. I immediately turn off the TV and tear my hands through my hair as I pace around the room. Anxiety starts crashing into me as waves as I growl in frustration. Shit! I wasn't expecting this stupid thing to go viral! Why can't I just sing a single damn song in peace? I feel droplets of sweat already dripping down my back as I pick up my phone to call Jay. Her line rings and rings, but no one picks up. Damn it, come on, pick up, Jay, please! After a few more failed tries, I set my phone down with a huff as I bring my hands to cover my face. I take a deep breath and look around the cafe as I attempt to calm myself down. I notice it starts to rain harder outside, and I try to pause for a few moments to listen to the sound, attempting to calm my thoughts. To this day, the piano still can't hit high E, and no one knows why. This is crazy. But it's hardly effective. The storm's already started. Breathe. Calm down, Luminous. Yeah, see, he refers to himself as Luminous. They don't know who you are. You're just some random kid on a video that sings well. That's it. It's fine. Everything's fine. So just breathe. Jay doesn't know. Nobody knows who you really are. It's fine. He can't find me here. Maybe there are 2 of him. Oh. Hi. Welcome in. Rick, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Suddenly my phone jingles and I open it to find a text from Jay. Hey, sorry I missed your call, Jamie. You won't believe it. Our performance went viral. I gulp down as I read her text. I take a deep breath as my fingers type out my reply. Jay, about that, listen, I really need to talk to you. Oh, gee, me too. You won't believe who I just met today. My dream came true, Jamie. Oh, yeah, that guy definitely stole her phone. She did not type that. What is she talking about? Doppelganger? Yeah, I think so. I think it might be a twin, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Evil twin? Plotline? Doppelganger? Yeah, something. But yeah, it's not good. I think they stole her phone. I don't think that's actually her typing. After a few moments, my phone jingles again. I open the message and I feel the blood drain from my face. A selfie of Jay and myself stare back at me. Without even thinking, I open the door, dialing Jay's number. This time, she picks up. Hello? Jamie? Where are you? Oh, man, it was her. Listen to me. Run. Whatever you do, do not go near that man. Suddenly, another voice chuckles into the phone. I stop dead in my tracks as I breathe in heavily. Hello, Jamie. Jay and I were just talking about you, you know. Say, would you like to join us for a cup of tea right now? I have something very important I'd like to discuss with you. Oh gosh, things are going off the wall very fast. My mind is racing as I run as fast as my feet can take me to the address I was sent. Rain stings my eyes as I'm drenched from head to toe, but I can hardly think of anything else but Jay. I slam the door open as I narrow my eyes to the familiar back standing in front of an empty studio slot. Where the hell is she? I growl at the lone figure in the room, giving me his back. A low chuckle reverberates throughout the room as the man slowly gets up from his seat and turns to face me. My teeth grind as I come to look at the last pair of eyes I ever wanted to see again. So there are, like, two of... What the heck is happening? My, such terrible manners. Who the heck is... Oh, okay. Is that any way to talk to address your label's president? Hello, Luminous. Long time no see. I trust you've been well. So I guess they, like, did they pay someone? Like, a doppelganger or something to, like, replace him when he quit? I have so many questions. Upon hearing my real name, I lunge at the man and grab him forcefully by the shirt. Don't fuck with me, Cox! Where is she? The man named Cox grabs my hand and yanks them off easily as he chuckles darkly. Feeling awfully energetic now, aren't we? I remember the last time I saw you. Your eyes were so lifeless, so depressed, like someone was staring into the depths of the abyss. But look at you now. Why, you even cut and dyed your hair without my permission. You look so different, but I must say I like your new look. I think we can definitely work with it. Pure rage seeps into me as I glare daggers at the man in front of me. Tell me, my little runaway, have you enjoyed your little vacation? I have nothing to say to you, you twisted bastard. This is getting good, I know, right? Cox's sarcastic smile turns dark as the vein in his neck begins to throb. Oh, a pity, because I have so much to say to you. You know how the fortune that your little escapade stunt cost me in the label? Do you have any idea how difficult it was to find someone to be you on camera to cover this whole mess up? Yeah, so it is a fake. All the time? And even after all this effort, sponsors still began to pull out. Investors began to leave by the handfuls when we couldn't put you on a damn stage. We lost millions because of you, Luminous. And I sincerely hope you're prepared to pay that all back. Really? Wow, I'm glad to hear that. You only lost millions that didn't belong to you in the first place. You demented son of a... Without warning, a violent fist pummels me in the face and I fall back onto the floor. I slowly look up at Cox, who stares back at me with rage-filled eyes, and I wipe some blood off my lips. I see you still treat your employees the same as before, too. Shame, I thought maybe you'd learn something from all this. Two hands roughly grab my shirt collar and force me up. Cox glares daggers into my eyes and I shove him off. I watch as he sighs after a few moments before shaking his head. You know, you've always been one hell of an ungrateful brat, Luminous. Tell me something, then. Who was that created you? The visionary that modeled you into perfection throughout all these years? It was me. All me. I gave you your pathetic life meaning. I made your name mean something to the masses, you worthless piece of shit. When I took you in, you were just another rat in the slums, but I was the one who discovered you. I made you the star Luminous, the biggest and brightest of them all. And this is how you choose to repay me after all those years of loyal service to me now? I slowly shake my head as I ball my hands into fists, choosing to stand my ground against the man before me. No, you didn't do any of that, Cox. All you did was prey on a young kid who loved music and then turned him into a monster. You didn't make me a star, you made me a slave. You pushed me so far down into darkness that at one point, I couldn't even see anything past it anymore. A slave? Please, as if you didn't indulge in the lap of luxury I pampered you in all these years. And to think, you really threw it all away. The fame, the fortune, the glory. Years and years of effort and work all went down the drain in a single night. And for what? I asked myself over and over. What could have possibly been so lucrative for you that you just leave behind everything you ever knew and disappear? After all, I had trained you so well. I knew for a fact you wouldn't dare disobey me, at least not without someone on the outside motivation. Cox turned to me with narrow eyes as he smiles. My eyes widen as he suddenly pulls out a cell phone. But it seems that after a little digging, I finally found my answer. He grabs the phone screen and turns it around to reveal the footage of last night's performance of Jay and I. As the camera zooms into our kiss, his eyes narrow darkly. For a girl, Luminous? Really? I immediately rush out of my spot as I lunge towards the phone. No! She has nothing to do with any of this! Cox raises his eyebrows as he pauses the footage of us mid-kiss. Oh, come on now. Jamie, was it? I think I know you a little better than that. Haven't you always been a bit too much of a romantic at heart? I'll have you know that it's been the source of many gray hairs, if you might recall. Cox began oddly tapping his foot on the floor, but my mind is too preoccupied to notice. I swallow hard as flashbacks of my previous relationships all resurfaced in my mind. Idols, singers, actresses, whoever I was found with was always brutally blackmailed and threatened by my record label until we never saw each other again. And sometimes, worse. if I decided to put up any ounce of a fight? Desperation rises in my chest as Jay's innocent face appears in my mind. Cox, I'm serious. She means nothing to me and has no place in this at all. She's just a girl I was toying with to pass time, so don't bother bringing her into this. She's nothing. Got that? Whatever we had even crossed paths, this outcome wouldn't have changed. Is that so? Cox furrows his eyebrows, seemingly suspicious. I tense up, yet manage the best of my abilities to keep up the facade. Jay, I'm so sorry, but I have to keep you away from all this no matter what. Forgive me. They gonna kill us? Yeah, it sounds like they will if he doesn't do something. I feel so bad. This is such a bad situation. It's all gone so bad so fast. I refocus my attention as I glare at the screen and then at Cox. She's just another girl, Cox. Not even one who knows my real name or anything about me. And definitely not the one I gave a damn enough about to let you harass me with. Got that? What about that performance last night then? And that kiss? What are you saying? That meant absolutely nothing to you? Nothing, Cox. Nothing. She's nothing to me. Now stop looking for someone you won't find. I won't waste my time repeating myself again. I'm no longer your puppet you held all the strings to anymore. Things have changed, Cox. Cox frowns as he begins to slowly shake his head. Luminos, you've grown awfully cruel, haven't you? I even heard she was a big fan of yours. Yeah, just another stupid fan, an easy, replaceable asset. That's all she ever was to me. That's all she will ever be. Someone who doesn't even know the real me. I scowl at hearing the disgusting, cruel lies leaving my mouth. Yeah, she's definitely hearing all of this. There's no way. This is too perfect of a miscommunication trope for them not to be like, oh, and she actually heard all of this the entire time. There was a call the entire time where she's actually behind the door listening in the next room over and being forced to listen to this, and then she's gonna be like, Jamie, is that true? Oh my gosh, he was using me the whole time. I can't believe this. He wouldn't do this to me. How could he do this to me? She's gonna be all upset. And then he's gonna have to keep playing with it because he's gonna be like, well, this is to keep her safe. I gotta keep saying these mean things so that they'll leave her alone. And she'll be like, oh, I can't believe I was so stupid. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I've lost my own regrets for a moment when I see Cox smirk. Well said. Yep, there we go. And it's happening now. Cox suddenly clears his throat and turns around. Well, I'm afraid it's been made crystal clear, hasn't it? My apologies, Miss J. It appears a star has no interest in working with someone such as yourself. My heart stops as Cox motions towards the nearby door. It opens, revealing Jay and Luminos standing behind it. My breath hitches as I stare at Jay. Tears fall freely down her face as she looks up at me, completely heartbroken. Cox, you... Jamie? Jay looks at me in disbelief, then slowly lowers her head. Her frame begins to shake and I flinch, taking a step towards her without thinking, but stopping immediately when I notice the others looking in my way, gauging my reaction carefully. No, my dear, weren't you listening? His name isn't Jamie. His real name is Luminos. Oh, my sincerest apologies. I suppose he has never bothered to tell you that, did he? As Jay looks up at me again, I grit my teeth and dig my nails into my palms. I watch the other Luminos snake an arm around her waist. There, princess. I'm only an actor, but I'll comfort you better than he did. Come on, let's step outside together. Get your fucking hands off of her! Oh my god, she's mad. Just as I'm about to lunge forward, I'm held back by 2 men in suits I didn't even notice behind me. Jade looks at me one last time, tears fall from her eyes. I can only watch helplessly as the disguised actor escorts her out of the room. Cox watches them leave before he looks back at me. You know, you've never been a very good actor. I don't know why you insist on trying. Poor girl. She came in thinking about how wonderful you are, and now how you were her hero all this time. I think you might have lost a fan there, Luminos. I attempt to swing at him, but the two suited men hold me back. You son of a bitch! I swear I'll never sing for you again, not even if it's the last thing I do. You might want to reconsider that statement. Otherwise, well, who knows what could happen to that poor heartbroken girl you love so dearly. My blood runs cold as I stare at Cox's face and watches it twist in amusement. He watches Jay sing from the phone screen, and I feel my heart sink as I already sense where this conversation is going. You know, now that I think about it, she actually sings pretty well, doesn't she? With some of my polishing, I'm sure she could even shine as brightly as you. Don't! I dig my nails into my palm hard enough to draw blood as I swallow and shake my head. Don't. Please. I'll sing, I'll dance, I'll do whatever you want, just please. Please don't touch her, leave her out of all of this. Cox grins and motions for the bodyguards to let me go. As they do, I fall to the floor. I close my eyes and grit my teeth, feeling a sense of absolute defeat wash over my entire body. A rough hand grabs me by the chin and forces me to look up as I peer into Cox's twisted, dark smile. It's all going so bad, guys. It's going so bad. There's my obedient little superstar. It seems we're finally reached an agreement then, yes? Good. Welcome back. No! Get Jamie out of there! Get our boy out! Lyrics of love. Get him free. Set him free. As twice said, set me free. Set him free. Oh my gosh. The fake luminous suddenly pushes me outside the doors of the studio and I fall on the wet floor. I can only look back at him in disbelief as it rocks my whole system from the situation that's just unfolded. As I stare at his face, feeling my voice come out faint. Luminous? The man scoffs at me. From hair to makeup to everything about him is identical to the real Luminous's physical appearance, except his eyes. His eye bored me with a deep disgust. Can I run, please? I know, right? Is she gonna think that was because of the full moon? Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe she'll be like, oh, well, it's a good thing there's a full moon because he'll forget about me, you know? Like, it's all for the best now, I guess. Afraid not, sweetheart. Weren't you listening this whole time? I'm just an actor. The real Luminous is that fool you called Jamie. Now shut up and get the hell out of here if you know what's good for you. And I'd think twice about saying a word of this to anyone. I can only watch helplessly as he turns around and marches back inside the studio without so much as a glance. Shortly after, two large men emerge from inside and stand guard at the door. I slowly turn forward and realize it's raining. As I try to get up, my knees give out and I fall back down. I close my eyes as Jamie's intense words echo through me. Master! Philia? I slowly open my eyes to see Philia rushing towards me. The small penguin jumps into my arms and I immediately hug her. Philia, I'm such an idiot. The penguin shakes her head, tears burn her little eyes as she looks up at me.
Master J, you're not an idiot. I'm gonna make those evil jerks pay. What? I'm gonna...
Suddenly, Philia feels lighter as I hold her in my arms. A soft, strange light starts to evaporate her as she quickly begins to fade away. Philia, what's happening to you?
Master J, the spell, something's wrong.
My eyes widen as I come to the realization. I look back at her fearfully as I quickly explain what just transpired inside the studio. The bright light continues to engulf Philia slowly as her lower half begins to fade.
What? The name you wrote in the love spell wasn't real? Oh no!
Philia, what's happening? How can I make it right? Philia looks up at me sadly. As the more tears fall from my eyes, she slowly shakes her small head.
You can't. The spell is no more. Or I guess the truth is there wasn't even one to begin with this whole time, but that means now I won't continue to. I'm sorry, Master J.
What? Philia, what are you talking about?
This is goodbye. Master, I will always remember you.
Wait, Philia, please. Please don't go. I need you right now, please.
Thank you for being my friend.
I cry out her name as she fades away completely in my arms. Oh, but the spell never worked, guys. That means he's genuinely just always liked her. Oh my gosh. Only small pink sparkles remain floating in the air before they too eventually fade. Thunder rumbles and the rain picks up, mirroring the storm raging inside my heart. Without the strength to hold myself up, I fall onto the floor. And only the consolation left is the rain disguising my tears, and my heart rips itself apart. We've lost our cutie pie! We've lost Philia! Our only thing we have in life now is Mina. She changed out her poster, I think. Yeah, look, she changed all her stuff. It's different now. It's not luminous anymore. A few weeks later, I slowly open my tired eyes only to meet the expanse emptiness of my bedroom. A thick silence blankets my entire apartment, as it has for almost an entire month now. Oh, even the game is gone! creeps through the edges of my curtains, I pull the covers over me. Oh my gosh! My body feels sore, my eyes itch from running out of tears from crying I've done the past few weeks. Slowly, I peek out from under the blankets. I look around the room, the new furnishing and posters I have put up to attempt to restart. But even my own room feels foreign to me now. A while later, I finally manage to stand up. I catch my disheveled appearance in a mirror, along with the state of my strewn-out apartment. This is enough. I can't do this to myself anymore. I need to move on and get a grip on my life, even if it means forgetting all about him. Besides, it's definitely not the first time I've had my heart ripped into shreds anyways. Just another one of for the books, I guess. With a shaky breath, despite the weight of my depression pulling down my own body, I managed to rise to my feet. This can't be how it ends, guys. This can't be how it ends. I slowly unlock the door of Cafe Estrella as I gently shake off the loose droplets of rain at the entrance. I can only sigh at yet another day of gray, dreary weather. Somehow, even the weather lately seemed to match the tone of my life. Never-ending rain had relentlessly taken over the once blue skies above Pastoria town. Memories of Janie and our time together here immediately flood into my mind, and I do my best to shake them off. I look around the cafe and notice dust has begun to settle. This place has been closed for a while now. I should at least clean it up for a bit before Mr. Soul gets back from his trip. I pull my umbrella close to her as I leave a few trash bags into a nearby garbage bin. As I start picking up bits of trash left near the shop's entrance, I hear a faint familiar piano melody play out. One, coming from inside the cafe. I glance towards the front door, my heart begins to race. The song is... As I run through the front door, I look over at the piano. The melody has stopped and no one's there. I breathe heavily as I tear my hands through my hair. Oh great, now I'm literally hearing things. Ugh, get a grip, Jay. Just as I shake my head and begin to walk back, a voice stops me. Excuse me, I'd like to order something to drink. Hey, it's that lady! My head turns around and I spot a familiar old lady sitting at a table alongside a big, strange bag. She looks over at me with an amused smile. My jaw drops. You're... Why? A customer, of course. I hope I haven't come at another bad day, have I? As I stare at her, the witch's smiling face, I gulp nervously. No, I'll take your order right away. Just a second. The old woman watches as I quickly turn on the lights and throw on an apron and head towards the counter. She eyes me warmly as she chuckles to herself. What would you like, miss? Agatha, dear. You can just call me Agatha. Let's see. It's been an awfully long time since I last stepped foot in here now. I'm sure the menu's changed. Oh, but how about an iced latte? I heard those are quite good. I can only meekly nod and turn to start working on her drink. After a few moments, she turns around and takes a seat at the nearby table, rummaging through her bag. I watch her from the corner of my eye. She pulls out a few sheets of paper and organizes them in front of me. I catch a glimpse of one at the counter, and I can't help but pause in recognition. Are those lyrics? Why, yes, they are. Say, dearie, if you got the time, would you be so kind as to listen to an old woman's silly request? Silly request? What do you mean? That's right. You see, I'm quite a big fan of this song here, but, well... Oh, I haven't found anyone to sing it for me in ages. Would you be willing to sing this song for me, dear? My eyes widen as I watch her expression, but she returns her gaze with a knowing smile. I quickly shake my head as I finish preparing her drink. I'm sorry, I can't sing. Why, but of course you can. I'll have you know I was in the audience the other day to witness your fabulous performance. And I saw your talent with my own 2 eyes. I know you're perfectly capable of doing this song justice. Oh, come now, dearie, won't you entertain a poor old woman's foolish request? I bite my lip as I look up from underneath my bangs. Agatha smiles tenderly at me as I hand her the coffee, and in return she hands me the sheet music. I let out a deep sigh as I begin to shift through the papers when suddenly... Wait a minute. I've seen these lyrics somewhere before. As I read over the familiar lyrics on the papers, my eyes widen. I remember reading these exact same words from Jamie's notebook the morning we were together, but these continue on with more. Agatha laughs, sensing my confusion as she takes a sip of her drink. Do they look familiar to you, dearie? I'm afraid you'll find these are a little different than your regular old lyrics, though. Why don't you give them a try, come on? No need to be shy. I wonder if this is a spell that'll help fix things, since she is a witch. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. We need something to fix the plot. The witch looks at me expectantly as I clear my throat. I take a deep breath and begin to sing accompanying notes. Hey! Huh? Suddenly a flash of light shines through the cafe, but it immediately disappears when my voice stops. Agatha shakes her head as she points a stern finger at me. No, that simply won't do, my dear. You can't just stop. You have to keep singing or you won't be able to see it. See what? What are you trying to show me? Agatha narrows her eyes as she twirls the iced latte. She watches the ice cube swirl in the drink before she stops. Well, the truth, of course. Don't you want to know? The truth? At this, the witch refuses to say anything more. She just points at the lyrics. I swallow again before I clear my throat. An odd feeling wells up in my chest as I begin to sing. Flashes of light suddenly envelop the entire cafe, and before I know it, it all turns to white. What is happening? Oh. Suddenly I'm taken aback as I see through illustrations of other people and places that manifest themselves around us. I look around surprised when all of a sudden I see a little boy playing on piano besides two elderly individuals. An old woman on his left plays the keys, and the old man on the right grins and taps his cane on the floor. Oh my gosh, this is gonna make me cry! To a certain rhythm. The little boy smiles in amazement. Together the three of them recite a song. Keep singing, my dear. I nod my head at her and I continue to sing. As the song goes on, I watch the little boy picks up different instruments and falls in love with every single one of them. One day he opens his mouth and begins to sing. At first he's nervous and shy, but his grandparents laugh and smile warmly, ushering him, and his nervousness is replaced with joy. The young boy eventually begins to sing on the streets, drawing crowds of people who watch him in amazement. As he watches people smile and laugh around him, the young boy grows excited. With each passing song, his once quiet voice grows louder. My eyes widen when suddenly, around the crowd, I watch as a younger version of the man named Cox from before watches him. Eventually, he goes up to the young boy and hands him a card. The young boy smiles excitedly and grabs the card and looks back towards his grandparents. The elderly couple cheer him on and motion him forward. The young boy takes Cox's outstretched hand and shakes it. Wait, this is... I continue to sing and my heart begins to beat faster and faster. As the song continues, various scenes of the boy's new life begin to unfold in front of me. At one point, now fully a grown man turns around with a face I recognize well. God, it really was him all this time. Suddenly the vision changes and new illustrations begin to manifest. I miss a note when I watch Luminos fall over in the middle of a dance practice as he breathes out heavily. He's exhausted and clearly at his limits, but the man from before yells at him to get up. My entire body jolts when I watch him try to say something, but the man strikes him relentlessly. Only for a makeup artist to come and cover it all up. Horror envelops my heart as I watch the scene play out time and time again. As the years pass, I only watch as the young boy's original smile eventually fades from his face. Eventually, his place now stands a man with lifeless eyes. More visions of suffering and pain surround me, and I find myself unable to will my voice to go on. The visions start to falter and flash back between the cafe and them. Agatha narrows her eyes at me. This is Luminos' story. No, this is Jamie's story. I know it's painful, but you must keep singing, my child. You must, for him. I muster up every amount of courage I can continue to sing. My voice is shaky and I sound terrible, but I continue. I watch as Luminos, as Jamie, puts on smiles for his fans, his peers, his friends, all the people around him. He sings for them, lifts them up, through his music grants them courage, love, and strength. But when the curtains are closed, the mask comes off. Instead of where there was once light and joy and happiness, there's only a looming shadow of darkness that grows. As time goes on, I watch as booze and pills pile up around him, and darkness only swallows him more. Eventually, I find myself sobbing as I keep trying to choke out words on the page. Jamie, all this time you were suffering so much. Suddenly, I watch an eerily familiar place comes into view, one I had seen countless times before on the news. A luxurious yacht filled with celebrities and reporters, the scene of Lumino's famous accident. In between the glamorous individuals and smiling ear to ear all around Luminos's dark, lifeless eyes make a sharp contrast. I watch as Cox whispers something in his ear, shoveling him slightly as a pair of reporters and camera crew approach them both. Luminous forces a smile and says a few words before the reporter moves their attention to Cox. For each time Cox smiles and laughs in the camera, I watch Luminous grimace behind them. His teeth grind and fists hidden at his sides eventually turn white. A loud firework display commands the attention of the room, as everyone looks on one side of the ship. Everyone's- oh my gosh, is he gonna, like, attempt something? Everyone smiles and claps at the beautiful display of lights, and then there's a loud splat, yep, followed by a scream. Help! Someone get help! Luminos, he fell overboard! However, I feel my blood run cold as the few pages of the lyrics fall from my hand on the floor, because I saw it. I saw it happen perfectly from this angle. Luminos, he didn't fall. He jumped. Yep, he jumped. Yeah, I thought he might attempt, that is not good. After some time, he washes up on a beach, unconscious. And there, waiting for him to wake, is an old woman. Oh my gosh! She knew! That's crazy. She places a hand on his shoulder. The young man bolts upright, violently coughing up seawater. He looks at her alarmed, but she only kneels on the sand beside him and gently smiles at him. They begin to have a conversation together under the moon. Though I can't make out the words they're saying, it doesn't feel like I need to. Eventually I watch as she extended a hand out to him, and he hesitantly takes it. Suddenly, all is lost in light. When the boy comes to, he's lying in an alleyway he does not recognize, with a completely different appearance. He looks in the reflection in a glass window and touches his face slowly, almost in disbelief. He stumbles around the streets, and he accidentally bumps into an elderly man taking out a pile of trash and crashes into the floor. The man asks if he's alright and extends a hand to him. The boy takes it, and the elderly man asks for his name. He glances around at his appearance. Again, he smiles. Jamie. Named after my grandfather! Oh no! I was holding it together, guys. I can't. Aww. Okay. I need, like, a minute. Aww. That got me. Frick! Aww. Thank you, Arya. Thank you, Nari. Oh my goodness. Okay. The old man smiles as he shakes his hand. A fine name indeed. Nice to meet you, Jamie. Suddenly, the visions transform into memories of our time together alongside Mr. Sol, Mina, Esme, and everyone. Aww. I watch as a small light that had long gone out slowly begins to shine again in the depths of his heart. As we kiss on stage, the crowd erupting behind us, the light shines brighter than ever before. I clutch my heart as I continue singing, hoping, wishing that my words could reach him now. He appears in front of me and smiles as I sing the last verse. And just as I reach out to touch him, dang it, man. He vanishes into thin air and the song comes to an end. Get my boy out of there! Save Jamie! What the heck? I fall to my knees silently as tears pour out of my eyes. Girl, same! I can no longer speak coherent sentences as I just cry. But through the song, I felt it. I felt everything. His pain, his suffering. I felt it all, and he all this time, he never let anyone know. He was always putting on a smile for everyone. even though he was hurting so much. Jamie, oh my gosh. Agatha slowly approaches me and places a gentle hand on my back. We read it, Todd, for real. Let's take this guy out. How dare you do this to our boy? Agatha slowly approaches me and places a gentle hand on my back. It's often said that those who smile the brightest are often the very same people who mask the greatest scars inside of their hearts. I look over at her as I clutch her dress. Tears stream down my face unrelentingly. Please, I want to help him. No, I need to help him. He doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve to go back into that darkness. Nothing else matters to me anymore. Nothing. I want to save him. Please, I'm begging you. Girl, save. Save. Oh my gosh. Agatha sadly smiles as she quickly extends a hand to me, similar to the way she had done to Jamie in her vision. I take it slowly and rise to my feet. Agatha chuckles as she quickly attempts to wipe my tears, but new ones replace the ones just as quickly. Oh goodness, that young man means quite a lot to you, doesn't he? He's my hero. No, he's so much more at this point. He's everything to me. I want to be the same for him. I have to. I owe him that much and more. I suddenly grab onto the witch's hand as she perks up in surprise. We'll get that bad man. Yep, we will. President Cox, he's going down. Please, help me save him, Agatha. I'll do anything. I'll give up anything if it's to. Agatha chuckles slowly as she wraps me in a warm hug. Now, little one, believe me, I understand the depths of your feelings right now perfectly. A long time ago, I, too, was willing to give up everything to save the person I loved most. But there's no need to be rash. The story is not yours. Let's try to calm down for a second, shall we? I really mean it. I have to help him no matter what. I couldn't care less if his feelings are nothing for me at all. I just have to help him. I won't stand by and watch him suffer any longer, not when I know the truth now. Agatha chuckles as she turns around and grabs some napkins before smiling at me and patting my cheeks dry. Okay, hold on one second. Nari, I had to blow my nose because I was crying so much. Oh goodness, thank you for the hydrate though, I will do that. Agatha, redeem deep breath, seriously. Alright. Very well said, my dear Jay. You know, I've always been quite fond of that selfless light of yours. One that brings worth and tenderness to everything it touches. And thus, I'll gladly lend you my aid. However, I must be completely honest with you, my dear, even though I'm no longer certain if it will be enough at this point to save that young man. What? What do you mean? Thank you for the stretch, Arya. Oh gosh. Ooh. If Jamie doesn't get the most happiest happy ending, I'll riot. What do you mean? I watch as the witch shakes her head slowly and she lets out a long sigh. Right now, that boy's heart is completely lost in an overwhelming darkness. Even now I can feel it as it cries out for help, sinking deeper with each passing second. At this point, you truly may be the only one who can help him, Jay. You must serve as his beacon, just as he once served as yours. Suddenly the witch grabs the sheet of music as she narrows her eyes, handing them towards me. Just like these stories go, I'm afraid those who seek to become heroes must also face great monsters. Your own greatest monster, in fact. Just as I'm about to question her, the cafe's TV flickers on. Agatha's eyes stay fixated on me as I turn to watch the news report play. And now for the latest and hottest trending news. Everyone in the world gearing up for the comeback show, the world-renowned pop idol sensation Luminous. As many of you know, the young pop star has gotten into an accident a number of months ago and has not stepped on stage since. Celebrities and fans alike from all over the world are getting ready for his comeback show that is set to take center stage tonight. The concert will be live streamed and broadcast around the globe. Just about everyone in the world is preparing for the grand return of Heaven's lost angel. Oh, he looks so dead inside. No, my baby. Not my baby boy. My heart stops as the camera pans over hundreds and hundreds of people in line behind a giant venue. Many are cheering and holding expectant looks on their face as they begin to prepare for the concert. Jamie. The TV suddenly shuts off and I glance at Agatha. Well, dearie, what do you think? Are you up to the task? Do you think your voice will truly be able to reach the hearts of people all around the world just as his once did? Without a word, I grab the sheet music from her. I don't know if I can truly reach them at all, but I'm sure as hell I'm gonna try. Yeah, girl, that's what I'm saying. Yes, we will. Cutie pie, what have they done to you? I'm gonna kill that man. President Cox, he's dead. I'm mad. Okay, let's go. A fire burns brightly in my heart as Jamie's smiling face appears in my mind. Agatha looks at me, baffled, before she bursts out laughing. Oh my, I've certainly seen that look before. And I'm most pleased to hear it. Best of luck, my dear Jay. And as she hands me the sheet music, I can see the letters on the page gleam with ethereal light. I smile at the witch appreciatively, knowing what I have to do. I don't even hesitate to pull her into a hug as she laughs again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Agatha. I thought Cox was going to be on the screen. That's why I used... Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness. I mean, he's probably going to come up. He's not going to be happy when we go to free our boy. Not just for this, but for letting me experience something so beautiful. I really feel like I've changed since that day you and I crossed paths, you know? Haha, a flattery will get you everywhere with me. I've liked you from the moment I met you, young lady. Although, it certainly seems that my previous gift gave you a bit more than you'd bargained for, huh? I'll never forget it as long as I live. Agatha cackles as she pushes the sheet music into my hand and motions me towards the door with a knowing grin. Well, you better get going, Missy. You have a show to get to. I grin at her and I immediately turn around to run out of the door when suddenly she stops me. Oh, and one last thing, my dear, before I forget. Agatha pulls out a familiar quirky pen from her pocket as she hands it to me with a small smile. The pen glistens in the light and I break out into a smile. I know someone else who certainly loves your singing. Aww. And I'm sure she wouldn't want to miss this performance. I hold Philia's pen in my hand as I stare back at the witch. Thank you, Agatha. Hee. Now off with you, young lady. You can't be late for the show. I know I won't be. Right, just you watch. I run out of the cafe and Agatha smiles as she watches me. Suddenly there's a soft meow is heard and the witch turns around. Oh goodness, there you are. Why, I've been looking for you all over, Brunhild. What a naughty little familiar you've been. Come here. The witch picks up Mina. The kitten licks her cheek before suddenly meows and motions towards the door. The small kitten looks to the front door, pink sparkles appear around her, and her eyes begin to glow. Oh ho! My, don't tell me you want to go watch the show too! Yay, Mina! Well, then let's be on our way, shall we? This should certainly be a performance of a lifetime. So we gotta get over our stage fright to save our man! A concert in the stars! We're almost done, guys. I catch my breath as I near the entrance to the concert venue. Huge lines of people are guided by staff members towards the opening of a giant stadium. Security guards stationed as far as the eye can see, and I can barely make it out the 1 foot in front of me due to the overwhelming amount of people around. This isn't good. The concert starts in a half an hour. I have to find Jamie before that. But how the heck am I supposed to get in there with this tight security and all these people?
Psst. Hey, Master J, over here. Look what I found. And definitely didn't steal from some guy I turned into a frog. It's all shiny. Can I eat it?
I look down to see Philia holding a lanyard that's gleaming badge that's and a baseball cap that reads staff. A grin erupts on my face as I glance and head towards a nearby entrance with workers coming in and out. Philia, I'm gonna buy you a whole aisle of cheese once this is all over, and all you can eat just for you.
Woohoo! You for realsies? Let's go save Mr. Jamie pronto.
I lower my cap as I walk through the door in the busy halls of the venue. Security guards, performers, makeup artists, dancers all run about in a frenzy. I sneak towards the dressing rooms. I casually turn towards Zora as I whisper under my breath. Well, Philia, any sign of him?
Negative. He's not here either. Let's try another one.
I glance around the entire corridor filled with similar-looking doors, and my heart sinks for a bit. Ugh. There's seriously no end to this place. Philia, isn't there any way you can sense his aura or something?
Sorry, Master J. I definitely can't tell if he's here somewhere, but with so many people around, my brain's all fuzzy and muddled up. I can't exactly pinpoint anyone.
Poor frog guy, yeah. Maybe I'll get turned back later. It's probably fine. Well, guess we're really gonna have to do this old-fashioned way. Alright, Philia, come on, let's get a move on. We didn't have a second to lose. Suddenly, my eyes land on a door that looks slightly different. I notice the door is unlocked, and I motion Philia over. Philia, look, this one's unlocked. Let's try it. Just as I reach to grab the door handle, it swings open from the other side. Ah, dang it. I gasp and Philia squawks angrily as we stare into the narrowed, menacing eyes of President Cox. Cox looks down at me suspiciously as he scrutinizes my appearance under the baseball cap. Who are you, and just what do you think you're doing? This guy, guys, he's on my list. Aria, cue the emote. The sound booth is completely off limits to anyone. My apologies, sir. Wrong room. I attempt to mask my voice as I turn on my heel to escape. A cold hand reaches out to pull me back. My eyes widen as I look up at President Cox yet again. I'm at a loss for words when he raises an eyebrow at me. He peers into my face as if attempting to get a better look through my disguise. Your voice sounds awfully familiar. What's your name? And where's your post? Answer me. I won't ask it. Who the hell are you? Just as I'm about to open my mouth, I feel a slender arm snake around my shoulders. Esme? Esme? I gasp in surprise to find another familiar face smiling politely at the producer. Esme! Thank you, my saving angel! Thank you so much, Esme! I love you! My apologies, sir. She's my manager's new assistant, and it seems she got lost in this maze of a venue. We've been looking for her to help us finish up this last sound check, so if you'll excuse us. Cox stares skeptically at Esme before looking back at me. Is that so? Molly to the rescue. A few moments later, his phone rings and he turns away to answer it. Get your new little dog here to not stick her nose in places where it doesn't belong. Am I understood? Or believe me, I'll be the one to do it. Cox picks up the phone and I growl as I watch him turn out to leave. When Philia suddenly rushes past me.
Dog! I'm gonna show you a dog! I've been waiting here for you to show your face, you ugly bastard! This is what you do to my precious master! Philia, torpedo fire!
Philia squawks angrily as she violently torpedoes into Cox from behind and he falls face first into the floor. He tries to quickly scramble up, but Philia only sends up one cry as she shovels into him again. Get him, Philia, that's our girl! Hi. Don't hit me! You scared me! You scared me! Zio tried jump scaring me, guys. That was not very nice of him.
I even hit her. She's like, don't hit me!
Yeah, you scared me!
I literally tapped her and she hit
scared me!
And then she goes, don't hit me after she hit me.
You're scaring me! Oh my gosh. I'm almost done with the game. Got like 2 chapters left.
I'm gonna go do my thing.
What thing?
Set up all my stuff.
Oh, okay. We need to figure out dinner too. Okay. To everyone, it looks like he just keeps falling on his own, but I could barely hold back my laughter as Philia knocks him on his ass over and over. People around him stop and whisper as he quickly fumbles up, teeth grinding embarrassed before angrily darting off. When the two are out of sight, everyone hurriedly goes back to their task and to continuous working. Suddenly, I turn around to see Esmeralda as she raises my cap and looks me in the eyes. You've got guts, Jay. I like that. Esme, you have no idea how glad I am to see you. You totally owe me one, you know. Standing up to Cox like that is no easy feat. Seriously, I could have lost my whole career had it played out just a little bit differently. So, buy me a drink sometime, okay? Don't tell Luminous, though. Jokes aside, though, I managed to save your hide back there, but seriously, be careful about which doors you go opening here. Right, thank you, Esme, truly. Where is Jamie, or I mean, Luminous? Esmeralda's expression turns dark as she shakes her head. She looks around to make sure no one's close by. I tried getting in touch with him countless times, but no one's been able to reach him for weeks. No one knows where he is right now, I'm afraid. However, I do know something truly terrible must have happened for him to have returned so suddenly and for this concert to even be happening out of nowhere in the first place. I wish I could be more help, but I'm afraid I'm at a loss too. I swallow hard as I watch Esmeralda's face deepen. After a few moments, I shake my head, refusing to let my resolve waver. It doesn't matter. I'll definitely find him. Just be careful, okay? The concert's starting soon, and I'm sure he's under lock and key right now. She's got to pull a whole, like, okay, you guys have both seen, like, the Hilary Duff movie, right? She's got to pull, like, that whole, like, thing where, like, you know, she comes out on stage, you know, surprise, comes out on stage and starts singing. That's what she's got to do, like, from the Hilary Duff movie. That's what she needs to do. It doesn't help that this place is massive, either. He could literally be anywhere. I wish I could help you look, but I'm one of the opening acts for tonight. And if I'm missing, Cox will definitely know something's up. I nod and turn to continue my search, but Esmeralda stops me. Jay, listen. Be careful, please. The people in this industry are far less kind for any obstacles that stand in the way of their money. And Cox is the worst of them. He's greed and malice incarnate. I don't doubt he's more than already well prepared for a few surprises tonight. I know you have your own priorities finding Luminous, but just be really careful, okay? A staff member shouts out Esme's name as she waves them off. That's my cue. The opening act is already about to start. You don't have a lot of time left until the show begins, but whatever you do, don't get caught, Jay. I won't, Esme. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Good luck out there, okay? Same to you, and give Luminous a big hug for me when you find him, okay? I'm sure he needs it. You both owe me a nice round of drinks, so make sure we all see each other again, safe and sound. She's gonna sing to him like the Throwback Boys concert. Yeah. I nod and smile at Esme as she waves her hand off in another direction. At the same time, I turn and look as Fila float back toward me with a satisfied look on her face. Philia, we don't have much time. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Just shoot me a sign if you find him, and I'll come running.
Roger that, Master J. Let's go. We'll definitely save Mr. Jamie.
Philia and I nod at each other as we run off in opposite directions. That music's picking up, guys. Almost an hour later, I breathe harder and harder as I run down the halls. I can hear music screaming fans on the opening act of the show near an end. Where is he? I have to find him. It's now or never, damn it! Suddenly, my eyes wide as I look forward. A group of people emerge from a room, and in between the four of them, large security guards. I catch a glimpse of the man I'm looking for. My heart throbs as he walks lifelessly towards Bex. What have they done to my boy? My boy! Look at him! What have they done to him? He looks so lifeless! What did they do to him? My heart throbs as he walks lifelessly towards the backstage. Jamie, I finally found you! I grit my teeth as I begin to run towards the group. Adrenaline pumps through me as I speed down the hallway. Jamie! Aw, suddenly a hand reaches out from a corner and covers my mouth. I forcefully pulled into a dark corner and I can only watch from the distance as Jamie pauses for a second to look around. After a few moments, he's nudged on by a bodyguard and continues his soulless walk to the stage entrance. I struggle and attempt to kick the man holding me back, but I'm forced down. I bow down on the hand that covers my mouth as a figure steps out from the shrouds of darkness. I knew I'd smelled a rat. President Cox was right on the money. Hi, Travel. Welcome in. Throw her in the basement and we'll deal with her after this opening song's over. How dare you you fake son of a... I watch as the fake Luminous grins as the two guards roughly pick me up and cover my mouth again. I swear at the two smirking guards as they throw me into an empty basement and shut the door. I get up and run towards it, attempting to unlock it, but it's shut tight from the other side. I scream in frustration, begging and kicking the door in the process. Identity theft, basically. After a few fruitless minutes, I begin to slide down, out of breath, and onto the ground. No, 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 I can't give up. I have to do something, damn it! I look around, but I see nothing useful in the empty room. Philia! Philia, I need your help! However, despite my desperate pleas, there's no answer. The basement shakes with a thunderous roar from the arena. The strength in my knees leaves me as I drop down to the floor. No, I was so close! How could I let this happen? Someone, anyone, please, I just want to save him, please. A sense of hopelessness begins to grab a hold of my heart as I remember the desolate look on Jamie's face. And tears of frustration from my own helplessness begin to form as I dig my nails into my palm. Something. I need to do something. Anyone, please, I'm begging you. Suddenly I hear a soft meow. My eyes widen as I raise my head to see a familiar kitten sitting calmly in front of me. Mina! She tilts her head at me curiously. Mina? How on earth did you... Before I can finish my question, Mina runs over to me and nuzzles herself lovingly against my hand. I can't help but smile sadly as I pick her up and hold her close. Oh, Mina, what do I do now? I want to save him, but what can I do now? As tears begin to well in my eyes, Mina looks for me for a few seconds before letting out another meow. Well, this is a familiar. She should have magical powers. She jumps out of my arms, and I watch as she prods a few steps forward before looking back at me. Mina? Mina begins to meow, almost as if she was singing, and pink sparkles begin to merge around the room. Oh my gosh, I love her. She's a teleporting cat. Let's go. I gasp as a bright light envelops her, and suddenly against the wall, a portal opens. I stand up and walk over slowly, shielding my eyes from the lights. I mean, she did magically appear. Yep. After a few moments, the glimmers die down, and I gasp. Mina, you're also a... Mina ambles over and sits at the entrance of the portal. The image of the portal clears up and reveals the image of a massive audience, a sea of endless faces. This leads right to... My voice cuts off as I hear thunderous cheering. My heart stops as the portal begins to show the faces of thousands upon thousands of people outside. I swallow hard as they cheer loudly. Lights, music emerge all from around the arena. The center stage. Girl, you gotta get over that stage fright. We cannot. Get your man! Right, alright? Get your man! We gotta, like... Girl, this is not the time to have stage fright. He is literally being abused. We gotta get him out of there. Suddenly, an intense panic grips my heart as I take a step back. Mina looks curiously at me as I stare fear-stricken at the sight before me. I slowly take the folded sheet music out of my pocket and watch as the words on the page still seem to glow. But when I look back up and watch this image in the portal settles into the stage... It's, when I see it, the thousands upon thousands of eyes staring back at me. What is this? There's so many people out there. I'm supposed to face all those people by myself? There's no way. I can't do it. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. Panic and fear begin to overtake me as I feel a paralyzing sensation nestle into my stomach. I don't like the whispering in my ears, guys. My body begins to shiver insistently as flashbacks of the fundraiser and the sheer terror I felt come crashing back into my mind. Eyes whisper and echo all around me as they watch me, watching every single move. Girl, not now, for real. This is not the time. I can feel the dread creeping down my spine as my hands begin to tremble and I step back. Oh, the cat's crying now, girl. You gotta go save him. Suddenly, the bottom half of the portal begins to fade. Mina meows at me hurriedly as she faces the portal. On instinct, I close my eyes, cover my ears, and the sound of mocking whispers grow louder in my mind. Is this it? All seems hopeless and lost. Suddenly, I hear a voice from inside me call out. It might very well be the end, but there's still one last choice for you to make. What will you do now, child, when faced against your greatest fears? Will you choose to keep fighting even if it means confronting your own monsters as they bare their fangs? Or will you turn away, accepting what may come to pass? The choice is yours, and you must take it now. You don't say. You don't say my choice will impact the rest of the story. I kind of figured, girl. This is your story. Your fate is in your hands. Choose wisely. Now tell me, what will you do? Well, we'll see, but I'm going through that portal. I have to. Like, I have to save my guy. Oh, but it's find another way to the stage. I don't think there is another way. We gotta go through the portal, right? We're going through the portal. Suddenly, Mina meows loudly. I slowly open my eyes to see her facing the portal and worry. My heart throbs as I watch the man I love step out onto stage. A huge audience roars as the lights swell and shine on him. I grip the sheet music as hard as I swallow. He needs us! Go through! My heart drops as the portal shows me his lifeless eyes. The vision of the younger smiling boy I saw at the cafe rushes back to me. Thank you for the lurk, Chapel. I feel my hands begin to shake as I close my eyes, nervously grabbing the hem of my dress. After a few moments, I slowly get up, fighting against my body's own paralyzed state. I open my eyes, staring defiantly at the portal. I'll face my fears, every single one of them, if that's what it takes to save you, no matter what. I won't give up on myself, you or myself again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I promise you that, Jamie. Heck yeah, let's go. Save that boy. Save him. He needs it. The sound of the crowd reaches my ears as I feel my feet land. I steady myself as I slowly open my eyes and look up to an immense sea of faces, blinding lights. I feel frozen in place as I stare out into the biggest audience I've ever seen in my life. A spotlight shines down on me and people begin to murmur and whisper. I feel my knees begin to buckle and my heart beginning to beat loudly and suddenly. Jay? I turn around slowly, come face to face with Jamie, staring at me with widened eyes. Hi, stranger. Long time no see. My fear melts away as my body acts without thinking. I run over and throw my arms around him. I can feel him slowly and stiffly hug me back, as if trying to process and discern the reality from fiction. I'm not dreaming again, am I? No, it's really me, Jamie. I'm right here. But how? What are you doing here? How did you even... I separate from him and I smile warmly. He stares at me shocked and I reach over to grab the microphone. I told you weren't alone anymore, right? Well, I'm here to prove it. This time, I'll be the one to protect you, okay? A commotion is heard backstage as I see a huge number of guards beginning to run towards stage. I hear Cox angrily shouting orders behind us as he glares daggers at me. Dreaming again? I know! Because we're his only light in his world, you know? You know, that's probably the only reason he hasn't tried to, like, off himself again, is he's like, well, like, if I keep doing this, at least she'll be safe, you know? And he probably, like, dreams of going back to her. Is probably really sad that he hurt her. I love him so much. However, I simply grab the microphone and stare into the bewildered crowd. Everyone, I have something important to show you all tonight. The truth behind everything that's been kept from us. No matter what happens, I'll keep singing, so please make sure you're listening. I quickly reach in my pocket to grab the sheet music as I look out into the hushed crowd. Jamie stares at me, stunned, as I smile at him. I take a brief, deep breath and begin to sing. Wow, what a beautiful song. As I begin to sing, the same mystical lights as before begin to appear and envelop everyone in the audience. I can hear gasps through the arena as a giant projector on screen behind us plays. A younger Jamie appears. Jamie's eyes grow wide as he recognizes the lyrics of the familiar song and looks over at me. Suddenly, a security guard manages to clamber onto the stage.
Oh, I don't think so!
I watch from the corner of my eyes. Philia body slams into him, knocking him back down. Oh my gosh, these lyrics are so sad. I'm dying, I'm crying, and threatening to break. But then you came and saved me, clearing me in your wake. Oh. As I continue to sing, the crowd watches in wonder as the lights and visions appear around the arena. Sparkles seem to blanket the entire venue. Images begin to cycle through Jamie's life until now. A heart once small, once scarred and empty. Now shines like starlight in the glowing moon. Get the feeling. No one's known destiny quite like this, quite like you. Aww. Eventually, gasps are heard as the images of the producer's mistreatment and abuse are revealed. You met her, didn't you? Agatha? As the song progresses, I watch as several helicopters fly over us. The crowd cheers as live footage of police officers arresting President Cox and the fake Luminous are displayed on the big screen. The crowd, okay. Yeah, so they're getting arrested. Sorry, Zio came in to talk to me. As I continue to sing, the visions begin to show Jamie's struggles. The dark, untold story rocks the audience. Fans begin to cry at the reality they'd never realized. Aww. Jamie. I stare at the lyrics on the page as my heart throbs. I begin to feel his intense, immeasurable pain all over again through the music. I suddenly feel a hand on my shoulder and turn to see Jamie smiling tenderly at me. He grabs another microphone and the page is in my hand, and he begins to sing along. Oh my god. Sorry, Zio's talking to me. Alright, so he's singing with us now. Out of the dungeon and unfolding my wings. Wow. Your shining light is the reason I sing. Oh, we're his shining light, guys! Duet like you and Nari! And just as beautiful, too. Just as seamless. Jamie grabs my hand and I can't help but smile as the audience cheers at the sound of his voice. The images around us change. Our happiest moments together, the audience cheering only grows louder. Yo, wait like 5 minutes, please. I know, right? He got an update from his artist, so he was excited to show me, and I was like, I'm really excited, honey, but like, I can't be looking at this right now. We kind of got a lot going on right now. I grip the microphone and we give each other a knowing look. Standing beside me and healing my scars. You can't deny we were written in the stars. Oh, like the game, written in the stars. As the song comes to an end, Jamie grabs me and hugs me tightly. The audience roars, lights shine down on us. That's so sweet. Jamie separates from me, but still holds me close. Jay, Hold on, I'm not done just yet. There's still one last thing I need to do. I turn around to face the audience as I talk into the microphone. I have something to ask all of you here tonight. To everyone in the stadium right here, to the billions and million people watching somewhere else, tell me something. Aren't you all here because Luminos and his music has given you some form of happiness in the past? Because his songs have touched your heart in some way? I can't speak for all of you, but I know I speak for myself and for many when I say, he saved me. His songs, his music, they made me smile when you didn't think you ever could smile again, right? If you agree with my words, please rise. Aww. At my words, people slowly begin to stand up. For every one person who rises, another follows until almost the entire arena is on its feet. From the corner of my eye, I catch a glimpse of Jamie's expression as he looks around the sea of people standing for him. The crowd watches me as I turn to Jamie. A slight wind blows through the arena, and I watch as the moonlight twinkles in his eyes and he looks over at me. Aww. Then doesn't a person who's given so much happiness to others deserve to also be happy himself? Who agrees with me? Heck yeah, audience! Look at the light sticks! The arena erupts into yelling and cheering as people wave their light sticks in the air. Aww. They begin to chant his name loudly that I find myself taking a step back due to the enormous amount of explosive energy being projected to the stage. People are cheering so hard the ground is beginning to shake, and I can feel the butterflies flutter in my stomach as the realization of what I just did starts to sink in. Holy shit, the stage is literally shaking. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Holy shit, I can't believe I just did that. Whoa, relax, relax, relax. I feel a gentle hand steady my shoulder. I turn around and see Jamie staring at me. Tears brimming in his eyes, he smiles a breathtaking smile to me. Oh, thank you for the light sticks in chat, yeah. He grabs his microphone and looks up to address the crowd. Now I would like to say a few words as well. I haven't been very honest with you all, and I think it's about time I changed that. The crowd immediately dies down and the spotlight shifts to focus on Jamie. I'm about to leave when Jamie takes hold of my hand, stopping me. He turns to the audience. They kept telling me to change, to act a certain way, to dress a certain way, to even talk a certain way. A way that wasn't truly me. Eventually, everything changed, including my music. And when I looked in the mirror, I could no longer see the boy that I used to sing with his grandparents because he loved it, or because he wanted to make people smile. Instead, I saw someone in my own reflection that I didn't even recognize. All I saw was a stranger, and it scared me. No, it absolutely terrified me. After that, I began to hate everything. My fans, my songs, and most of all myself. Who was I? Why was I even singing in the first place? What was it all worth anymore? I found myself running, looking for ways to stop the pain, stop the questions I couldn't answer. Until one day, I ran, without looking back once. The crowd lulls into a hush as Jamie continues on. I smile sadly as the breeze picks up the arena again. Jamie suddenly turns to me. And then I met someone. Someone who would bring out a change in just about everything there was about me once again. Only, she helped me realize something incredibly important. That I had been wrong this entire time. I realize now that I can do a lot more than just run and hide from my own monsters. That I can face them head on and through music, and I can help others do the same. The girl standing next to me tonight is the person who made me begin to love the image in the mirror I had grown to hate. The person who helped me find my voice again when I had chosen to abandon it. Suddenly, Jamie turns over to me and the crowd's still quiet. He looks me in the eyes, the lights follow us. Maybe I can't live out that quiet dream I had once wanted, but in its place, I think I found a new dream instead. I dream to help the world fill with real music. Music that has the power to help others out of their own darkness and give them wings to fly towards their own dreams. Tears well up in my eyes as I stare at the face of the man I love most in the world. After all, that's what music means to me. That's what you mean to me, Jay. Jamie drops the microphone as he pulls me into a loving kiss in front of the entire world. At that, the crowd goes crazy. Once again, an eruption of cheering rings out through the night. Just marry her already, for real. Let's get married right now, boys. Finally, the music begins to play. The lights begin to shine throughout the whole arena. Jamie and I separate, smiling at each other. Jamie turns around at the crowd and holds up my hands in the air. Oh, they're so cute! Look at them! Alright, folks, sorry to keep you all waiting so long, but are you ready to get this party started? Aww! Everyone, come on, let's sing together. You all know the words, right? Our voices reach the heavens because our angel has finally returned to us. Come on, everybody. 1, 2, 3. We grin at each other as we grab the microphones and look out into a glimmering sea of people and lights. Music start! That's so cute. They're so cute. What the heck? Aww. They're so cute. Aww. Our credits, let's go. I think there's an after credit scene too. Because there's an epilogue. That was so cute, guys. They're such a cute couple too. Like, I love them. Aww. They're so cute. And they got all their Kickstarter backers. This is so fun. This actually makes me so excited for the rest of the game. And for like their next game. Written in the Stars completed Jamie's story. And now we get the epilogue! The spice was also good. The spice was really good, I'm not gonna lie. That had me blushing and kicking my feet. A few years later. I bow as the audience rises from their seats. The sound of yelling, whistling, cheering resound throughout the theater as I beam on my spot on stage. The lights shine on me and my fellow cast members as they run to me all in joy in their stage in their costumes. Oh! She's a musical theater actress. That's so sweet. Thank you, Broadway. Because she said she wanted to do that at the beginning. People cheer louder and then begin to throw roses on stage. I grin and laugh as I'm escorted away with the audience's smiles fresh in my mind. Aww, that's so sweet. I laugh as my small pink penguin throws herself into my arms as soon as I walk into my dressing room.
Oh, Master! You were so beautiful! I cried like 10 times.
I grin gratefully as I hear the enthusiastic meow from across the sofa. Aw, Mina's still here! Mina swishes her tail as she stares up at me, seemingly pleased. Thank you both! I was honestly so nervous at the last rehearsal, but suddenly there's a knock at my door. I slowly walk over and open it to reveal a smiling Esmeralda. She throws her arms around me, and I can only laugh in response. Esme, you made it! Of course I did, silly! What an absolutely breathtaking performance! You moved me to tears, Jay! I'm in a bit of a rush, but I just had to stop by to congratulate you and give you a hug. Thank you, Esme. I had so much fun. Also, I owe you big time. If it wasn't for those pre-show relaxation techniques you taught me, I would have been a bundle of nerves the whole time. Well, they totally worked. You dominated the stage. It's hard to believe that your debut performance on Broadway. Esme winks at me as she looks out the door and leans closer to whisper something. And, not that you heard this from me or anything, but I don't think this will be your last show. I saw a big-time playwright in the seat next to mine, and you should have seen the look on his face during that last number. His jaw was practically on the floor. I think he literally went running after your manager the moment the lights turned on. I grin as her excitement just wells up in my heart at the words I just heard. Esme gives me another quick hug as her phone starts ringing. Well, gotta run fast. I got a music video to film, so I'll catch you later. Congratulations again, Jay. Ciao. Also, one last thing. Just remember what I said before the show. I can only blink in surprise as Esme grabs my chin and zooms into my face, smirking down at me. If that bone-headed clown Luminos ever slips up, you know where to find me. Oh my gosh. Stop it. If he makes you see the stars, don't worry, I'll show you the whole galaxy. Oh my god. Sorry, I hit my mic. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. I apologize. This girl's crazy. Oh, Esme, you're so funny. Funny? Damn, still in the friend zone. Oh well, I guess I'll let him have this one for today. Just for now. Hey, see you around, cutie. Call me. Oh my gosh. I slowly close the door as Esmeralda winks and takes her leave. I can't help but do a little victory dance behind the door as Mina paws at Philia's laughs. Ah, did you guys hear that? I might be getting another role soon. Please take me on.
Well, did you hear that, Mina? That means more delicious backstage snacks for us. Yeah.
Suddenly, there's another knock at the door, and I can only laugh as I reach for the handle. Did you forget something, Esm? A voice trails off as I'm greeted by a large bouquet of roses. The bouquet lowers itself, and my heart lights up as I stare into the face of the man I love. Surprise! Oh, he's so cute. Wow! Jamie grins as he walks into the room and picks me up in his arms in the process. You are incredible, Jay! I'm so proud of you! I can only laugh as he twirls me excitedly in the air. I wrap my arms around him and pull him into a quick kiss before we break away smiling. Did you like it? Did I do well in my last number? Did you do well? I heard your manager talking on the phone calls on the way here about a movie adaptation. You tell me. I beam brightly as I look at the gorgeous bouquet of red roses in my hand. Aww. Pink hues dance on my cheek as a tender warmth spreads through my chest. They're beautiful, thank you. Nowhere near as beautiful as you were tonight on that stage. Oh my gosh. He's so sweet. Jamie smiles and I feel butterflies take flight in my stomach. He slowly grabs me and pulls me closer to him. I can't tell you how proud I am of you, Jay. I mean, I truly mean that. Jamie kisses me tenderly as his arms wrap around my neck. Stop, I know. Our kisses quickly grow into a passionate, heated, and make our way to the sofa. Oh my gosh. He picks me up and lays me down as he leans over. Oh my gosh. He's about to meow when Ophelia covers her mouth.
Hee hee. Come on, Mina. Let's leave them alone for now.
Oh my gosh. Mila waves her hand in the air as they disappear into sparkles. Jamie breaks into the kiss to stare down at me. He reaches for the tie around his neck and undoes it as he grins. So, did you know there's a nice new big piano backstage? I'm so sorry, guys. Again, if there's any peeky, I'm so sorry. I'm just like, so... What are you gonna say we break it in this crazy, crazy world? Yes. Jamie! Oops, I mean, Lumius, sorry, force of habit. I cover my face embarrassedly as I hear him chuckle. He gently moves my hands out of the way as he places a tender kiss on my forehead before staring into my eyes. I told you before, and I'll keep telling you, I don't mind if you still call me Jamie, okay? But one day I want you to call me by my real name. The name that you made me love again. I won't ever let there be any more secrets between you and I. Aww. From now on, it's truth and nothing less. And what I know to be the most true right now is that I love you, Jay, with everything I am. Aww. I feel my heart tug at his words. I pull him into another kiss, attempting to express mere words I can no longer convey. Jamie's hands slowly travel downwards and begin to— oh my gosh! He's taking her clothes off. He brings his lip to my neck. Oh yeah, and we know that they like the neck stuff. We know. We've learned. We have learned. He likes to bite, and she appreciates that. But he looks up at me with glazed eyes and a wry smile. I yelp when his arm pulls my waist closer to him. Hey now, what did I tell you about holding your voice back? Oh my gosh. I can't read that. Oh my gosh. But now we have a huge press conference in an hour, and what? There's nothing that could possibly be more important than you right now. Besides, I saw that purple-haired troll on the way out of here. I'm gonna cut that cable. He's so jealous. Oh my gosh. Not to mention the hordes of people drooling over you in the audience outside. My manager had to hold me back from strangling a guy in front of me like 6 times. Oh my gosh. Nuh-uh. Not a chance in hell. You're mine, got that? Mine. I'm the jealous type, you know. So, I'm gonna remind you right here, right now, exactly who you're— I think my face is the color of a tomato right now. My heart soars as he kisses me in a way that melts me. I giggle against his lips with the childish pout resting on his face as I watch him slowly unbutton his vest. Before long, I find myself growing flustered as he— oh, okay. Thank you for the deep breath, Arya. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's an interest and he's already mastered? Oh my gosh. Yeah. My hands find themselves on his hair. Oh, okay. Find our hearts beating as one? Okay. Hello? Wait. I know that voice. Mr. Soul? Jay, you in there? That was an amazing show! The missus and I wanted to stop by and say hi! He really has the worst timing, huh? Jamie and I quietly laugh at each other as we quickly straighten our clothes. I run over to the door and motion for Jamie to hide. He shoots me an amused grin before he dives behind the couch. Why is it like that? Oh my gosh. Cameras flash and photographers and reporters shift in their seats, waiting for the press conference to begin. Jamie and I take the seat next to each other beside a covered frame. A press conference will now begin. Jamie grabs a microphone as he looks out over the sea of reporters. Hello everyone, we've called you here because Jay and I have an important announcement they're getting married. Surely. Cameras flash as Jamie gets up and walks over to the covered frame. We'd like to announce the grand reveal of our opening new music label, Australia Entertainment. Aww. The room goes crazy with gasps and questions as the reporters begin to take photos of the logo that's finally been revealed under the frame. Dang, I wish it was marriage. That would have been better. But okay, I guess that's cool. Opening your own label company. Okay, cool, I guess. As the assistant hands me a microphone, I also stand up and make my way over. Boo. We've been hard at work with the creation of this label for a number of years, so we are now happy to announce it's finally come to unveil our efforts. Estriel Entertainment is a music label that puts artists first, and all the artists that sign with us will have complete creative freedom and creation of their own production. Jamie walks over to me with a smile and he secretly squeezes my hand. We believe good music requires happy artists, and we will be motivated in facilitating and supporting the growth of all of our musicians. Not just our performers, but as people. We hope you can all look forward to what we can produce. Cameras flash unrelentingly and the sound of applause fills the room. Reporters compete for our attention as Jamie and I look over the crowd with matching smiles. Before we take any questions, we'd like to introduce you all to our first signed artist. Please give him a round of applause. The audience claps as a street performer from Pastoria appears on the stage wearing a suit and holding his sax. The band appears behind him, begin to play their set. The room is light and drawn into the jazzy performance. From the stage, my gaze lands on a familiar face, all the way at the back of the room. My eyes wide as the old witch winks at me. The reporter passes by in front of her and suddenly she's gone. As I smile, Jamie leans over to me with a knowing look on his own face. Did you see someone you recognized? Yep. We'll have to work hard not to disappoint her. As the performance comes to an end, people cheer around the room. Jamie holds me a microphone, winking at me knowingly. A familiar melody plays out and the people begin to gasp in delight. We hope you all enjoyed that. After all, it's just the beginning. And now, for our next big reveal, the lights shine on me and Jamie as we turn to face each other. We take a deep breath and begin to sing. The promotional video for our new album begins playing on the TV screens to play across the entire room. That's sweet. They make music together. Across the world, the video begins streaming on digital billboards, TV screens, and smartphones. Agatha needs more love. I love Agatha. She's like a great character. It even stops people on the busiest streets as they pause to listen to our newest hit song, Written in the Stars. Cheering, clapping, cackling is heard throughout the night as familiar figure flies across the starry sky. Dang. Aww! Thank you for playing! Aww. Aww. I love indie games, guys. I can't help it. I love it. Oh my gosh. Aww. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I freaking love indie games. They're so good. I'm gonna post it in the Discord and then I'll also send you a link, Nari. But like, oh my gosh. I love indie groups, man. So that was Love Spell Written in the Star, guys! How do we feel about it? I thought it was a lot of fun! I really didn't know that much going into it, but I had a lot of fun playing it. Like, my face hurts. I think I'll definitely be buying the DLC for this. Definitely want to be following the developers and stuff. I think that, man, it was so good. I really liked this one. Oh man. I can't wait for you to be a homewrecker. Yeah, I wonder if that's what should be next week, you think? You think next week we should do our home wrecking one? Or do you think we should play one of the other guys we're not as excited for first? And then we can sprinkle him in. The home wrecker one I think is going to be kind of fun. So I have a theory about that one actually. Here's my theory. Based off of the conversation they had at the fireworks festival. Wreck that home. But here's my theory. I'm like, so because he seemed to be a little bit jealous of the fireworks show. It does make me wonder if maybe that he actually did like her in high school, and maybe there was like some kind of misunderstanding. Like her childhood rival, like maybe he was like say he was gonna confess to her, and she was like, oh no, you can't do that, she likes somebody else. Like what if it's like a miscommunication thing, and like someone told him that she doesn't like him, and so he was like, oh okay, and then that girl asks him out and he's like, oh okay, well I guess I'll go out with her, you know, and he just kind of like gets like roped into this stuff, you know. Maybe that's one of my theories. I'm like, I can totally see that happening. That girl seems to be very controlling over him and forcing him into a career he doesn't even want for himself, so. But yeah, Arya, there's one of the routes is for the guy. He's this guy who I like as much as Jamie. I was tied between Jamie and this other guy, Enix, and they're both really cool. They both remind me of Zio in different ways, and I was like, I really like him, but his whole thing is like he is her childhood friend, but he's already dating somebody else who's also their childhood friend / rival. And so like if I date him, then like yeah, we're breaking up a relationship. Like we're being a homewrecker. We're breaking up a relationship. So like can't really cut it any other way, unfortunately. Oh man. All right. But yeah, I really liked it. I'm actually really excited to play some of these other games, like some of the other routes now. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Let's see, who's all live right now? And what kind of category do we want to read into? Because I highly doubt anyone else is playing this game. Yep, literally just us. Thanks for stream, Jan. Thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you got to see some of it. I hope everyone liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. I'm excited to play it again. How about you play the boys you want and I'll play the others? Okay, deal. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'll have to send the link though. It was so good. They also have a another one that's coming out soon. It was really fun, Jay. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thanks, Happy. I hope you have some fun. I know you're not really into dating sims, but maybe recommend this game to Leia. I think she might like it. It was really good. It was really fun. Let's see. What all do we have right now? We honestly might just end today. It was a pretty long stream, and I'm pretty tired, so we might just end. I don't know if I have the energy to raid out to someone right now. Oh well, it's fine. Thank you guys all so much for watching, though. I really appreciate it when you guys are all here. I had a lot of fun. I'll have to wait till my dad goes home, though. Yeah, that's valid. Have a great night and take care. Yeah, thank you all so much. Please make sure you guys all rest and take care of yourself as well. But thank you guys so much for staying with me, even though I was just like screaming and being silly the whole time. I appreciate it. I love it when you guys get to play these games with me. And I've had a lot of fun. We might do double Fields of Mysteria next week, honestly, because I've been having a really fun time playing that game. And I'm kind of addicted. I kind of want to play more. So we might do double that next week and then a dating sim day. We'll see. But I enjoyed getting to spend time with you guys. Thank you all so much for watching. And I hope you all have a great rest of your evening, okay? Bye!